Well, hello and welcome to the finals day of the Manchester Box Cup. I'm Andy Scott and joining me is Fraser Clark. We've walked right through the Master of Ceremonies. It's going to be one of those days. People said to me, do you know what you're doing when you're letting yourselves in for a Box Cup? I now understand it. It is absolutely beautiful, but it is pure chaos.
Oh, it's carnage, Andy. Well, for these guys and girls, it's their big moment. They train all year for this. And with you guys being here, Sky Sports being here, you know, they feel extra special, so they're giving everything, and you see what goes into it, from the coaches to the boxers, the officials. It's just organised chaos, and all for that winning feeling. So that's what I love about amateur boxing.
When we signed up for this, there was a chat of like, who would we like to use? Fraser Clark was the first name, because we know how much you love amateur boxing. Yep, you're trying to forge a career as a pro now, but in your heart, I've always thought he loves amateur boxing. Why?
I think it's the stories, you know, you see people from all backgrounds, you see the community, you see what it means to people, and not just that, Andy, you got to remember, this is like, it's wholesome. You know, some people, you see tears of joy, you see tears of sorrow. It's one of them sports where, you know, when it's done right and when they get it right, it's beautiful. No one really loses, everyone just learns.
May I ask you about a box cup? Because people at home, you know, we've tried to do a few explainers, but they might not understand the essence of a box cup. So we have clubs predominantly from the northwest of England, but there are clubs here from Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and some from down south in England. Some have boxed yesterday in a semi-final, some have got straight finals, but they all meet today in the finals, and you know who comes out on top as Manchester Box Cup champion. That's it in its essence.
Well, the rarity is some of these guys get to box 2 days in a row on the spin. Like that doesn't happen very often unless we're in championships. So they make a weekend of it. You know, the club, they have a lot of donations, and a lot of people come together to get the money together to raise the funds for these kids to come down here and experience something that they're not going to get on a day-to-day basis. So I see the purity in that. And listen, the Manchester Box Cup winner to these guys, it means everything. It's bragging rights for your club, for yourself in your club, and obviously, you know, you never know who's watching. You know, these guys, I imagine their goal is to go on and win national titles and box to their country. I've seen people here already, you know, that are involved in that, the England setup, the England system, and you know, talent can be spotted any day.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm going to let you go now, but you're going to come and join us later. Thank you very much, Fraser Clark. Yeah, interesting what Fraser said there. Yes, so much amateur talent on show, but I think if you saw the promo video that we put together, you know, Paul Smith Jr. was in there, Joshua Boazzi. A lot of these guys graduate to make very, very successful pros, and I'm delighted to say that I'm going to be joined by one of them now at ringside, Mark Jeffers. Mark, I'm doing really, really well. Great to have you down here. Thank you so much, because first off, it's worth mentioning, just a couple of weeks away from your own professional contest on that Barnsley card. So for you to give up, you know, a little bit of your weekend to come down, we really, really appreciate it. But you've been busy as well because you got married. So congratulations. How was the wedding?
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, wedding was really good. Had a good week away. Trained whilst I was over there, and then straight back to it on the Tuesday night.
Brilliant to have you, and like I say, can you talk to me a little bit about amateur boxing? Obviously, we predominantly know you through your pro career, but Fraser Clark's just been talking there about the innocence and the beauty of a box cup. What are your memories of your amateur career?
Yeah, this is something I've never done. These box cups. I only ever boxed in the championships. Did a couple of club shows. So looking at it today, it's like a throwback. Just get your bag and fight anyone who turns up on the day type stuff.
Yeah, because a lot of the time, you know, some of these are straight finals today, so they didn't box yesterday, but some of the contests, you know, they've been eyeballing each other. You know, you don't know until the draw is made, and I suppose there isn't too much time to worry about. As we look at these pictures here, clubs from Ireland, I can see a couple of Irish jerseys there. Some have come up from Margate, a lot from the northwest. You're obviously still very close with Jennings Gym. We were hoping to see Joe Turner, who I know is a real prospect from that gym, but unfortunately he was ill. But there is a hell of a lot of talent in the amateur ranks that are just coming to the top now.
Yeah, and these are the type of places that you're going to see it. Like I said, semi-finals yesterday, finals today. That's 2 in 2 days. That's where you get your experience. So yeah, and it's a great platform for them to show themselves. We've got Sky Sports down here, and I think we're going to see some talented fighters today.
I've got to be honest, I've never been so popular, never had so many photos, although a few people have asked me about problems with their Skybox and their satellite. That is not actually what I'm able to help with, but it's nice to feel welcome, I have to say. What about the I don't want to say the difference in styles, but one thing I have noticed, having watched yesterday, certainly with some of the elite fighters that we've got here, the amateur style and the pro style now I think have got a lot closer. You see a lot more of a pro style in the amateurs compared to what I would call like I don't want to call the fencing style, but would you, from the untrained eye to the trained eye, think that it has leveled up a little bit, that we are seeing a lot more fighters sit down on their punches, and it is a very watchable spectacle now if you haven't watched it before?
Yeah, I think a lot of it's to do with the coaches. I can't speak for every coach, but at Jennings they've got the amateur lads, but it's a future project that they've got the amateurs into the pros. So they're already, even though it's the amateurs, they're already building them up into be a top level professionals. So yeah, I think that would have something to do with it as well. Yeah,
that was where I was going to go next, actually. I mentioned just before I came to you the promotional video that we put out, the likes of Paul Smith Jr., Joshua Buatsi, Fraser Clark. We saw them all as amateurs. They went on to be great pros. It is a chance for us to see the champions of tomorrow, today, effectively.
Yeah, it's going to... Yeah. I don't know what to say to that one.
I stumped you there.
You know, even just on the pads, watching them, these are going to be some top level fighters today, and I'm excited to watch them.
So just tell me about the next couple of weeks for you. So, yes, you had a honeymoon, but it wasn't much of a honeymoon in terms of training. It's not lost on us that on the Barnsley card, there is a hook there, that collision course with Callum Simpson. In the same way, do you think it's a weird dynamic that you actually want him to win because you want him to set that fight up?
Yeah, I want him to win regardless of a fighting him. He's not a bad lad. He's just a rival in my division, somebody who's in my weight, somebody who I'm going to beat. Eventually they'll make that fight, and it's not just a massive fight for me, it's a massive fight for boxing, massive fight for Lancashire, Yorkshire. It's a massive rivalry, and it's one I'm excited to be a part of.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but would you also concede that your journey and your story is not defined by Callum Simpson? If other fights come up in the meantime, I did see some messages flying about that there was a potential world title fight out there for you that went away. Obviously we know about the Sajo fight that went away, that actually if an opportunity comes up, you're not waiting around for Callum Simpson, even though British fight fans would love to see it.
Yeah, definitely not. We've waited long enough for that. We've waited for the last probably 12 to 18 months. So if something else come up, we got the Iglesias fight. I accepted that, and that fell through. So, this shows the type of calibre that I'm willing to fight, whether it's on a week's notice or you give me a full camp. I want to fight the best, and I can prove that I am the best.
Yeah, because there's two ways of looking at your career at the moment. A lot of people have said, what's he doing with those keep busy fights at that level? But actually, staying busy is no bad thing. I know that you've got aspirations at a higher level, but it's actually no problem with that if you keep him busy and the big fight comes.
Definitely. The last one, it was just a little run out before the wedding, and then they already had me planned for this June the 7th fight. So, yeah, keep me busy, but at the end of the day, it's the big fights we're after.
Delighted to say our first fighters are in the ring. So let's get over for the first time today to our Master of Ceremonies, who for the first part of the day is Eddie Copeland.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number one in ring A is a 48 kilos senior Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of three 3-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Jimmy Egan's Boxing Academy, Louis Coxey. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Doonhamers Amateur Boxing Club, Josh Hunter. Your referee, Mr. Jeb Chima.
Okay, so we are ready for our first contest of what is sure to be a very long and exciting day of amateur boxing. So boxing for Jimmy Egan's Boxing Academy with the red gloves, the white vest, that is Lewis Coxey. And for Doon Hamers, with the Scottish flag on the back of his shorts, is Josh Hunter. This is the final at 48 kilograms. Coxey just taking centre ring. He is the Northwest champion from this area. Enjoys watching Vasily Lomachenko and Tyson Fury. That was good judgment of distance there from Josh Hunter, just shuffling out of range, just looking to counter Coxey as he comes forward. Early impressions mark that this one could be the battle of the jabs. It's fast and furious, isn't it, when they do let their hands go. Just wonder if Coxey just perhaps could use that jab a little bit more as he's moving his feet inwards. Good right hand there from Coxey.
Yeah, a few more feints as well as he's coming in. He's coming rushing in, and blue corner there, he's just seeing him as he's coming in, and he's just picking him up at the minute for me. I'd like to see a few more feints and then go in. Got to be fast with them feet.
Yeah, you can see the trap that Hunter's trying to set. He's looking just to counter punch as Lewis Coxey makes his way in. Did have some success, but he can just gauge the timing. That's a good counter right hand from Hunter as Coxey made his way in. These two very evenly matched. It's not the dramatically fast pace that we saw in some of the bouts yesterday. A little bit more of a thinking contest.
Yeah, I think these amateurs can go either one way, a bit more boxing, or they just go all out from round one. So, yeah, I think Jamie Egan's lad, he wants to be up close, making it a high work rate, don't stand off for too long, get stuck in there. But the like you said, very evenly matched at the minute.
Yeah, Josh Hunter from Doon Hamers in the blue vest. He boxes with that really loose, really relaxed style, as that is so that is the first example of what we've seen today. 3 rings boxing simultaneously. Everybody has a different bell, and they stopped at the horn, and the referee said box on. And that actually worked in Josh Hunter's favour, because he just landed a nice straight backhand left just before the bell. That is the end of the first round. Could your brain cope with that? Because yesterday it took me at least 2 hours to get used to the fact that I wasn't watching the bell, I was watching the horn, the ring with the horn, if that made sense. We're actually listening for the bell today.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a mad one today.
It's a chaos, isn't it? It is an absolute chaos. It was actually your coach, part of your coaching team, Dave Jennings, said to me, "Oh, have you done a box cut before?" I said, "No, mate, I haven't done one." He said, "Just you wait." Just you wait.
Yeah, you know, they've got to be switched on for the boxers, haven't they? And yeah, no, it's a good first round there as well. I thought, what's it called? Yeah, Coxey. Coxey's just doing enough so far. He's boxing well, he's got good feet, and he's just seeing last.
Hunter actually probably had the majority of his success at the end of the first round there, but perhaps Lewis Coxey just making the early run in this one. But they are very evenly matched. A ticking off from the referee, just imploring both boxers to obey the commands of stop boxing, but it is loud in here, as Mark alluded to. Hunter in the blue corner again, he's very relaxed, isn't he? And the problem with that is if your upper body movement doesn't get you out of the way like it did there, then you can pay the price. That was a good attack from Lewis Coxey in the red gloves.
Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing him mixing up to the head and body as well. He's got good head movement. Coxey. So drop it down to the body and then come back over to the head.
As you said that out of the Jimmy Egan's corner, that was a good body shot from Coxey. As you said, if you've got a very static upper body, perhaps attacking the body is a good tactic.
Definitely, and he's got good feet, Hunter, so nice little way to slow him down. But yeah, it's a good watch, this one, first fight.
That was better from Hunter. He likes that counter hook again. It's really employing it quite nicely there.
That's where Coxey puts a feint on and then goes instead of just coming in. He'll get timed as he's coming in there. So stays up close to him, works to the body.
That was the first time we saw the referee almost sort of let them work on the inside. There was a nice uppercut, didn't quite land for him.
Oh, nice backhand there as well.
Yeah, these are gelling now.
Yeah.
Eye-catching work from Coxey, but can't sort of dismiss what Hunter's doing either, just because that counter-punching style, and then he leads off his own. I wonder if he could just do that again.
He's having a lot more success putting these shots together now, and I think he's starting to get a little bit closer. Like you said, the ref's letting him work, which is nice seeing the amateurs not breaking them up every time they get close. So it's another close round.
Yeah, that was good work from Hunter. He laid the trap and Coxey came in and Hunter just punished him on that occasion. It's close action. Again, there's very little between them. I think we're going to be storing. Oh man, that's the only thing when the head guards come off. I worry about the heads coming together there.
Yeah, it's always an issue, especially when they're fighting 2 days in a row.
Really good action to finish this second round here. Both standing centre ring and trading. Nice touch of gloves as well.
Good round. Close fight, this one.
This was a straight final, so neither of these boxed yesterday. Did you ever do it over 2 days? I mean, you said you didn't get involved in the box cups, but did you ever box back-to-back days? And if so, how challenging can that be?
No, I don't think I've ever done it. In the championships, they were week after weeks. So, yeah, something I've never done. But obviously, knowing the lads at the gyms, you see them on the box on a Saturday, rock up with black eyes, bust nose on the Sundays. Not bothered one bit. Good to see.
No, the breakfast buffet was a mixture of swollen noses and black eyes. This is close, I think we feel. Could be one apiece. Difficult to score. I wouldn't want to be an amateur judge because either a lot's happening or not a lot, and it's very evenly matched, and you've got to score it. Think of almost pro scoring, almost no knockdown. That was a little bit messy there with Josh Hunter ending up on the deck, but no knockdown.
Yeah, no, there's a lot more success for Coxey in that last round. I've got it 1-1, but it's not an easy one to score. You can see either or ahead, but it's definitely warmed up after that first round.
Hunter just misses with a couple of straight backhands from the southpaw stance. Don't want to leave anything in the tank here, do you? Just there can be a sprint over 3-3, so if you're going to do it, you've got to do it now.
Yeah. I feel like Hunter's slowing down a little bit there as well. His work rate, his feet's just slowed down a bit, and it gives Coxey that opportunity to close that range and let them punches and bunches go. He's definitely ahead in this round as well.
Yeah, that was a short cupping right hand from Coxey, which landed high on the head of Hunter. And again, just on these inside exchanges, he does look like the one who's willing to work.
That's it, just little standout moments. Like I said earlier, and a lot of the time they don't let him work in the inside in the amateurs, well, they never used to. So it's good to see
Good right hand from Coxey. Sorry, Mark. Good right hand from Coxey there, and another one. Hunter needs a big finish, and he's been looking to box on the back foot, and now he probably needs to just force the action because Coxey's had a good first half to this last round.
Yeah. No, Coxey's definitely changed the plan. He's realised he's got to get up close, got to outwork him, and he's done it really well these last 2 rounds.
Yeah, he might be winning the physical battle here as well, Lewis Coxey. When they come together, he is the one that just perhaps has the edge in physical strength.
Yeah, definitely. Really good first fight though for the first one of the day. If anything, this goes regardless of anything, it's going to be an exciting day.
Yeah, without doubt.
Top
Good
fight,
finish.
that one.
Yeah, really good effort from both Lewis Coxey and Josh Hunter. Solid start to our action here on Sky Sports.
Boxers, once you remove your gloves, can you please go and see the doctor
It's going to be a
on the
long
ring
day. Come and
apron?
join us throughout the day. 27 fights we've got in our ring, although we think we may have lost one earlier, be it through illness. Yeah, we're not expecting to see bout number 20, Tyler Nolan and Sam Broughton, unfortunately. There is a lot of, dare I say, hype and attention around our final bout number 27, from one of the fighters in this gym, Jimmy Egan's gym. It's James Dean Fury from Holmes Chapel against Kieran McDade. If you haven't been following us on Sky Sports, James Dean Fury,
Ladies and
another
gentlemen,
one,
we
another
are
Fury
in
of the
Can I ask you to
conveyor
give both boxers
Let's
a
get
big round of
confirmation of
applause,
our results.
please. And the winner of this 48 kilo senior Manchester Box Cup final and Manchester Box Cup champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the red corner, Lewis Coxey. And a big hand for Josh Hunter as well, please.
I think we agree with that. Lewis Coxey boxed well, and that could have been a tricky
Boxers, can you go and
morning's work.
receive your certificates and medals,
Josh Hunter,
please?
he was technical, he was looking for the counter punch, so that was pretty good work, I think, from Lewis Coxey. Agree with that?
Definitely. That's the way I scored it. I had him losing the first round and then coming back really strong in the last 2, especially that last round, just outworking him. But yeah, Hunter, there's plenty for them to work on, and I'm sure he'll come back better than that.
Okay, let's just join us now. I put them on your head because it is loud in here, but congratulations. Was happy with that. I mean, it could have been a fiddly morning's work, but actually it looked like you adjusted your tactics and got the read on him.
Yeah, could have done better. There's some things that I could have improved on that I didn't really do in there that I've done in my training. But yeah, overall got the win, so yeah, I'm happy.
Good stuff. What's next in the calendar for you? Because I know you amateur boys, it's very rarely do you take any time off. It's straight back to the gym and more tournaments. So what have you got planned for the future?
I'm fighting again next Friday. We've got a rematch with a good kid I fought last Friday. Got the win on our home show, so I've got a rematch with him. And then I'm in the London Box Cup in June.
There you go. Congratulations, you are our first champion of the day, Manchester Box Cup champion. Congratulations to you, Lewis. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, nice one. So that is how it's going to work today. Lewis, you're free to go. Thank you very much. With these contests, we are thinking that we are going to move straight on. So this will be our second fight between Carla Peake and Sanya Mobeen. That is Carla Peake on your screen from Ballyhornis. And this is her opponent, Sonia Mobeen, who's representing Fan Boxing ABC. This is the Manchester Box Cup final at 50 kilograms.
Is a 50 kilo Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Ballyhornis Boxing Club, Carla Peak. And her opponent across the Fan Boxing Academy. The referee, Mr. Jed Chima.
Okay, 3 rounds or less in our second contest. Peak in the red and Mobeen in the blue. Two fighters with very good records. It has to be said. Mobeen has got silver in the Riga Box Cup and silver in the Golden Girls Cup in Sweden. She'll be hoping to go one better and make it gold today. And Carla Peak, she's actually won world silver and Euro bronze and a 6-time national champion. First observations mark, Carla Peak in the red. She's got quite a sizable height advantage there and really long arms. If she can get that jab into play, although she's leading off with the straight backhand there, it's going to be difficult for Mobeen to get inside of that, but
yeah, you can see the height difference is quite a bit there. She's got the range there, but she looks like she wants to come and fight as well. So she looks like a good amateur already, from what I can see.
Yeah, she's got a very confident figure as well, Carla Peak. Just flicking out that jab, just falling short with the right hand. That was good footwork from Mobeen, just adjusting the distance. Good jab to the body from Mobeen in the blue headgear. And then some good body work from Peak there.
Yeah, I think Mobeen wants to be a bit more aggressive. I think she's going to struggle on the back foot just with the height difference.
Just try and close that distance and get inside those long arms of Peak.
Similar to the last fight, work down to the body and then come back over to the head. At that range there, more than likely she's going to get picked off. Carla, you can tell she's a good amateur.
Yeah, first thing I noticed, really good textbook jab. Full extension of that left hand, and she just uses it as a rangefinder and slams the right hand off the back of it.
Yeah. Seen her a few times now, she's led with the backhand straight off, which is a bit unusual to see. Lead up, cut there.
Yeah, Mobeen actually, she was moving in and out of distance and Peak fell short once or twice, but at the moment Peak, in certainly this last 45 seconds to 60 seconds, she's really found her range.
Yeah.
You can see confidence flowing now, hands have dropped to her side, looks very, very loose.
Yeah, that's it. That's where Mobeen, she needs to try and get her out of that rhythm. Otherwise, it's going to be a tough day's work for her.
Good opening round.
Yeah, got Carla in the first round there. Using a 1-2 is nice, using a straight backhand, even coming up for the middle. Yeah, just Mobeen just needs to be a bit busier, get up close, close that gap, and try and get her own work off on the inside.
This is the Mobeen corner, Justin Baker, coach. Mobeen, favourite fighter to watch is Clarissa Shields. No bad thing. One of the greatest fighters in all of world boxing. Clarissa Shields moves up and down weight classes effortlessly. Easy for me to say. Not like me. I've just been told in my ears. Thank you very much. This is our setup today, Mark and I, down at ringside. Good crowd in already as well. It fills up, if it's anything like yesterday, it fills up through the day. It's great atmosphere late on, especially around some of the heavier contests.
Nice backhand again there. She's, yeah, it's going to be tough to beat this, Carla.
Yeah, a real class act. But I think the shouts from the blue corner that you can hear, I think they're right. You know, you've got to be quicker. Don't leave that jab out there. You know, she's just pouring with it a little bit, and that's where she's getting picked up. Peak is almost just reading what's coming out and going straight back over the top. If Mobeen's going to throw that jab out, she's got to throw it out quickly.
Yeah, and I don't think singles are going to work too well either. She's going to pull that jab, follow up with a backhand, and then come in again. Got to be using them feet nice and fast. Otherwise, Carla's just a bit too rangy. Just be able to pick her off. Oh, lovely shots again there.
Yeah, probably the eye-catching one that landed crisp was from Peak, but Mobeen had some success there as well, almost landed simultaneously. So much to work with the frame of Peak though. I mean, for all of the brilliant technical ability she's got, those long arms, I mean, if she boxes at range like she's at the moment, it's very difficult. Lovely shots to head and then switches down to the body.
Oh,
good right hand from Peak. Yeah, she's got a real foothold in this fight now, just going through the gears, takes a shot back, but
I think the ref might have a little look in a minute if this carries on.
yeah,
She's picking her off, lovely, and she's not just outboxing her, she's aggressive with it as well. Exciting style to watch.
oh, lovely screw shot through the middle.
Beautiful shots.
That is class from Carla Peak. What a burst of 20 seconds there. Every single shot was brilliant looking. Well done. Mobeen's just going to have to perhaps just try and close that distance. There's no shame in holding. Just try and get close onto the chest of Carla Peak.
Yeah, this is. She's found a range. She was looking good at the end of the first round, and she's improved again. Everything she's throwing, she's landing, and I think it's only going one way at the minute.
Confidence flowing through Carla Peak, who lists Floyd Mayweather as one of her inspirations. It's a bit of a sort of tucked up shoulder roll.
I think this is going to be it. If this carries on, I think the ref's having a little look now. Carla's going through the gears.
Yeah, well on top here. Peak Mobeen is in reverse gear. She is still throwing, to her credit, but
just can't keep her off either.
no, there is a difference in levels here. I don't think there's any shame in saying that. Peak looks to be a real quality amateur talent. As I mentioned, 6-time national champion, world silver and Euro bronze. Mobeen, tough as nails, hanging in there at the moment, but it's one-way traffic. She needed the belt.
Yeah, she's done well to get through that round as well. Yeah, I think Carla's going to be an exciting one for the pro game over from Ireland as well. Katie Taylor, they've had some big names already out of the well, they've been known for the amateurs in Ireland, so this is another top prospect they've got.
Carla Peak is actually boxing in the national elites next week. I mean, Lewis Cox, he sort of said, oh yeah, no, I'm boxing again Friday, and I boxed last Friday. I mean, it's a bit like you in the pros. It must feel like you're boxing every week at the moment. I know you would want to box a little bit more, but this is the Peak corner. I don't want to get any identification wrong, but she told me that the man in her corner would be Martin Peak, her father. I think that is Owen Lavin on the outside of the ropes there. I think that is father Martin with the towel. Lots of boxing in the family. Older brother Ryan and little brother TJ are both boxers as well. And that was a big round for Carla Peak. Sanya Mobeen, you would feel she's going to do well to get through. There's no shame in that. There obviously is a gulf in the quality, but that was good work from Peak, certainly in the back half of that round.
Yeah, especially when she starts putting the punches together like that there, the lead uppercut, the uppercuts, the left hooks, the straight shots. It's she's got a bit of everything, and she's an exciting fighter to watch.
Yeah, that lead uppercut is a thing of beauty.
I think the only thing she's missing is maybe dropping down to the body the odd time. Touch to the head and then drop down to the body. I think she'll get a few more stoppages that way.
Can Sanya Mabeen just roll the dice a little bit? Easy to say from my position here at ringside. In the blue corner screaming she's tired, referencing Carla Peake. But I think Sanya Mabeen, she's probably feeling the pace a little bit herself.
Yeah, it's been a tough fight for her, but she's shown a grit. She's not giving, and especially at the end of the second round, easy just to fold, but she didn't. She's still throwing in the third round. All right, she's getting beat, but it's showing her art. Still in there, still throwing.
Yeah, just getting a warning. And she's still throwing, and she's throwing when Peake is throwing, which is always. I always salute anyone that does that, because it's a brave way to fight.
Yeah, it gives us a good watch as well. Oh, she's still in this and still landing as well. Yeah, it's just, she's, like you said, just a little bit outclassed at times. And Carla shows the quality. Once she starts letting them combinations go, she's dynamite.
Yeah, it's worth referencing Carla Peake. She's almost had 3 times the amount of fights that Mabeen has had. It's still early days in Mabeen's career. Just fight number 19. Whereas this is fight number 58 for Carla Peake. A couple of people probably running their eyes over my maths there. It's not quite 3 times.
Oh, you're not far off.
Yeah, I was just about to say that she did then switch down to the body. But she was guilty of pushing Mabeen's head down. That is worth referencing.
Last 10 seconds now, still throwing to the end. It's been a good watch.
Yeah, there is a clear winner here though, which is going to be Carla Peake, but credit to Sanya Mabeen as well for staying in there and throwing all the way to the finish. She actually landed a couple of good right hands right before the bell.
Definitely.
But Carla Peake, I think, can put an asterisk next to her name as definitely one to watch.
Yeah, she definitely wants to watch. Got a bit of everything, and she'll be excited when she turns over if she does decide to turn pro.
I always think it's just such an advantage being the biggest fighter at the lightest weight. I mean, she's so tall compared to Mabeen, and the long arms, it just it really does lend itself to amateur boxing. She just kept flicking out that jab to great effect, and there was probably the highlight, those right sort of screw shots, uppercuts that she led off with. Very, very impressive. Let's get confirmation of the result.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the winner of this 50 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the red corner, Carla Peake.
Very impressive.
And a big hand for Sanya Mabeen as well, please.
Carla Peake gets a decision unanimously, no surprise there. And well done to Sanya Mabeen as well, who goes the distance and some more experience under her belt. We're hoping that Carla Peake is going to come and join us now. Carla, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What a performance, well done. We really enjoyed that. There was a lot to like. I don't really know where to start. I mean, the lead sort of right uppercut was a great shot, but it also felt like you left a little bit in the tanker. I know you've got the National Elites next week, but what a great run out. You must be delighted.
Yeah, I'm very happy. Yeah, it's a good warm up now for the Elites, and she's a good girl, like, so it was a good bout.
Where do you see this career of yours going? I think we can obviously see there's some real quality there, and Mark was sort of referencing the quality that's come out of Ireland. Do you have aspirations to turn pro one day? Is the Olympics something that you've got your eye on?
Yeah, well, I'm boxing now in these Elites at 51, and I kind of feel like that's my natural weight now. I'm nice and happy at 51, so I'd hope to go to the next Olympics now at 51, and if that doesn't happen, obviously a boy in my club now, Old Lavin, he's gone pro, and I obviously look up to him a lot, so I think I would go pro then after that, yeah.
One thing, it's always great to be the biggest fighter at the lightest weight, but your frame, those long arms, you feel like for amateur boxing, flicking that jab out the right hand as well, if you can use your natural sort of attributes, it's a real thing for you.
Yeah, I feel like that's even at 51 now, I'd be a big girl. Like I'm sitting at like made 50 easy this time, so that extra kilo, I feel like I'll get a bit of power behind my shots, and I think that'll take me all the way down.
Have you enjoyed the weekend? A Sky Sports debut at a Manchester Box Cup champion for 2025. It's not been a bad journey over, I would have thought.
Yeah, that's unreal. Yeah.
Anyone at home you want to say hello to that might have been tuning in?
Yeah, I want to say hi to my mum, Sue Peak, and my little brothers Oscar, Axel and TJ, and just all my sponsors at home as well. Super Value sponsor me, and Fultra Fitness, and ProFit as well.
There you go. I'm going to let you go because the box is going to start. You've got your sponsors in there, so they'll be delighted. Well done.
Boucher number 3 in ring A is a 57 kilo Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Oliver's Gym, Paige Howarth. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Antrim Armagh Down Boxing Club, Courtney McMullen. Your referee, Mr. Kevin Brownlow.
So Paige Howarth in the red gloves, red headgear, boxing out of the red corner against Courtney McCruden in the blue headgear, boxing out of the blue corner. Paige Howarth was one of those fighters that Boxer did some work with, came across really well in the short little social video that I saw, and this one starts off in a pretty explosive fashion, almost landing simultaneously there.
Yeah, straight to it. The corner looks like she's got that relaxed style. But yeah, nice having him up on Paige herself. It's like I said, straight to work on this fight.
That was a good jab there from Paige Howarth. Just beat Courtney McCruden to the punch, but McCruden's done some pretty eye-catching work already herself. These two look really well matched. Howarth lands a straight right to the body, but takes 2 back in return from McCruden. Good action. McCruden just boxing, Mark, with that left hand just a little bit lower, almost flicking it up from her waist. Had some good success with that jab, but she's both are throwing combinations and punches in bunches, which is making a good spectacle here.
Yeah, there's no feeling out process here. Paige's got a good head movement, good defence. I've seen her with a shoulder roll a couple of times. But yeah, Courtney's landing with them straight shots. It's like you said, then this is going to be another very evenly matched contest. Nice 1-2 down the middle there. Backhand there. I think a shot for Paige is going to be that backhand over the top. Courtney's just dropping that left hand when she's throwing that jab, so backhand over the top and then following up with a straight jab or a left hook. Definitely a couple of shots there, that's will work for her.
Yeah, Paige Howarth with a really good right hand through the middle there, but takes one back from McCruden, sort of a cuffing right hand around the top of the head. It's almost sort of like you go, I go here. It's very little, isn't it?
Yeah, no, this is a close round. Lovely head movement there by Paige. It's great. Bit of work on the inside here if you can. Ref letting them work as well. Good to see again.
Good right hand from Courtney McCruden around the top again. Not for the first time. That might have been her best sort of weapon of the round, the right hand. But Howard just picking away with that jab and then actually lands the right hand off the end of it as well.
Yeah.
Trying to work it out on the inside.
Yeah, she has a good second half to this round here. Very close first half. I think Paige just done enough there. Good first round by both of them. It's going to be a close fight, but I think Paige just nicked that first one.
That was good. Difficult to. You probably wouldn't shake your head too much though if it went McCruden's way. That was really. I applaud you for sort of putting your flag to the mask with these rounds. I was actually just going to sit here and go, well, could have gone either way, but I appreciate that you're going for it there.
Yeah, amateur boxing, it is hard to score. I just felt like the quality at the end, which just edged it to it. But yeah, like I said, if it went the other way, you can't be begrudged it either. But I've just got Paige just nicking that first. It's a good fight again.
Oliver's Gym on the vest of Paige Howarth. That will stand the test of time. Always great to see. Oliver's Gym, the late great Oliver Harrison, Jamaican flag alongside the Union Jack. Round 2, straight out of the blocks. Howarth looks to land the 1-2 with the right hand, then actually lands a nice straight right hand off the back of it as well. So good start for Howarth in this second round.
Yeah, the backhand's going to work all day for her. Just with Courtney's left hand coming out a little bit low, coming back to more of a chest than a chin. So it's a little bit sharper with that jab from Courtney. Back to the chin. I think she'll do a little bit better off it.
These two are really evenly matched. I just wonder if there's a little bit of edge in speed for Paige Howarth, but that was a nice shot from McCruden, landed with a sort of a left hook, came right round the side. Good jab to the chest from McCruden as well.
Yeah, they're both cancelling out each other's work. It's one lands and the other lands. I wouldn't mind seeing Courtney just roll off a couple of these shots here. She's doing some good work, just standing in front of her and then get counted herself. Yeah. Rolls off that, spin off, and she'll have a lot more success defensively.
That was really good upper body movement from Howarth, but there was a good left hand in there from McCruden that landed. When she sort of throws a 4-punch combination, the benefit of throwing punches and bunches like that is, you know, one of them's going to land, and actually some really sort of tidy work with the left hand there from McCruden.
Yeah, this is a close round again. It's a tough day for the judges if every fight's going to be like this.
I couldn't do that job for all the money in the world. Even last night in the professional boxing that I watched up in Glasgow, people screaming about their scorecards. I could not do that.
Yeah.
Howarth just she's still right up on her toes. McCruden just I don't want to say flat-footed, but planting her feet a little bit more.
Yeah, no, she's using a jab there as well, them straight 1-2s. And like I said, Paige for me, she's just both doing good work, but she's rolling out and defensively a little bit sounder, I feel, at the minute.
That was good work from Paige Howarth on a couple of occasions there. McCruden just perhaps a little bit guilty of coming forward in a straight line, and she just met her with the jab each and every time. Good jab again from Howarth, and puts the right hand on the end of it. This is a good finish to this round for Paige Howarth in the black shorts with the sky blue trim.
Yeah, using her feet well now as well. Jabbing off, but them straight 1-2s, keeping it simple. Same at any level of the game. Keep it simple, and more than likely we'll get that success. Nice backhand there to finish the round. I've just edged it to Paige again. It's another close round, but I just feel like she's just doing enough in these rounds.
She's definitely in a groove, isn't she? Found a real rhythm there, I think, towards the back end of that round, certainly.
Yeah, you can see her with a bounce as well, jabbing and then just keeping it simple. 1-2s, rolling off, not doing anything too fancy, and it's turned out to be a really good watch. This.
We're just looking at those pictures there, Mark. What would you say to Courtney McCruden that she could do differently? There's very little in it. I just wonder if there's a little bit of advice that you could give her. What would you be saying in these last few crucial seconds?
Just that jab at times, it's coming back a little bit low, and it's giving that opportunity to Paige for that backhand over the top. She's doing a lot of good stuff as well. Won't mind seeing just a little roll out as well after she's thrown. Paige, she's a sharp boxer. She's got good feet. She'll counter if she's not switched on afterwards.
Both exchanging in centre ring. As we said, these rounds are close.
Yeah.
You might feel that McCruden needs this last round more than Paige Howard does, but you've got to make sure both are going to want to win it.
Oh yeah, neither of them can be too confident of the result yet. This could easily be 1-1. I've got Paige just up, but that first round it's either or. So yeah, it could be riding on this last round.
McCruden just forcing the action there. It's good.
Yeah. Neither taking a backward step here. It's good to watch.
Oh, lovely upper body movement from Howard. That was class.
That's where you want to see Paige throw one off them there. Made a miss. Make a pay there. But straight 1-2 again. Lovely shot.
Yeah, good right hand as well. That was really eye-catching.
Keeps coming back though. Courtney. Nice head movement again there. Last minute now coming up. Nice 1-2. He's keeping it simple again there. Using the feet.
McCruden just trying to close the gap and get to work on the inside. Can't quite work it out themselves, but both exchanging in centre ring. Last few crucial seconds here.
Yeah, could be down to this last end to the round. Little stand out to the judges. Big finish.
Yeah, Fraser Clark at the top of the show just explained what it means to everyone that's boxing here today. This is their World Cup. Lovely right hand from Paige Howard. McCruden just caution to the wind, leads off with the right hand which lands. Great action from both. Oh, good 1-2.
Now this is good to watch.
Not that bell, crucially. Last 10 seconds.
Good 1-2 from them both there.
Yeah, McCruden just caution to the wind, boring forward now, and Howard meeting her punch for punch. Really good work. Fatigue perhaps just setting in for McCruden. That's good work. Heads come together, thank goodness for the head guards in this one.
Yeah, they're both a bit tired now, but you expect that. They've left everything in. Every round's been a high pace, and it's been a really good watch.
Really good action.
Definitely.
Congratulations to both. Good appreciation from the supporters in front of us and behind us as well. Really, really good action.
Yeah,
a lot to like from both, you would say.
Both of them, yeah. Paige, some lovely head movement. The straight 1-2 are working well. But Courtney's a really good boxer herself. She's a solid jab. And yeah, both showed big arts there. Dug into the end, and yeah, it's a close fight there.
Let's get confirmation of this one. Our MC looks just about ready at ringside. Paige Howard just getting the once over from the ringside doctor. And both fighters are ready in centre ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the judges' scorecards are in, and we have a split decision. The winner of this 57-kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Paige Howard. And a big hand for Courtney McCruden as well, please.
So Paige Howard gets it via a split decision, but it was one of those fights. There was plenty happening there. I think she's going to quickly come and join us. Paige. Can you hear us, Paige? Hello, great to see you. The Chinese is pre-ordered, so we want to know the order. But first off, what a great performance. We thought that was a really, really watchable contest. She was game as anything. And what do you think won the day for you in the end?
I think the fact that I just wanted it so much. It's my first fight after a year out, and I just wanted to prove to everyone and show my coaches that they didn't give up on me. So this is what I'm here to say. I did my best, I went in there and I gave it all, and I can't wait to show the better, higher levels of me. I know I can box a lot better, but fair play to Courtney, she came and she was game, and I'm really thankful that she shared the ring with me today.
Yeah, I can tell you're emotional, and one of the things we spoke about in the build-up to this, for you all, it is a bit of a World Cup final. It's a great showcase as well, so congratulations. I know it means a lot to you. The Chinese is pre-ordered, you can get home now. I mean, it's early in the morning, but go for it.
I can't wait. I've got my chicken fried rice, salt and pepper chips, salt and pepper ribs, everything's ordered.
Anyone you want to say hello to before we let you go?
I want to say hi to my mum and my dad. I want to say hi to my boyfriend Max, who's ordered my Chinese. And I just want to say a big thank you again to Humphrey and Thomas, my coaches, for everything and all the work they put in behind the scenes.
Well done to you. Congratulations. Enjoy that Chinese. Lovely stuff. What we wanted to do, Mark, as you're preparing for your own contest coming up, is bring people over to talk about as much food as possible, just to get you right like a caged lion by the end of it.
Yeah, appreciate that. I'm making weight, and Andy's there talking about full Chinese as top man.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 4 in ring A is a 60 kilo Manchester Box Cup final, a contest of 3 2-minute rounds between, and introducing to you, boxing down in the red corner, representing the St Mary's Boxing Club, Isabella Hughes, and her opponent, boxing down in the blue corner, representing the Celtic Eagles, Keelan Mangan. Your referee, Mr. Kevin Brownlow.
Okay, so this is a 2-minute round contest. The finals in the 60 kilogram category between Isabella Hughes and Keely Mangan. Hughes in the red corner, Keely Mangan in the blue corner.
Exciting start. Keelan's come flying out the blocks here. Only 2 minutes lead as well, so it's going to be a high pace.
Yeah, she's really come out of the blocks and lands a couple of right hands, but she's got to be careful because Isabella Hughes just read that perfectly and then threw that right hand over the top and landed it perfectly. And again, Mark, you're not wrong. Straight down to business. These two, these mean to do some damage here. This is good action straight away. Yeah. Like I said with Keelan, though, just need to be careful there. Isabella's going to walk him onto that 1-2s with a jab, then straight shots. I think she's got a slight height advantage as well. Got long levers, but yeah, it's an exciting start. Yeah, it looks like Isabella Hughes slight advantage in terms of experience. Had 50 bouts now.
Both from Ireland there as well, I see.
Yeah, well noticed. Exactly right. Hughes in the red gloves, another one that's boxing next week in Belfast, looking to put her place in the world. Good right hand. That was probably because Mangan was perhaps just a little bit too over-eager there and just left herself open, and Hughes read that perfectly. Yeah, just diving in a little bit, and see how good Isabella is. Somebody at that level is going to time that, so just need to be careful there. She don't come rushing in too eager, and just sets up her shots a little bit better with her feet. See Mangan in this first round box out of both the orthodox stance and the southpaw. Yeah, the referee didn't call stop boxing there, and Mangan just paid the price right at the end just for thinking that the referee was going to call stop boxing. Yeah, a couple of times she's done that now, and fair play to Isabella, she's been switched onto it, and if the ref doesn't say break, you protect yourself, and Isabella took full advantage of that. This is the Mangan corner. She's boxed and won All-Ireland Colleges champion Irish Championship silver medalist. She's won tournaments at international level. And this is Pavel Popko, coach, just trying to explain to her what he's looking for there. This is the Hughes corner. She was in New York last week, runs a tech company on the side. I say on the side as if boxing is the number one. Let's say it for now. She won the Winter Box Cup here. She's a law graduate. And as I mentioned earlier, she's boxing in Belfast next week. Second round. That was a really, really good opener. It's Hughes in the red headgear and Mangan in the blue. Another fast start from Mangan. She's got to be a little bit careful that she doesn't empty the tank in the first half.
Yeah.
Just a break in the action. Whose gum shield is that? It is Keelan Mangan's.
It's got some skills there, Isabella. I like what she's doing. She's just timing it as Keelan's coming in. And I've got good feet there. Ties her up inside. She knows what she's doing, that's for sure.
Just short with the backhand there, Mangan. He's got a good judgment of distance here, Hughes, at the moment. That one wasn't far away though. Just getting a little bit scrappy, which is just a little bit of over exuberance, you think. This is fast and furious, Mark, this one.
Yeah, I think that's where Keelan wants to be though. Get her up close, make it a little bit rougher. Isabella's got really good feet, so she can get up close. Lovely shots by both of them.
Yeah, both landed clean there. Yeah, I make you bang on. The fight, when it gets scrappy and fast and furious, does suit Mangan, you'd think. Isabella Hughes, she's got good distance and timing, and actually when she sets it at her pace, that's what's working for her. Mangan's got to keep the pedal to the floor if she can.
Definitely, and she's having far more success this round. I've actually got her ahead in this round at the minute, after giving Isabella the first round. But she's got to set that high pace, got to stay on her at a distance. She's going to get picked off. This is not where, that's where she wants to be now. Work on the inside.
Referee Kevin Brownlow's letting them work though, which is good. Let them work.
Definitely. Good round there. I've actually given that one to Keelan, just from her work rate. She's landing left hooks over the top, right hands over the top, and to me it's all in the last round.
What can I tell you about Keelan Mangan? She lists her older brother as the reason that she started boxing, and she wants to be the next Keely Harrington. He's actually a gym mate of Isabella Hughes, which is a nice link there. So here we go, final round in this contest. Hughes in the red, Mangan in the blue. This one's been really good watching. Yes, a couple of really good right hands there from Hughes, who just...
Oh, lovely bite, both of them.
Yeah, she held her feet there and read it, but Mangan, she wasn't deterred and came back with a couple of shots of her own. I wonder if that was just cleaner work from Hughes, but there was nothing in it.
Yeah. You see, when it's at that range, Isabella's just got the advantage. Probably slightly better boxing skills, but Keelan, when she's getting up close, she's landing them big backhands over the top. Lovely work by Isabella there.
Yeah, Hughes just timed that perfectly and then just got to work on the inside. Lovely. Very good. Good head movement there, nice little counter there, nice spin off. And then Hughes does just look to tie her up, but then she's looking to get to work on the inside as well.
Yeah. Them little moments in these rounds when they're close, those standout moments, them little flurries. They might not be big shots, but they're definitely scoring, and that's the difference in these amateur fights.
I'm not sure that right hand from Mangan landed there. But that was good work from Mangan.
Good left up. That's where she wants to follow up again there.
That's
good movement by Isabella.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah. Good job there again. Just telegraph her right hand at times, Keelan. A good amateur like Isabella, she's going to see that coming, so it just needs to be, there we go again, just telegraph a little bit too much at time. It's a good fight, just nicked it to Isabella.
Yeah, really good action. I mean, both really left it all in there. That's all you can ask, isn't it? You can see exactly what it meant to both of them.
This is what you get when you've got two competitive fighters. You're going to get good fights, and that's what's so good about the amateur scene. At times with the pros, it can be one-sided, but these amateurs, when you've got two very good level fighters, that's what produces good fights.
Yeah, and we're rattling through these as well. That is our fourth final now complete. A whole day of amateur boxing on Sky Sports. We hope that you can stay with us. And if you're just joining us, plenty coming up as well, including James Dean Fury later on. Got so many asterisks on this piece of paper of fights to watch. I can't list them all, but some really good contests coming up. Let's get confirmation of the result. Our Master of Ceremony is now ready. Just a small delay in proceedings. I'm being told a slight microphone problem. These things happen in television, Mark.
What's happened?
Well, I think Eddie Copeland's microphone has run out of battery. Has he tried switching it on and off again? Stacey Copeland messaged me on Instagram. She said, make sure you torture my dad. So, Stacey, I got the message.
Filling up in here now, just have a look around. It's busy.
Here he is.
Go back on.
What do we think, Eddie? What do we think? Control, Alt, Delete. Nice. Well, we've tried the plug. Is it the plug? Oh, let's plug it back in. I don't know, is it the plug? Let's have a look at the plug again. No, it's not the plug. Let's get some more people involved if we can. No, well, I don't know. Have you tried plugging it in? No, it's not. What do we think? If Stacey Copeland was down here, this wouldn't have happened. That's what I know. The anticipation, both Isabella Hughes and Keely Mangan, they just want to find out which way this fight has gone. Well, if you're sitting at home and you've just joined us, there's not really too much I can tell you at the moment. We have completed our fourth final at 60 kilograms and we are awaiting the result. Unfortunately, we do have a little bit of a technical problem with our Master of Ceremonies microphone, so we are unable to announce the winner to the crowd here. What's happening? I'm told now that we have a substitute microphone. Here we go, Eddie. Let's get confirmation. the result. She had to wait for it, but congratulations to her. Commiserations to Keelan Mangan, who's very early on in her amateur career, only 21 years of age. That was fight number 17. She should be very proud of herself. There's a lot to work with there. We're going to grab a very quick word with Isabella. Fraser Clark is in the naughty on the naughty step at the moment. Isabella, come and join us. Isabella, can you hear us? Yeah. See, this microphone's working, not like that MC's microphone. You were made to wait for it, but your reflections on what was a pretty watchable fight, I'll have to say.
Oh, thank you. It was a great fight. Really enjoyed it. It was hard to keep calm. You know, we knew because she was shorter than me, she was always going to come forward. We knew she was going to be strong when she came forward. You don't come into someone else's range without packing a really big punch. So I was just waiting, getting that left hook off, getting that right hook off, and then countering after that. But that was the game plan. But sometimes I get a bit mixed up in the middle. I don't mind too much. I don't mind working on the inside, but it's when you're long, you have to remember to stay on the outside, you know.
No rest for the wicked. So you're in New York last week with work, and then straight on next week to Belfast where you're in another tournament. So can you even rest and take it all in, or is it just, you know, go with the flow?
I just try to go with the flow the best that I can. It was hard with sleep. You know, I was on the plane from New York to Dublin. I had 3 hours sleep, straight on the boat to Manchester, making weight then the night before. So I just tried to do my best, and I'm lucky to be here. I'm lucky to be able to go to Belfast next week, so I just really enjoy what I do. You know, we have a great team in St Mary's. Noel Burke's head coach, and you know, he carries us all. So yeah, I'm really lucky that I actually get to do it, and I really enjoy it.
Manchester Box Cup champion, congratulations and well done.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
See you later. Okay, no worries, that was great. On we go. Cian Duggan and Cian Kramer, battle of the Cians. Here we go. Both fighters just getting ready. That is our crowd filling up here nicely. You know, there's hundreds of fights today, so crowd just filter in and filter out, but it's been well attended and a great buzz all day, and especially when you have two fighters like this, both ready to get down to business.
Yeah, another All-Ireland final as well. Two Cians. Do we know much about these?
We know a little bit. I know enough because Cian Kramer in the blue threatened me at the breakfast buffet and said, "You've got to show me on Sky Sports." So of course I folded, and here he is. And Cian Duggan, 3-time national champion, loves watching Alexander Usyk.
Two southpaws as well, I think, is that?
Looks that way.
Kramer height advantage, so let's see how this one goes.
First observations, I mean, these two know exactly what they're doing, don't they? These are, yeah, this is no disrespect to anything that we've seen before this, but this is a step up in quality and levels, that's obvious.
Yeah, sharp with a jab, both of them.
Kramer in the blue, Duggan in the red.
Yeah, lovely shots.
Yeah, that was really good. That was sort of first and third there.
Like I said in the last fight, it's little standout moments in these amateur rounds when they can be close. You're picking the eye-catching shots, and nice work again there. Little right hook round the side, just to open that up, and then straight down the middle with the left hand.
Yeah, it was a good left hand from Kramer in the blue. He's got long levers, isn't he, Kramer? He's got the height and the reach advantage, just shakes out his arms there. You think Duggan just got to try and just close that gap a little bit if he can.
Yeah, he's going to struggle at that range. Got to get them feet up close, and then, as previous fights, get up close, work that body, and then come back over the top. At the minute, he's just staying out that range for too long, not quite busy enough, and he's just being outworked. Nice right hook there from Kramer.
Yeah, it's a cuffing shot, and I just wondered if he might get a ticking off of that. He wasn't quite on the knuckle part of the glove, but it was a good shot, just didn't quite land cleanly.
Yeah, he's boxing nice here though. Shots again from Kramer.
Yeah, he missed. Well, he missed with the left hand, and then again I thought he just came back cuffing with the inside of the glove, which was unlucky though, because it was a great shot.
Yeah, he's picking them nice though.
Yeah, then he switches to the body. It's good work from blue-vested Kian Kramer, who won the Haringey Box Cup at 18 in 2023, three-time national champion.
What he's doing well as well after that jab, he's slipping at the same time, so he's not leaving that edge in line to get countered, so he's you can tell he's a high-level amateur. Just like to see Duggan a bit busier here. He's always
waiting a bit too long, maybe.
A little bit too long. That's a lovely jab there though.
Yeah, it needs more of that.
That's where he stepped through. Oh, there we go. Good to see.
Good finish from Kramer. Yeah, Duggan, you're bang on there. He, maybe he was just waiting a little bit too long, and then when he did throw, he landed. So, moving into that second round, Cherry Orchard, Kian Duggan in the red corner. Just got to maybe just get a bit busier, perhaps. Waiting too long.
Yeah, two phases as well. Throw and then throw again. Kramer, you can see, even off the jab, slipping. He's already setting up for them next attacks, going first and third. So I want to see Duggan a bit busier and try and get a little bit closer, work to the body, come up through the middle. Otherwise, I think he's going to have a tough day. Just with the range and the skills Kramer's got.
This is our final at 67 kg. Battle of the two Kians. Duggan in the red, Cherry Orchard, and Kramer for Canberra in the blue. Just on punches landed, probably you would think that Kramer took that first one, though Duggan did have sporadic periods of success. He was just waiting a little bit too long.
Yeah, no, definitely got Kramer one up. He's better from Duggan there though. Oh, nice back from Kramer. Yeah, I would just like to see Duggan just a bit busier, throwing his jab landing at times, and then not capitalising on the back of it. Get him on the back foot, and then maybe throw a few more combinations, head and body.
Both just missing slightly there, just both trying to lead with the right hand jab, both left hand southpaws, so
nice 1-2 down the middle there.
And then good defensive upper body movement from Kramer, because Duggan was looking to get busy and then he just swayed that tall frame out the way and then leads off himself. Good work from Kian Kramer in the blue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying with Duggan, when he gets him on the rope there, work down to the body. Kramer's head movement, very good. But work down to the body. Oh, lovely left hand there.
Yeah, that's good from Duggan.
He's having more success the second round. He's not sure it's enough to win him the round, but it's a lot more competitive.
He's very loose up top, isn't he, Kian Kramer?
Yeah. What he's doing well as well, he's pouring out with that right hook, touching and then following up with the left hand straight down the middle, and he can't seem to miss with it.
Duggan did land with the left hand in the middle of that sequence, so just needs a little bit more. Easier said than done though, because he has to close that distance. Kramer's got such long arms. I don't think anyone was particularly to blame there. I couldn't hear the referee call stop boxing. There was an announcement going on in another ring. It's just one of them. Good work from Duggan landing a left hand.
Duggan's definitely
he's got a foothold.
Yes,
he's got a foothold.
Yes, this is a lot close second round. This one. It's Instead of singles though, I'd like to see him just throw a few more combinations. He's landing, and then I wouldn't mind him seeing him go in again, them 2 phases there, and then go again there. Get him on the back row, and then stick it on him. Nice. Oh, lovely work, lovely work.
Oh, both landing heavy shots there. Go on, lads, what a finish.
I think Duggan got the better of the exchange there. I've actually just edged him that round. He's just seemed to up to his work rate, landing the better shots, and then when he's throwing them 2, 3s, 4s, he's having that success. So yeah, I've got this one all to play for last round.
Interesting to see who's got more left in the tank here as well. It's been at times fast-paced. This is the red corner, Duggan. You can just see the blue corner there of Kramer. Good contest so far. Could be all to play for.
Yeah, really good watch again, this one. Very competitive.
Duggan leads off with a jab to the body and Kramer answers it with a jab to the head.
I think when it's the battle of the jabs, Kramer's coming off best. Just a little bit longer, walking him onto shots. Once Duggan starts letting his hands go himself, getting up a bit closer, that's where he's coming into his own.
Long left hand from Kramer lands around the side of the head of Duggan.
Good exchanges these though, both landing simultaneously.
Yeah, really good exchanges from both. This is a high quality contest. Really enjoying this. Kramer just misses with the left hand. Duggan had a good success at the back end of that second round. He hasn't quite been able to build on it at the start of this third round. It's, as you mentioned, Mark, it's the battle of the jabs at the moment.
Yeah. This again, probably just waiting a bit too long again and just getting outworked. Getting beat to the punch. Them straight 1-2s, them long levers. He's Duggan struggle. Lovely shot from Kramer there.
Maybe just getting caught Duggan at that unfortunate range. He's neither in range or out of range, just sort of stuck at mid-range, where Kramer with that reach advantage just able to stab him with the jab like he did there.
Yeah, similar to the first round. That's the way I'm scoring it at the minute. He's I'm fair play to Kramer, like he's got back to what he knows best. Fast in with his feet, fast out again, and that jab, 1-2s. Like I said, that little touch around the side, backhand down the middle has worked for him all day.
Good work on the inside there from both actually, looking to let their hands go. Good clean action. Just wonder though if the onus is on Duggan here, just to make the fight. You know, he must know that
backhand there though.
Just like that, and then Kramer comes back. Good
Gum shield out there. Gum shield that. Duggan's, yeah.
Don't think the referee's seen it. Gum shield. Yeah, it was a good exchange. That was a really good exchange actually. Duggan finally had a little bit of success in this final round, and then Kramer really made him pay for it.
Yeah, big finish needed, I think, by Duggan though.
Yeah, I think he's got to go for it.
And he is doing, to be fair to him.
Got good judgment of distance though, Kramer, hasn't he? I can only imagine this is where you want to be in a fight, making your opponent come to you. Good jab.
Lovely jab there. Moving off well, that jab as well. Jab, little spin off.
Head's come perilously close there. Oh, good left hand from Kramer. Was he getting a ticking off for there?
I'm not too sure. Good backhand though.
Yeah, it was.
Nice beat again there. Just reading him a little bit too easy as he's coming in there. Really good fight though, good competitive fight. One I've just edged towards Kramer in the blue corner.
Yeah, he finished like a man who was on top and confident. The confidence was flowing through him, definitely. That was a good contest though, really enjoyed that.
Yeah, you could definitely watch that one again, wouldn't you?
Yeah, so that was quality skill. There's a level there of real good boxing fundamentals, and a little bit of flash there as well. There's a lot to like.
Yeah, from them both. Probably the best one of the day so far. Two top level amateurs, and yeah, they've got a bit of everything.
RMC Eddie Copeland is just tallying up the final scores. Really good clash. A lot of the Irish contingent are behind us and both telling their men that they've won. So let's see, someone's going to be disappointed. Let's get confirmation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the winner of this 67 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the blue corner, Cian Kramer. And a big hand for Cian Duggan as well.
Well, Mark, that was a good scoring again from you. You've been pretty on the money here. I think Kramer first and third, they were good, weren't they? And a kiss to the camera. He loves it, Cian Kramer, this week. Cameraman's having grey-haired fits now. He's got to clean that, but brilliant.
Yeah, no, both lads, really good fight. But yeah, scoring bang on there. I had him first and third. Dug in at the end there. And yeah, kind of coasted it towards the back end of that third round.
Yeah, he boxed like a lot of confidence was flying through there, wasn't he? He's just getting the message. Is he going to make his way? He looks like he is. Cian Kramer, come and join us over here, Cian. Hey, what does he say there? He told me. Cian, put those on, mate, so you can hear me. No, either way, mate, you do you. This is your show, you know what you're doing. Congratulations. I said you threatened me at the breakfast buffet that you said you have to show me. We were glad that we did. A good contest. How do you feel you performed?
I feel I performed very well. I was boxing a good lad, you know. Obviously I had to pull out yesterday, it wasn't what I wanted, but you have to just roll with the punches, you know. But I'm over the moon, you know. All I can say is precious for diamonds. I'm a diamond. I told you this, Adam, I told you yesterday, I said you found the star, and I am that star, you know.
Good on you. We enjoyed it. What's the future hold for you? Early stages, we love doing this because we can film you, and then in 10 years' time, we can see if what you told us came true. So where do you want to go in this sport?
Absolutely, yeah. I have the Elite Championship next week, qualified for the World Championship, so touch wood, I'll be on that team. And we're going to the World Championships, and I think I'm one of the best things to come out of Ireland, and I totally believe that. I have full faith in my ability, and that's because my coaches there, James and Nemo, they put countless hours into all of us, and we're bringing Irish titles home, and honestly, it's unbelievable. Come here and win the week, as we say in Irish, you know. But yeah, so I want to go to the next Olympics, of course. I want to turn professional. I want to have these big nights back home. I'm a Cabra man, so I want to be the next big thing out of Cabra, since Thomas Carton, Steve Collins, all these lot. I'm looking up to these boys, you know, and I really believe I can follow in their footsteps. Actually, sorry, no, I know I can.
Cian, remember us when you're topping bills. Come and see us. Lovely stuff, mate. Well done. Congratulations. Cian Kramer, well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, mountain number 6 in ring A is a 71 kilo Manchester Box Cup senior final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between, and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the DCU Boxing Club, Terry McKinty. And across the ring, boxing down at the blue corner, representing the Wildcard Boxing Club, William Potter.
Mark, I'm going to tell you now, watching these two yesterday, put your seatbelt on, put your crash helmet on. This is going to be good.
This is what we've come to watch. Go on the boys. Here we go.
Terry McKinty, I would say, was one of the best that I saw yesterday, and William Potter absolutely put the jet burners on and went for it. Not lost on me that in that corner at the bottom of your screen is Martin Murray, surely one of the toughest men to ever come out of Great Britain. He boxed for a world title numerous times. He's in the corner of William Potter, who's in the green and white, and Terry McKinty, who is in the red with DCU Boxing on the back.
Nice shot there from William, switch hitter as well, mixing it up.
He was throwing some bombs yesterday, that's for sure. He means business and looking to do some damage. Terry McKenzie's had over 110 amateur fights. Real classy operator. 3-time underage Irish champion. Under 18 Euro bronze at 52 that was, so at the lighter weights and 1 senior Irish title.
Williams working well here though, using his jab well. Switch hitting, mixing it up.
Good body work from Potter.
Yeah.
He did this yesterday though, McKenzie, a slow burner, really worked his way into the contest. Good body shot again with the left hand though from Potter.
Yeah. See him just trying to walk him down. Doesn't want to wait too long though. He's only 3 rounds. Can't afford to take too much into take too long to get going in these.
Obviously a plan from Potter, isn't it, to attack that body of McKenzie.
Just slow him down as well. Obviously you can see Terry, aggressive style, looking to walk him down. But at the minute, Williams boxing well.
Yeah, without doubt. Those were high clutching punches, but the defence was pretty good of McKenzie there. Had the gloves at height.
Nice left hand there though.
Yeah, didn't block that one. Good shot. Both landing. McKenzie to the body and Potter to the head.
He's just a little bit busy, William, at the minute though. He's mixing that up, head and body. Giving Terry plenty to think about.
Yeah, this is good action. Both going for it here, but it's not wild. It's really good action. McKenzie with a right hand over the top, landed flush. Right on the forehead of Potter. That's his best shot of the fight so far.
Nice backhand there from Terry.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is where Potter wants to be. He's been pretty good when he's been in and around centre ring. Doesn't want to be trapped in that neutral corner. Good defence from McKenzie.
You can see the game plan of Terry. Just try and walk him down, get him on them ropes, and let them big shots go. Don't know if we're going to start getting to him. But good first round from William for me. He's mixed it up, head and body, switch stance, and I've just edged him that first round.
Yeah, he had some real success to the body there, Potter, but it wasn't lost on me that whilst he may have lost that battle there, McKenzie landed a couple of really good right hands. There is Martin Murray. Benjamin Button vibes as well, because he looks younger now than he did when he was in his prime as a pro. Great to have him here, and great to see him still involved in the game and giving back to both the pros and the amateurs. Seen him corner a couple of pros recently out of his gym, but to see him back with the amateurs as well was a welcome surprise yesterday, working the Potter corner alongside Dominic Hodnett, who is in your picture there.
Yeah, I remember him boxing Sergio Martinez. Was it in Argentina?
Yeah.
Argentina.
You could have said anything there because he boxed everyone, didn't he?
Yeah.
Triple G, I mean, if they hadn't pulled him out, he'd still be in there against Triple G.
And he had some stinking decisions as well, which was a shame, but that's boxing at times.
Too many times. Back to this one. Referee breaks him on that occasion. Yeah, Potter perhaps just a little bit guilty of holding there, but let's let these guys box. Good jab from McKenzie. Both land body shots.
Yeah, nice body shot from William there.
Yeah, McKenzie landed the first one, and then, like you were right, it was a good body shot back from Potter. Switched southpaw momentarily. I'm not sure that was the right idea though, because he's been boxing pretty well out of the orthodox stance. Obviously a switch hitter. I'm not sure that landed completely flush there from Potter, but he was leading off, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot from McKenzie. 2-punch combination. Back comes Potter though.
Yeah, really good fight. Much better Terry when he's letting them shots go straight away. At times he can just be waiting a touch too long.
Yeah, we said that in the earlier fights, didn't we? You know, these 3-round contests, you can afford to wait a little bit, but he definitely was just waiting a little bit too long, and then he got caught on the way in there. That was really good from Potter.
Yeah, I think that cost him the first round, to be honest. Better second round, but there's not a lot in this, I'll be honest with you.
No, I always wonder, I haven't really mentioned it, but some of these have been straight finals, haven't they? These two did box yesterday, and maybe the tank is a little bit emptier than some of the athletes that we've seen earlier in the day.
Yeah, you had a tough day yesterday. I've never seen the fight from what you were telling me.
Oh no, they were great.
It was non-stop. So
yeah, they were great.
It is going to take something out of them.
Potter, he's miles better when he's leading off. I don't think he needs to wait too long. Like I say, easier said than done for me. Just takes a right hand there. They landed simultaneously. Were you going to say the Potter shot or the McKenty shot? I mean, the one that caught the eye for me was the McKenty shot, but Potter definitely landed as well.
Just getting a little bit scrappy in centre there.
Yeah, but McKenty works it out.
Nice work. Body shots, getting that little digging ones in from William. He's just getting underneath them elbows. Nice left up over the top as well.
This is good action. This is what we wanted. Really good. Both of the guys really going for it here. 4-punch combination from McKenty was class.
Nice little step out, left up over the top as well.
He's not going anywhere, Potter, though, is he? Game.
Really good second round, this. Probably one. I'm just going to edge towards Terry. Better work rate. I feel like he's got the momentum here. If he could just stay on top of him, let them arms go first, he'll more than likely come up victory with this one. But little nick under Williams' eye there as well.
This is the Terry McKenty corner, and I have to say that's Derek Ahern and Collie Byrne in the corner. It was Derek that grabbed me. He said, you see on the back of the vest DCU, all of that happened because of the success that Darren Sutherland brought to the amateurs and to the area. It's Darren Sutherland's old club. May he rest in peace. One of the great athletes that I had the pleasure of working with, and especially on these amateur circuits, he's always remembered. So rest in peace, Darren Sutherland. And this is the Potter corner.
For me, again, it's all in the last round. Really good second round from them both. Just felt like Terry we've got a little cut under his left eye there. Yeah, William.
You reckon it doesn't look too bad?
No.
He's looking over at us. I'm saying it doesn't look too bad. Imagine if they stopped it now. But it is just a little nick, and it's under the eye as well, isn't it? Good to see it on your pictures there.
Yeah. Here we go, third and final round.
Yeah, if it was anything like the second round, Fraser Clark just gestured over to me as if to say that was brilliant, wasn't it? It really was.
Bombs away. What a boys.
I told you, Mark. I did tell you. If it was anything like yesterday and they have delivered, definitely. This is warmed into a really good contest.
Yeah.
But I think you're right, it could be all to play for. Certainly Potter had a really good first round, and you felt like McKenty was trying to build himself into
nice
it.
Nice over the top there by Terry.
Yeah, that was what he's looking for.
And again, nice body shot.
That's brilliant for McKenty. He's in the ascendancy, definitely. He's put the coal on the fire and now he's cooking, definitely. Terry McKenty in the red vest. But Potter, he's not going to be denied. I don't think that either of those shots really hurt him. They just knocked him out of his rhythm a little bit.
He's just starting slow there, his feet, holding his feet. You can see the pace is it's a relentless pace. Ref can let him carry on here,
Yeah, the uppercut was partially blocked. There's a lovely looking shot from Potter with the right hand.
Oh, nice beat there. Good counter from Terry. Nice jab again. Really good last round. I just feel like Terry's just getting out on top of him here. Oh, beautiful body shot though from Potter. Really good fight.
The old boxing cliche, isn't it? But who does want this more in these crucial last few seconds?
Yeah, that's what it's going to come down to here.
Oh, good action. Really, really good action. Who's going to find the crucial shot that could perhaps make the difference in this?
William just looking to hold there. Nice head movement from Terry. Oh, backhand over the top.
Yeah.
Body shots as well. He started ripping a few of them in.
That's exactly the word, ripping it. He really sort of ripped into the body, and even the right hand to the head, he threw it a little bit shorter and really sort of whipped it in as a right hook.
Yeah. Nice uppercut. Both of them though. It's best fight of the day so far.
Because Potter's always throwing, so even if they're not landing, he's busy. And some of them are getting through, definitely.
Yeah. Good job there as well.
Good jab from McEntee. Potter switches southpaw again. Oh, lands a lovely left hand to the body, Potter. Brilliant. I didn't think he was as effective as a southpaw, but he absolutely shut me up dead there.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Looks for the uppercut as well. Back to orthodox. Oh, McEntee just slips the right hand and then brings his own right hand through the middle. Brilliant. Good jab, McEntee. Last 10 seconds.
Oh, this is anyone's. What a finish.
Brilliant.
Oh, lovely shots. Oh, what a fight.
That was really, really good action. If you're tuning in and you've not watched, that is what the Manchester Box Cup is all about. Brilliant stuff. Well done to both boxers. That was class.
Yeah, best fight of the day so far. Looked to me like William was tiring, especially the start of the third round. But he's dug in there. And to me, that is anyone's fight. Wouldn't surprise me either way who's got this one.
Yeah, you thought he just looked tired, didn't he, for a little period, and then arguably he finished that third and final round stronger.
No, great fight.
Just Potter just being seen by the doctor. He did have that nick under the left eye, but other than that, I think he's got a little bit of blood from the nose, but that is to be expected because they both landed some serious heavy artillery there. Really good. Let's see which way this one has gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in Ring A. Can I ask you to give both finalists a big round of applause, please? And once again, the judges' scorecards are in, and we have a split decision. And the winner of the 71 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner in the blue corner, William Potter. And a big hand from
Billy Potter and his supporters as well. He pulled it out of the fire, I think, because, you know, there were times there right towards the end he looked spent. Yeah. He dug deep down inside and he found it. Well done to him.
Yeah, and Terry, he didn't do a lot wrong at the end there. He just, maybe at times, just not throwing first. Apart from that, he's not done a lot wrong. William, though, has just shown how tough he is. And to me, he was tiring that third round, and he just showed what he was made of. And yeah, he's I said that at the end of the fight it could have gone either way, and that's exactly what's happened.
Yeah, he did really well. I'm just going to put some headphones on. Billy, come and join us. Billy, I'm all right. Are you all right? That was absolutely brilliant. People said to us, you've got to watch Billy Potter. That is what the Manchester Box Cup's all about for us. You must be delighted.
100% made up. All the hard work's been done now. And I knew we had a good kid on my hand today. He's had him running 60 odd bouts. Everyone he's been beaten at 3 different weight categories. I knew it was going to be a tough one, but I thought I've got the heart and the desire to keep pushing every round. And a miracle boy to me. Yeah.
Brilliant. I have to say, first round, amazing work rate, and then he had some good periods in that second round. And I've got to be honest with you, me and Mark, we thought, is Billy Potter just getting tired here? We don't know nothing about boxing, because that was brilliant. Where did you find that extra bit of energy at the end to get you over the line?
I need this. It's my time. I've just got to keep pushing. I've come down the weight from 75 to 71, so I thought it's better for me, and it's worked out. I've had 7 fights at this weight now, 4 different box cups, and I've got goals, so I'm buzzing.
Brilliant. Congratulations to you. Absolutely made up with it today. Anyone you want to say goodbye to?
Goodbye to.
Or hello to, yeah.
I'm going to have a little minute now. Thank you so much. I want to say a thank you to Martin Murray and Dom Modnick for all the work they put into me, and Mick Gill and Ann Porter, my coaches.
We worked with Martin for a long time. Great to see the Swan and giving it back to the amateurs. Well done to you, Billy Potter. Brilliant stuff. And there is Fraser Clark and Martin Murray. The beauty of amateur boxing. I absolutely love that. Well done to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 7 in ring A is an 80 kilo Manchester box.
Just while we get our introductions to our 7th final before we let you go. Mike Murray, we just bullied you into coming and sitting down with us. Absolutely amazing. Billy Potter, what's he all about? Because I look at him and I look at you and I think that's a pretty good combination actually. He needed someone to get him through. He referenced his other coach there, Dominic Hodnett as well, but that was brilliant.
Yeah, class. He's a lovely lad, but he works hard. He's always in the gym, day and night, training with me in the day with the pros. He trains at night with the amateurs. He's also a coach at the club. He's just a good lad and he deserves this, so he put everything into it and he just made up to get the win today.
Lovely stuff. Great to see you giving back to the amateurs. I know you were with the pros, but love the amateur game. Well done, Martin Murray. Here we go, straight on with this one. Oscar Smith from Timperley, ABC, against Connor McKernahan from Antrim and Armagh Down. Here we go. So Smith in the blue, McKernahan in the red. This is straight down to business here. There's some heavy artillery on show here.
Oh, we've got a cut there, no. Yeah, we've got a back cut. Oh, that looks nasty.
Oh, no, that's the end of that, definitely. Oh, it's a nightmare cut. That's, I think that was a clash of heads, but it's right above the left eye. That's a nightmare. We did see one of those yesterday. Don't often see it.
That's that done, unfortunately.
What can you do, Mark? We referenced it earlier. Now the head guards have come off. There's nothing you can do. It is Oscar Smith. I think I actually identified him incorrectly. Oscar Smith in the red with the red gloves. Oh man, that's a nightmare. And it was Connor McKernahan in the blue. What a nightmare that is for Oscar Smith. It's a terrible cut. There is absolutely no way he could have continued.
This is the issue with no head guards, unfortunately. It's not like the pro game. You get a cut like that, you're going to stop it straight away. So, real shame for him.
I had so much to say about Oscar Smith as well.
How did they score this now? Is this did they still score it after the first round?
I mean, they have to. I mean, it's virtually the impossible job, isn't it? Because nothing really happened. Fraser Clark has joined us in third commentary seat. We do see it. It's a nightmare when it happens. The head guards have come off, obviously, in amateur boxing. It's just one of those things, isn't it? I mean, you hate to see it.
Yeah, of course, especially when it's caused by a head clash. But you know, these two got straight down to business, so inevitably, you know, that's going to happen during the fight. And about it happened, and you know, like I say, as soon as that opened up, I knew straight away that it'd be called off.
Yeah, and it's virtually a home show for Oscar Smith as well. Who we've worked with, Clark Smith, his brother, and Dad is in the corner. It's a big platform for them. He's shaking his head. What can you do? That is just one of the downsides of this sport. It happens, and you hate to see it when it happens, but you can see the blood on the vest, and you can see the cut with your own eyes. There's no way he could have continued. I mean, that is a really bad one, isn't it?
It is. There's no pleasure in this for no man. No one's really a winner, you know. Someone's going to get a decision brought. both fighters we got didn't get to showcase their skills.
Unfortunately, there was an accidental clash of heads, and therefore we go to the judges' scorecards, and the winner of this 80 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner in the red corner, Oscar Smith. And a big pound for Connor.
It's virtually impossible for the judges to score that after about 20 seconds, but it does go Oscar Smith's way. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to talk to him. I would think not, because he should really go and see a doctor pretty quick, and hopefully we can catch up with him later in the day when he's gone and been stitched up. Fraser, I won't dwell on that too much. I think we've sort of summed up just how unfortunate that can be. We've seen some good action so far though. This is, I think, exactly what we said at the top of the show. This is exactly what you hope to see in a box cup like this. It really does mean everything.
Absolutely, I mean that bout particularly just showed us they're straight to business, which obviously caused a bunch of heads. But all the previous bouts, people are leaving it all in the ring. The one just before, very entertaining, very good fight.
Billy Potter,
50-50, and it was swinging and swaying. You just didn't know which way it was going to go. These fights are very close, very well matched, but they're bringing great entertainment.
Yeah, and I think we downplayed it almost, your love for the amateur game. You were even at a show last night. I think you almost attend an amateur show a week still, just to go back and not even just to hand out trophies, just to watch.
I love the competitiveness of it, and you look in the ring, you don't know who's going to win. It's a 50-50 90% of the time, and the passion these kids show, and it's not just that dedication that they give. It's very impressive. I go down the amateur club often, and the work these guys are putting in now, it's not just an hour a week or 2 hours a week. These guys are running in the morning, they're doing work on dinner time at school. Some of these kids are so impressive because they see the big picture.
We're going to have a short intermission in our ring just for a few minutes, but before I let you go, how important is that? That was the Potter fight that you were mentioning there against Terry McKinsey. They had both boxed the day before. Some of the finals we've had have been straight finals where there is obviously more in the tank. You've got to get through the Saturday, so you can't coast. But it must be really difficult to go foot to the floor Saturday, and then just a couple of hours, and because you've got to make weight again, a couple of hours, and then straight back foot to the floor again on the Sunday.
Well, this is where it becomes important to have good people around you, a good team. You've got to recover, you've got to rest. You can eat, but you can't eat too much. There's so much that goes into it. It's not just turn up and fighting, it's the full weekend. This is where the lifestyle really matters.
Mark, I'm just going to, before we let you have a short break, what have you made of what we've seen so far?
That William Potter Terry fight was unbelievable. Like Fraser was saying then though, you don't know who's going to win these fights. The 50-50, they're well matched, and that's what you watch. People go to the pro shows and you almost know who's going to win before the first bell. With these today, the amount of split decisions, decisions that could have gone either way. It's exciting to watch, and I'm glad we're here to watch it.
Yeah, Fraser, I mean, put it on Mark earlier. We are seeing, and this is where you can put me straight, to my untrained eye, it is a lot more like watching pro boxing now. I don't know what happens up at GB. I mean, it's still elite amateurs there, but to the untrained eye, a lot of these guys are boxing like pros, or certainly more aligned with what we see in professional boxing.
The gap is definitely closing, Andy. As you see, there's not too much pitter-patter here. There's a lot of people trying to win, and the aggression, the technique, it all goes into play. But 100% the gap's definitely closing.
Okay, well, you are going to stay with us and come back later. I think if you are staying around, we're going to use you again, but I think Fraser's coming in for a little bit of commentary. Don't go anywhere, or I should warn you, if you're going to go anywhere, make sure you come back in about 10 minutes time. We've got 10 minutes left in our intermission in our ring, as you just see the rest of the Manchester Box Cup with action going on in Ring B and Ring C. But here in Ring A, we will be back in about 10 minutes time, so don't go anywhere. back to the Lee Sports Centre here in Lee Sports Village. This is our venue for today. This is our host sort of tournament for the day, the Manchester Box Cup. You are looking at rings A and B, where there is live action going on at the moment. We're actually just over here in ring C, where we've had some brilliant action so far. The Manchester Box Cup, if you don't know what it's all about, it's semi-finals and finals between youths and seniors from clubs in England, Scotland, Wales, predominantly the northwest here in England, but we've got some visitors from overseas. It's been brilliant action so far, really watchable. Had some fights yesterday, but the finals today, the majority. Fraser Clark, it's been really, really watchable. What is the beauty of amateur boxing for you? It feels very innocent, like, you know, whether the decision goes your way or it doesn't go your way. There's so much good sportsmanship here and goodwill between clubs and rivals. It's I can understand it now, almost, the romance of it.
Well, that's what we'd like to see carried through to our side of the sport, the pros. But you know, when there's teams and there's money involved, that never seems to happen. But yeah, there's a lot of good people here, good morals. That's why people get into boxing. You know, they learn respect, they learn to be humble. You know, and if they're not humble, they get humbled very quick in these finals. You know, because this is all about the preparation, the work that's been done in the gym. And these teams, you know, and like I say, the volunteers here, the coaches, and all the people that are involved, they put hours and hours and hours of unpaid work into this, and it comes out through their boxers. So when you see these boxers showing a lot of respect to each other and performing and doing so well, honestly, it makes me very proud to be involved in amateur boxing, because these guys are a credit to the sport.
Yeah, I want to make sure I get it right, but Paige Howarth earlier, she even had tears in her eyes when she was talking about her coaches and what it meant, not just to her, but to pay it back. And that's key, what you say there. Nearly everybody, I think absolutely everybody here, they're volunteers. You know, and how can I even say it? You can say it better than I can. An amateur gym, it's all left at the door. It's the ultimate leveler. It's a community centre. It's therapy. It's everything. And you know, I get a bit defensive when I hear people say I'm not a big fan of boxing. Well, go to any inner city gym or any community gym and you'll see the good work that it does. And I know that you're a better advocate for that than I can ever communicate to people at home.
Like you say, absolutely, and everything's left at the door. Once you enter these buildings and these gyms, you're going to improve yourself. And listen, not everyone's going to become a world champion, not everyone's going to become a national champion or an area champion even. But you know what? I'd like to think that everyone that goes in there comes out there with something, you know, some sort of benefit to themselves, whether that's fitness and health or confidence. Anyone who I've met that got in the boxing club, I've not had many people come out and say, you know what, we've come out there a worse person. It's a place, honest to God, it really does open doors for people in so many more ways than just boxing.
Yeah, I mean, I exclusively talk to you as a pro now, but do you look back on your amateur days with good memories?
The best time of my life, you know, and that's from the club days where I was just boxing in Burton to then I was one of the ones who was fortunate enough to have travelled the whole world doing the sport I love with people that were becoming your best friends. And back then, you know, you sort of take it for granted. You know, I couldn't wait to be a pro, couldn't wait to turn professional, and I really enjoyed professional boxing, but there was no pressure. We were doing it because we loved it, we enjoyed it, and we really worked hard and did our best. But at the same time, we had a really good laugh along the way, and you know what, was very lucky as well to be surrounded by really good people. Yeah,
and you know what, you're one of the best for posting memories on your social media from your amateur days, and I can only imagine the photos that you can't post from some of the squads you've been in. Where is the amateur game at GB at the moment, would you say, in terms of the squads that are coming through, the talent that are coming through? I have no doubt that some of the stars that we see today and have seen yesterday, even if they didn't win, will eventually graduate up onto that squad and we'll think, oh, I wonder, you know, I remember them when they were in the Manchester Box Cup. But where is GB at the moment? You've obviously still got close ties there, you're going back all the time. Where would you see the amateur game at the moment?
I was up there last week, and they had a tough Olympics. They had a tough Olympics at Paris, a bit of a shorter cycle. You know, the Uzbeks, the Kazakhs, the Americans had very, very strong teams. So, you know, I think it's a transitional phase. I'm really looking forward to LA. I was up there last week sparring with Demar Thomas, I believe his name is. Big 6'6" southpaw, super heavyweight. What's not to be excited about? And he can fight. But there's loads of them coming through, and you know they've got the World Championships coming up in Liverpool in September, where I'm sure we'll see the birth of a few stars for the future. But it's in a good place, you know. Rob McCracken's still in charge and still doing amazing things with them individuals, bringing them through. It's going to take time. You know, like I said, I don't want to blow the smoke up my own squad and my team, but you know, we had a really, really good team and a lot of experience. These guys need experience, and they're getting it slowly but surely. And let's be honest as well, there's always the wild card curveball who gets a chance in a tournament and comes out of nowhere, and they end up being the one that you want to watch. I mean, I know I've really cut short a story there, but Pat Brown almost came out of nowhere, and look at him now, successful pro, went to the Olympics. Right. You know, it isn't always the one that you've got your eyes on, is kind of what I'm saying. They can come from anywhere. Listen, that's the beauty of it. You know what? The advice to them all is to stay fit, keep doing it in the gym, keep doing it when you go to the tournaments. You know what? Your opportunities will come. And it's a competition, it's a ladder, it's competition all the time. And if you're working hard in the gym and you're getting the results in the tournaments, you will get your chance, and then you've got to take it when you get the chance. Well, thank you for hanging on with us. Our fighters are making their way into Ring C here that you have on your screens. Magic Hatton ABC. I mean, you see the Hatton name, you automatically assume it is the Hatton family, and you'd be right. Matthew Hatton, we expected to see his son Jack Hatton here today. Unfortunately, he's carrying a little bit of an injury, but a very successful amateur boxing club up here now in the Northwest. That is Faye McCormick that you're seeing there, 18-year-old. This is our Manchester Box Cup final at 52 kilos. Good to see Danny Benson in the corner, the red corner there. My first England trip, he was with me. He was a heavyweight boxer, I was super heavyweight. Very good fighter in his day, and now it's amazing to see him passing on his knowledge and his skills with some really good amateurs at the Magic Hatton Boxing Club. Yeah, that is the key though, and that's why I give you so much credit, because it's easy to drift off into the riches of the pro game and forget about almost where you came from. But I've seen so many faces over the last 2 days. Even Mike Murray, who came and joined us earlier, I had no idea that he was involved in the amateurs, and it's great to have people still involved. Amazing. I see Lee Selby here as well. Yeah, they're all here.
A contest of 3-minute rounds between, and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Magic Hatton's Boxing Club, Faye McCormick. And boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Red Car Boxing Club, Jasmina Luchkaj.
Yeah, and Jasmina Luchkaj, she had a straight final. She didn't box yesterday. She's had 17 fights and she's won 16. Her one loss came against Faye McCormick. She's won 6 national titles. So on paper, this one looks really, really evenly matched. So it'll be McCormick with the red headgear, red gloves, and it'll be Luchkaj in the blue. Both starting boxing out of the orthodox stance.
Yeah, straight to the centre of the ring as well, you know. I think the first round's so important in these amateur contests. You know, I think there's some crazy factor. If you can win the first round, I think you give yourself more than an 80% chance of winning the fight. So that's why we see a lot of fast starts.
Yeah, and I'm sure there's a lot of nervous energy as well, especially if you didn't box yesterday and you watched everybody else go before you straight through to a final. There's a good right hand there from McCormick, but in truth, both have landed already.
I'm loving the shape and the feints from the boxer in blue. She's keeping Faye McCormick thinking the whole time, but she's answering back with some good shots.
Yeah, in blue is Jasmina Luchkaj, a year younger than McCormick.
Yeah, lovely feet from Luchkaj. Just drifting in and out, getting the distance. I'd like to see her go to work with the jab a bit more, but she brings in a lovely right hand there as well, really sharp. Again, beautiful feet, keeping that distance well.
Lovely balance from Luchkaj, who just leads off 3-punch combination. Certainly one of those got through. what we've seen, maybe just the edge in speed. McCormack just comes raiding in with the right hand, doesn't quite land on this occasion.
Yeah, McCormack looks a bit nervous for me as well. You know, I think it will be very local here for us. Probably got a lot of people watching, and this is the big stage for these guys. They probably haven't been here before, but either way, it's to be a great experience for them. Oh, beautiful 1-2 there with the boxer in blue.
Yeah, you're right in what you're saying. She's really loose. Luchkaj in the blue, really loose. That was a little bit naughty from McCormack around the back of the head. Yeah, she's almost in a very sort of natural flow, especially gliding in and out with her feet, which you referenced already. Maybe McCormack just a little bit tense in the shoulders, and that's certainly
beautiful right. She's turned the right arm. One of them boxes, you can see the confidence coming off her. She's got a smile on her face. The hands are around the waist, so she's got to use them reactions. But she's doing that really well at the minute with her feet and her fast feints, fast twitches, that they're causing McCormack a few problems.
Yeah, Luchkaj, it's really flowing. Stuck her tongue out there at McCormack. And maybe she has got that bit between her teeth as well, because her only defeat has been to McCormack. She'll be desperate to put it right.
Yeah, McCormack, she got up the pace here a bit, up the wire a bit, get behind that jab, more straight shots, and they will definitely cause a problem for her opponent.
Good opening round. I'm sure that's what Danny Benson will be saying in the corner. You're waiting a little bit too long here, and maybe you're just letting her dictate the terms. What would you be saying if you were Danny Benson there, Fraser? Just, you know, there's not, in those rounds, I don't think there's much in it, but
there's not much in it. It's just a few more eye-catching shots, I'd say, from the blue corner. If I was Danny Benson, I'd be telling this fighter, she's got to get behind the jab, and you've got to make your opponent a bit more uncomfortable. In a minute, she's a bit comfortable. She's been able to do what she wants. She's got her hands around the waist. I'd say get behind the jab, the double jab, and maybe double up them attacks now and then. Take your opponent backwards.
I think that would be a very happy blue corner. Sean McBride, I think that was just stepping between the ropes. Jasmina Luchkaj has probably taken that opener. She's boxing with so much confidence.
Yeah, already McCormack's come out here. She's talking to her in the corner there. I can tell, you know, she's come out, she's putting them together. The long straight shots are going to work in this fight, you know, no doubt about it. As you see there, she's finishing on the lead hand, the 1-2-3 straight. It's a good shot for her to finish on.
Maybe just got the edge in speed at the moment, Luchkaj as well. That's a nice right hand. Doesn't quite land, but she's really got her timing on point at the moment, Luchkaj.
It just looks clean. The work she did in it looks cleaner. McCormack's had a good start to this round, and there's that double jab I was talking about. Take your opponent backwards, and then set yourself up for the next attack afterwards. The second phase was so important in this fight.
Yeah, there's a nod of appreciation there from Luchkaj, as if to say, yeah, you got me back there. It was good from McCormack. So much, nail on the head, Fraser. This is the benefit of someone who really knows their amateur boxing. It's what looks good, but also it's clean, and that was really good work from Luchkaj at the start, the first half of this round, certainly. This second round of 3.
There's no doubt about it. You know, there's so much being looked at. The clean shots, the body language. You know, the person that's putting the fight under pressure. Who's going to try and win the fight? I think McCormack's having a great round for me so far. She started a lot better than the first round. She's really woken up.
Yeah, both looking to land right hands. I think both landed almost simultaneously.
Finish on the straight left down there, the straight left and straight down the middle. It's one of the best shots in amateur boxing. You know, knock the head back, make it really clear and obvious what you're trying to do.
It is so eye-catching as well, even with the head guards on. And again there, Luchkaj just knocks the head back of McCormack. Much closer second round, has to be said, much closer.
If there's one thing I know about Danny Benson from training with him, and obviously they're coming out of the Magic Matthew Hatton gym, their fight is going to be fit. I know that. I can't see McCormack fading. She's coming on strong now.
Good right hand from McCormack, as you said, called it immediately.
Yeah, confidence as well. She's growing in confidence in this round. You can see it, you know, she's expressing that by letting the shots go. The first round she was a bit subdued with the shots, didn't really throw as much.
Yeah, and again, Fraser, I'm not giving you too much credit, but the tense nature of her approach in the first round. Look at those shoulders. She doesn't seem to be half as tense as she was, and it's obviously no coincidence that the punches are now flowing for McCormack in the red. Boxes with a very low, loose style, though. Doesn't see Lujkac flicking that jab up from her waistline. Yeah, which can be an effective style, but you know, what you got to remember is them hands aren't just there to hit people, they're there to defend you as well. And a little bit of showboat coming in now, and that happens often, you know, when someone's under pressure. You know, I think they're going to go back to that corner and they're telling her to get back to what she was doing in the first round. We mentioned Jack Hatton. It's a shame we haven't got to see him today, but we've got him some screen time. So there's Jack Hatton in the black icon hat, and Lola, sister. She's got the team tracksuit on, a young fighter in her own right.
It's in the blood.
Oh my word, is it in the blood? I always thought, like, surely Ray and Carol Hatton, eventually they'll be able to rest when everyone's finished, and now the grandsons and everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. Campbell did it, Jack's doing it. I'm sure their kids and their kids will do it. Long may it continue, though. It's Manchester boxing royalty, the Hattons. One to watch for the future for sure. Third and final round in this contest between McCormack and Lujkac, the 52-kilo Manchester Box Cup final.
Yeah, this is a big round. You'd probably pin the bout on this round, to be honest. I've probably got a one apiece between them. And they've both come out, and it looks like the instruction from both corners has been go out and win this round.
Yeah, McCormack started with a good right hand, but Lujkac landed an eye-catching shot of her own. Nice.
Beautiful shot.
Uppercut through the middle there, really good. I think both have got high ceilings, I have to say. Whichever way this goes, I definitely want to see both progress in the future. There's some real talent on show.
Yeah, you see, these box cup, they're stepping stones for national championships. I'm sure we'll see both of these fighters progressing in them tournaments and doing really well. Good shot. Yeah, it's about finishing strong now. You know, you can really go claim the bout now. It's a close one. It's nip and tuck. Who finishes stronger here will have a huge effect on the judges and the way they scored this fight.
Yeah, and that was crucial in the Potter fight that we keep referencing. He found the reserves when he most needed them. This hasn't been a flat-out pace, it has to be said, but they'll both be feeling it now, even over the shorter sprint distance. But can you find it? Can you find that last key moment that's going to get you over the line here?
The eye-catching shot's very important now, very important, Andy. And Lujkac just landed one of them, and they don't go unnoticed by the judges. Great effort from both boxers, nevertheless. Unbelievable action.
It's been really good. Just out of range there, Lujkac, but then she does step in.
See them eye catchers that take the head back. They're really effective this time of the fight. They're so important. They make it very clear and obvious, you know. And when you watch the fights back, you can see, you know, them points. They're really so, you know, blatant. You can see them.
Both climbing into right hands. Not sure either landed clean. McCormack then comes back.
Yeah, come on, McCormack needs to really put a foot on the gas now.
Yeah, because she's had a good round, Jasmina Lujkac, has to be said. If McCormack did take it back to 1-1, perhaps Lujkac is just on top in this final third round.
Yeah, I think she's just edging this round. She just changed the gear a little bit, you know, really put a foot on the gas. There's the uppercut at the beginning and a couple of really eye-catching lead-hands through the middle. Just edging this round for me.
Yeah, McCormack was just trying to come around the side there with the right hand, and again, and she's missed 3 in a row there. Just needs to aim just maybe for the chest as we go into the last 10 seconds here. Who's going to close the show? Who's going to make sure?
Well done both.
Great effort from both. Really good fight between Faye McCormack and Jasmina Lujkac. A rematch, as we mentioned. McCormack has the bragging rights at the moment. Is this one going to go 1-1? You can see this being the sort of rivalry that's going to developed for years, they're going to follow each other through the process, you would think.
Yeah, you see that so often in amateur boxing. You know, when you're in the same region, you sort of know you're going to end up fighting, you know, all the time. And so sometimes these guys can have 5 or 6 bouts against each other.
Both our boxers just getting cleared by the doctor before they make their way to centre ring. Let's see which way this one has gone. Our MC is just getting into position, so let's get confirmation of the result. Will it be McCormack or will it be Luchkash? Nice embrace between the two as well before we get the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the judges' scores are in, and once again we have a split decision. And the winner of this 52 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Faye McCormack.
She pulled it out of the bag there, Faye McCormack at the end. Makes a big difference being able to make those adjustments, and she did.
Yeah, very close nevertheless. I actually had a not winning that, but you know, like I said, it's subjective. It's very close. There's not a lot in these fights, and you know what? She should be very proud of herself.
Hey, listen, that's going to be a viral clip. I was going to be nice to her, and now there's no chance. Faye, you've just pied me live on TV, so I'm not going to be nice to you now. Put those on for me. I've been left hanging, you know, by Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and now by Faye McCormack as well. Thank you very much. Congratulations, you're Manchester Box Cup champion. That was a tough fight against an opponent you know very, very well. What do you think got you over the line in the end?
Just maybe that little bit of pressure, stepping forward, and just figuring her out a little bit. She's very long, so getting in there and getting the shots off in the back.
Yeah, how difficult is it to read? Because obviously she showboats a little bit, but she's very loose and she's up on her toes. How difficult is it to I don't know, gauge that rhythm and get a read on it?
Like, obviously you don't have a lot of time in the amateurs, but it's only 3 frees, so more like as the rounds go on, as the seconds go on, you're just figuring her out. I don't even know.
Don't worry. Look, this is your moment. You know what you're doing. Anyone you want to say hello to before we let you go?
Hello, everyone.
Well, hello, everyone, and goodbye, everyone. Faye McCormack, congratulations, Manchester Box Cup champion. She doesn't leave me hanging this time. Look, I've got her. Thank you very much. Well done, Faye. Not the first time, won't be the last. Exactly right. Okay, let's make our way back into the ring above us, ring C. All the way around. This is this over here. So we have got
in ring A.
Jamie Graham
a 60 kilo senior
in the
Manchester
red corner,
Box Cup final,
and Blake Binskin
of
is in the blue corner.
3-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Antrim Armour Down Boxing Club, Jamie Graham. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Penge Boxing Club, Blake Binskin. Your referee, Mr. Jed Chima.
It's great for these guys to get an international bout, you know. England, Ireland, they'll be both up for this.
Yeah, everything we've seen so far when it's been an overseas clash.
Oh, big bragging rights.
Yeah, we saw Blake Binskin yesterday in ring B. He is all action. I have to say, I didn't see Jamie Graham, but I think this one's going to be entertaining. There you go. This is straight down to business.
Yeah.
Foot to the floor here from Binskin.
No feeling out process in this one.
Just a cupping right hand at the end of that exchange as well. He's got to be a bit careful, Binskin, because he's he's really, I don't want to say going for broke, but he's certainly pedalled to the metal straight away here. And Jamie Graham, just cool head in a hot kitchen here. Let's just see. Oh, good body shots from Binskin. Just ticking off for the inside part of the glove. It was on the other side to us. I didn't see it. It looked a good shot, but
beautiful double lead hand up.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about from Jamie Graham. Just tucking up nice and tight, countered perfectly there.
Yeah, you can see he's got some skills about him. You know, very calm inside as well. Shove.
Yeah, that was...
Get away.
Surely no punch involved there. But this is what you alluded to in the earlier fight. Oh, my word, there's no time for that. They're going for it. Blake Binskin in the blue. He is all action. He was all action yesterday. Straight down to business. Again, these are not feeling out and range fighters, are they? These are mean-spirited punches here.
No, you know, Binskin, this is definitely a tactic, you know, to put the pressure on.
Nice left hand though from Jamie Graham. He finally just gets a little bit of space.
Well, and that's what he's looking for. You know, Jamie Graham is looking for space and time, and he'll have them beautiful, you know, southpaw skills. Binskin's tactics here will be to put the pressure on and land a beautiful shot inside there, underneath the elbows.
That is one of my favourite instances there, but it's also one of the most frightful ones. Binskin's loaded up with a right hand to the body, and Graham's coming over the top with a right hand counter hook.
Yeah. Good work from Binskin here.
Yeah, how many of these are actually getting through though? Is that round the back of the head? Yeah, no knockdown.
Yeah.
That would be my question. How many of those, I mean, they're eye-catching. You mentioned that in earlier fights, it's important. But how many of them are landing clean?
Well, we've got to remember how the scoring goes now, Andy. You know, we're not doing shot for shot. It's not, you know, one shot. We're on the 10-9 must system, you know, so...
Yeah, think pro boxing.
You know, almost, yeah, sort of pro boxing, but not. Does that make sense?
To everyone at home, they're going, what?
Yeah.
But yes, I do know what you mean.
So, you know, the pressure, you got to account for the pressure and the shots. We still want to see clean boxing.
Yeah, this has been really easy on the eye so far, though.
They're both having moments. It's hard to score, but I'm really liking Binskin's work. You know, the aggressiveness, the go-forward style. He's doing exactly what his opponent don't want him to do. The opponent wants all the time in the space, you know, to set them shots up. And when he's doing this, you know, for me, that's winning him the round.
Really good action. Really good opener. So many punches thrown. We're above the red corner here. That's Peter Graham, father of Jamie, doing the talking. Jamie's an Irish youth champion. And that is dad, Peter, hopefully. Unless, I mean, it's got to be, isn't it? Look.
See these corners, there's so many of these corners. They're very calm in the corner, you know, just giving some great instruction there, you know, just telling them being nice and calm. They've probably been together, well, father and son relationship, but they've probably been in the gym for years.
Fighting in the family. Granddad was a pro. Everyone in the family is boxed. Dad, uncle, cousins, etc. Fighting family.
Let's see if it's at the same pace this round. Yeah, he's straight back out to business. Is Binskin.
Oh, good right hand, but that was good counter work from Graham as well.
Yeah, that lead hand hook with a spin from the southpaw is very much an Irish tradition.
Oh, come on, this is what you want. Both standing in centre ring.
That's why we call it a final. Who wants it more? Lovely shot, lovely counter inside. I'd like to see Binskin just find the shots a little bit more accuracy. He's hitting a lot of gloves.
Yeah, just pick the shot just a little bit better. But Jamie Graham, he tucks up really nice. Good counter right hand from Graham.
He's coming back with a cleaner work for me on the inside here, Graham. Even though he's not throwing as much volume, he seems to be throwing the better shots.
Good body shot from Graham as well. We'll see now the engine of Binskin. Can he keep this work rate up? And are the punches as effective? He went out very quick. Like you say, you want to win that first round.
Yeah, I'd like to get back to a bit of boxing here as well, you know. See, Graham is calm under pressure, and he's finding them lovely shots when he comes out. They're very eye-catching.
Yeah, really, really good work. With the right hand, beats him to the punch again. Eye-catching stuff. This is brilliant. This is such a good final to watch so far. Second round, really, this 3-round contest.
Really good. I'm betting this isn't Graham's style, but he's sort of saying to Binskin now, look, if you want to do fire with fire, we can do that. He's trying to beat him in his own game.
Yeah, we're in it now. No point changing. Good work from both. What's he saying? Just went a little bit on the low side. Graham certainly didn't complain.
Oh, beautiful shot. Oof. Lead hand counter from Graham. Binskin's still being aggressive though, still throwing hell for leather.
Yeah, because when he gets up on his chest like this, he's quite happy just to throw and commit. There's nothing worse than not committing. I mean, he's all in. Just became a bit ragged there and paid the price, Binskin. That was good work from Jamie Graham.
Yeah, you see, in these exchanges, it's the cleaner shots you're looking for. And for me, in this round, even though he probably hasn't thrown as much volume, Graham, he seems to be landing the cleaner shots, the ones that are really taking out, the ones that the judges can clearly see.
I promise I'm not going to reference it throughout the day, but this is almost like your tactics against Joe Joyce in that world-famous amateur final. If you're going to go. If you're going to do it, foot to the floor.
Yeah, I mean, in my case, it was a bad idea, but at the time, it seemed like a good idea.
Yeah, but it very nearly worked. It very really worked.
Almost.
High risk, high reward. Good shot from Graham. Binskin's committing again, but Graham was good there. Just a bit naughty with the head on the way out. Yeah.
Bit of frustration from him. Again, great effort.
Really good. Well, really good. Both with a deep breath. I don't blame them. This is really good work in this final. And there's a lot of technical ability on show, but I wonder now in this third and final round, this will be a little bit about the tank as well. Just a little bit on Blake Binskin. His dad is part of the coaching team as well. He's actually on the other side. They live in a zoo, the family. Yep, you're looking at me, I know. But he's an electrician by trade. They run Wingham Wildlife Park, so actually they just decided to live on the zoo. Easiest thing.
That's wild.
Hey! Get him out of it. I can't work with him anymore.
Sorry, I had to.
Oh no, that's where we're at. Here we go. I mean, this has been pretty wild, but it's been really, really good stuff. Binskin in the blue.
Oh, beautiful shot.
And Graham in the red. And that's been the story of the fight. Binskin forcing the action and some good counter work on the back foot from Jamie Graham.
I think what we've learned about Binskin so far in his fight is we know he's going to come. This last round, he's going to leave it all in there. I think this is where Graham used to use what it looks like them skills. You know, he looks to have a little bit more skill.
Yeah, he timed a couple of nice left hands there. One landed pretty flush, I thought, on the top of the head.
Oh, that's beautiful shot.
And that's the danger. That's the one I mentioned when he's going to the body and Graham can come back with a sharp counter to the head. Took it really well, Binskin, to be fair to him. This is good work from Jamie Graham, has to be said.
Yeah, Binskin's still putting the pressure on, you know. He's full of heart. For me, just Graham just seems to be getting the more eye-catching, the better shots again. You know, in these exchanges.
Oh, he's all in. Binskin, he's absolutely all in. And that sort of tight approach where he was pretty compact and not losing his form.
Well,
just lost it a little bit there, and he's coming back now, and it's Graham who chooses to hold. What a fight this is.
You know, Graham's tactics for me of sort of being on the outside, that makes sense, but he's not moving his feet enough. He seems to be sticking there, which is definitely suiting Binskin.
Yeah, and he's not. I mean, he is fading, but not rapidly, Binskin. Because look at this, he's still prepared just to stand there and go.
Again, it's that counter, you know, the eye-catching counter. There's 4 shots to the gloves with one landing into the chin. You know, I think the judges really do take that into account.
Which way is this going to go? Fraser Clark did such a good final. Binskin.
Yeah, commendable effort from both fighters. You know, Binskin really, he's all action. He's one of them fighters you're gonna love to see. He's definitely gonna have a good crowd following him. We love fighters that come and it's all action. But Graham, you know, he sort of matched him, and I didn't think he would. I thought he was going to be a back-foot fighter, but
Rocks Binskin, who just walks through it, but that's a brilliant shot. You're not going to see a cleaner shot than that all day.
Yeah, he's waiting for him to punch and he's come back with them counters, the lead up, the backhand.
It's made such a good style matchup though, hasn't it? It's been so watchable.
Great to watch.
These feel like 10-minute rounds. I feel like we've been here all day. This has been amazing. He just has not stopped. Last 10 seconds.
I can see them both going for it now. I really can. Great effort from both fighters.
Which way is that going to go?
Really good, really good.
Absolutely applaud both of our fighters there. Absolutely brilliant. Well, I've said it once, I'll say it again. This is what the Box Cup here in Manchester 25 is all about. Look at that, the two of them. He almost nods to him there, Jamie Graham, and says, yeah, fair play. We signed up for it, so we delivered it. Amazing.
That's what final day brings. That's what it's about. All about that. And the respect afterwards, we love to see it.
Yeah, that was great. And it was fought in such a clean manner as well. Sort of referenced that early on in the day, the goodwill and the good nature of it. That was absolutely brilliant. And if you're going to get yourself on Sky Sports as well, I'm not blowing smoke, you want to come on and give it
that's how you perform. That's how you perform.
Amazing. Okay, both boxers have seen the ringside doctor. MC looks like he's just about ready. So let's find out which way this one has gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause? An excellent contest. And this is reflected in the scoring because once again we have a split decision. And the winner of this 60 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Jamie Graham.
Yeah. Right decision for me.
Big hand for Binskin as well. Please.
Get the impression that one's going to hurt either way.
Yeah. Binskin put so much into that. He did really well. But you know, I'd say I think the cleaner work will come from Graham. But really well matched the final, and they're the kind of fights we love to see.
I hope in, God knows where, 8-10 years, we look back at that one and we see them as pros and we can dig out the amateur Manchester Box Cup final, because that was brilliant. I'd absolutely watch those two box all day. They've earned a rest surely, but that was really good fun. Very good. Jamie, if he can catch his breath, is going to quickly come and see us. Jamie, you should be able to hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
That was absolutely brilliant. That was phenomenal to watch. Fraser Clark and I have been applauding you all the way through that. Were you sure you'd done enough there? Because always difficult to score when he's got these pedal to the floor and you're perhaps boxing with a more counter-punching style. Did you think at the end there, split decision, could have gone either way? I'm glad I've got it.
Yeah, I thought it could have gone either way. I would have boxed, but I hurt my back in the first, so I couldn't really get moving. But I don't know, could have went either way, but I thought I got it. Cleaner shots and stuff.
No, Fraser called it right. He said, that counter-punching style was very easy on the eye. When you got someone like that flying across at you, how difficult is it to keep a cool head in a hot kitchen?
As tough as nails. I was hitting him everything and he wouldn't leave me alone, so I need to find out what he's doing in training to get that fit.
What about you next now? So hopefully that's nothing too serious with your back. What does the future hold for you? We want to follow your journey now, to be honest.
I've got the Irish Elites next week. I'm going for him, and then I'm away to Portugal, and then taking a few weeks off.
And is Dad here? Which one was your dad? Right, thank God I got him right. Peter, he must be delighted with that. It was brilliant.
Over the moon, very good. Box well. As I said, that's his first year in senior, so he's only 18. So he's getting away a lot of years. All these people are bigger and stronger, but he's done it, so very good.
If you're going to come on Sky Sports, we love to watch it. That was absolutely brilliant. We'll watch that all day. Congratulations to both of you. Well done. Lovely stuff.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 10 in ring A is a 63.5 kilo Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Limpy Valley Boxing Club, Emmanuel Sidorenko. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Cherry Orchard Boxing Club, Carl Sheridan. Your referee, Mr. Kevin Brown.
Here we go in this one. Manny Sidorenko, I mean they're both wearing black and gold, but he's got the red gloves. And Carl Sheridan in the blue gloves. Both stopped me yesterday and said, you want to watch me, I'm going to be good for TV. So who's going to be right? I think so far, both were telling the truth. This is, again, straight down to business. You referenced it earlier, Lee Selby, that you saw. He's actually in the Sidorenko corner, so the red gloves.
Yeah. And listen, if he's training with Lee, he's going to be good. You know, Lee was so excited. When he used to work in security, he used to did so many SLB fights. Very, very good. And his brother, one of the best amateurs to ever put gloves on from Wales, from the UK actually.
Without shadow of a doubt, I'd agree with that. If anyone asked me, probably the best amateur I ever saw, Andrew Selby.
100%.
This is actually only their third fight together, Emmanuel Sidorenko. He was got dual citizenship, so he's boxed internationally for Latvia. Carl Sheridan, he's heavy set, isn't he? Reminds me of Mark Dickinson a little bit. That was a good right hand over the top. He climbs into another one, just misses.
Some lovely work here for Sheridan, you know, the right hand really finding a home for that.
He 100% means business. Good right hand.
There's not too many jabs being or feeling out of process here. These two really are landing big, heavy shots so early on. Some reddening around Sidorenko's left eye. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful. Overhand right, timed it bang on the money.
And they were both throwing as well. Simultaneously both throwing at the same time. It was just who landed first. I'm going to repeat it, they were right, weren't they? This is a TV style fight, definitely. Oh, again, Sidorenko climbed into a right hand, that one doesn't quite land.
Yeah, Sidorenko, he's boxing well off the back foot here. He's using that lateral movement to find the space. He's never staying on the ropes for too long, because as soon as he does, Sheridan will unload with ones and twos like he did there. As soon as he starts to hold his feet, that's Sheridan's opportunity, and he makes the most of it by opening up every time, twos and threes.
This is absolutely brilliant action. Absolutely brilliant so far. You cannot keep your eyes off it.
Nice feet from Sidorenko, and a lovely right hand over the top again. Just timing that one really, really good at the minute.
Sheridan is trying to lead off.
Come out with the left, beautiful shot, and the jab down the middle.
Is there blood coming from somewhere? Oh my word, another right hand from Sidorenko.
Oh.
Yes, he just buzzed right.
Yeah,
Sheridan.
What would have been Sheridan, I think, there?
It was just as he took that step back, legs didn't quite be there. You couldn't blame him because these right hands, whether they land flush or not, they're doing some damage, I think.
Yeah. You know, look at all the heart in him though, he's still going forward. What a fighter.
Yeah, he lands a couple of good right hands himself, does Carl Sheridan. What an opening round.
What an opener.
Oh my life.
Some deep breaths in the corner needed here from Sheridan. Put a lot into that.
Yeah, this is another father-son combination. This is Carl Sheridan Senior in the corner.
Yeah, love that in the Sidorenko corner. I love it, just calm in his breathing, nice and calm. A few basic instructions that will take him a long way.
This is the Sidorenko corner. Lee Selby on the outside of the ropes, and this is Adrian Sheeran, I think, doing the talking in the ropes. surely, Fraser, there is no way they can go again and fight at that pace. I say that with zero confidence. They're going to go straight to it.
Yeah, he's straight out to work is Sidorenko. He's keeping the distance well, which I like. He's some more straight shots now. The straight backhand will do him well. And I love the lateral movement from him. Very nice shot. Beautiful straight right hand.
It's all action. Just think, if Sheridan could just perhaps slip that right hand on the way in, easier said than done, because he throws it really fast. Just close the distance a little bit. At the moment, it's not quite. Again, it's not quite blocking that right hand.
Yeah, it's that lead hand, you know. The curse of so many boxers. Curse of myself. That lead hand's got to stay. You've got to glue it almost.
Good body shot from Sheridan, but Sidorenko with a couple of good shots back as well.
I like Sidorenko's IQ at the minute. I like the way he's moving. He seems to be full of confidence, and that's not just from them pink socks he's wearing. The way he's moving around that ring at the minute, he looks really well.
Yeah, the pink socks have made a comeback actually. I've seen a few on the show today. Makes you stand out for the crowd. And,
good shot.
You haven't got that white catching style, but Sidorenko's got a brilliant style. Look at Sheridan though.
Both of them mixing it up. This is beautiful action.
It is impossible to call every shot because they're both landing at will. Brilliant.
Again, I'll not stop saying it. This is what it means to these fights, you know, finals day, bragging rights, taking these wins, you know, possibly going into championships for soon for both of them. It's very important. And there's nothing more important than wearing the colours of your club. With your club badge on it, you fight for the pride, all for the badge, all for the club.
And leaving it all in there as well. And they both
absolutely.
They both are. Whichever way this one's going, neither is going to be guilty of looking in the mirror saying I didn't give it my best, I didn't give my all, because this is top-notch stuff.
It really is. I just think tactically at the minute from Sidorenko, you know, like I say, the way he's using the distance, using it outside during the lateral movement, I think is making Sheridan just think a lot. You know, you can't really pin him down, keep him in one space.
Good left hand follows it with the right hand from Sheridan.
Yeah, when Sheridan does get there, he's really effective. But as Sidorenko's moving, you know, it sort of takes away Sheridan's, you know, his offense.
Yeah, and just to back that up, getting there, he's taking a couple of shots on the way in, just like that. Good great jab from Sidorenko.
Oh, head's coming in close here. Got to be careful of that. I've got to commend the engine on these guys as well, you know, to fight this pace. Fantastic action.
We just had it in that last fight. You think they're going to dip, they're going to fade. Okay, eventually they did, but this has been every bit as fast-paced, and they're just not letting up at the moment.
That's the amateur boxing. It's a sprint, you know, whereas pro boxing is more of a marathon. These guys, they're out the gates and it's foot to the floor. Big final round for both fighters needed here. You know, it's a very even contest again.
Yeah.
But I think a bigger round definitely needed from Sheridan here.
Both exchanging jabs. Oh my word.
There's no back foot in Sheridan. He just keeps coming forward. He's walked through some massive right hands.
Probably though, because he knows that he may well be down and he may well need to chase it, and he's obliging.
It's difficult now because he's going to be a bit cuter, but he's still going to apply the pressure. Sidorenko, he knows this, so as you can see, you know, the lateral movement around the back, he's just looking to sort of nick the fight. I think he thinks he's got it in the bag.
Good jab though from Sidorenko.
Still landing them eye catches, very important.
Oh my word! What a shot! Take a bow at the end, these two. This has been absolutely brilliant. Good jab from Sheridan Jr.
Beautiful work from both of them. Like I say, Sheridan, he's really playing his part here. He's non-stop.
Yeah, good right hand from Sheeran, not far away.
Yes.
He really climbed into it, sort of whipped it round the corner.
Sidorenko's feet, very good feet. He's never in one place for too long, he really doesn't want to mix it with Sheridan.
No knockdown, just a bit of untidy work there.
They're feeling it now.
But to be fair, that's the first time we've even mentioned it. It has been really clean and fought in a brilliant spirit. Sheridan just quicken those feet up, nice body shot, yeah, really. And again,
both sides.
Sheridan, maybe he has just found a little bit of an answer there to the body. He's absolutely committed to this. Sheeran, he's going for broke. If it's how perhaps we've seen it and Sidorenko is in front, he needs this, Sheridan, and he's really going for it.
You can see how much it means to both fighters, this. They're both leaving it all in the ring. And there's a lot of good skill on display as well.
Yeah, this isn't just, swinging from the rooftops, the rafters, trying to find a home run finish. This is really good, high quality stuff. Last 10 seconds of the third and final round in our 63.5 kilo final. Who is going to get the nod? Can anybody find a punch to finish it? No, it does go the distance. Brilliant again, absolutely brilliant. Each and every time Fraser Clark puts his microphone down and claps both boxers home. What a spectacle. Both boxers just getting the all clear from our medical team at ringside. That's exactly what we signed up for, was it? That was absolutely brilliant. I could watch that sort of contest all day.
There's always got to be a loser, Andy, but the effort they both put in, none of them are losers really. Great experience for both fighters.
Let's get confirmation from our MC, who is ready at ringside.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give these two warriors a big round of applause, please? And the winner of the 63.5 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the red corner, Sidorenko.
Really good fight, right decision for me. Again, very good contest.
Perhaps just the cleaner work really made it count.
Yeah, I think so. Like I said, I keep talking about them eye-catching shots. A few of them rounds over the top, very eye-catching, huge shots. And it's hard to score against you when you're landing them consistently throughout the fight.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep complimenting you, but that is brilliant insight. That is from someone that has been in and around the amateur game. That is the key. That is what makes a difference in razor-tight rounds and all action rounds when they're throwing hundreds and hundreds of punches. That is what makes a difference. So Manny Sidorenko is going to come and join us. Manny, can you hear me? Congratulations, what a fight. We really enjoyed that, and you look like you enjoyed yourself in there as well.
Yeah, I loved it. I mean, the training camp towards this was hard to say the least, Any tournament I go to, I train to the maximum because it means the world to me. Like, I know this will be my future, so I put my all into it.
some great skill on show. I think what was really eye-catching, some brilliant lateral movement. So for all your action with your fists, some great footwork on show as well. Is that one of your strengths, would you say?
I'd say so, yeah. I mean, I trained with Dan Chapman, if you know who he is, BKB World Champion. Big shout out to him. I mean, the footwork was inspired from him as well. I mean, all the private sessions I had, I've boxed since I was 9, so like you can see I put my all into it, like, so yeah, 100%. Feet work is, I'd say, one of my strengths.
What's the future hold for you? What do you want to do now?
I'm just advertising myself. I'm showing the world that I'm here. Eddie Hearn, Frank Warren, anyone who wants me, I'm here. Just keep watching, I'll keep winning. And when you're ready to give me the contract, I'm here, like.
Absolutely brilliant. Well, there is no better shop window than the Manchester Box Cup on Sky Sports. Congratulations, done yourself proud. Manny, well done, congratulations, brilliant effort. That was really good.
Ladies and
here we go, doing some deals behind me here. Look.
Number 11 in ring A is a 71 kilo
It's a shame
senior
that I'm ruining this
Manchester
shot, really.
Box Cup final. A contest of 3 2-minute rounds between and introducing to you. Boxing out of the red corner, representing the Highton District Boxing Club, Aaron Ashton.
Back in the ring, we have Aaron Ashton, a 23-year-old.
And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue
kilograms.
corner, representing the Fleetwood Boxing Club, Philip Gossett.
And 22-year-old Philip Gossett, as Eddie Copeland said, from Fleetwood ABC. Aaron Ashton is representing Highton District. So Ashton in the red gloves, black vest, and Gossett is representing Fleetwood, and he's all in blue. That was lovely, Fraser. What did you say to him there that you can tell us on air?
Yeah, he just spoke to me. He's 18 years old. He spoke to me about, you know, he wants to get the eye of Frank and Eddie and Emma. And I said, listen, that will come for you in good time, mate. I said, you know, the skills you've got, you're well capable of going representing your country. And you know, once you do that, the honour in that, some more experience, that will come for you. You know, eventually we will see you on the big stage. Just for now, just take your time, do your apprenticeship.
Lovely words. Back on your screens, these two are straight down to business in the 71 kg final. Some good right hands already from Aaron Ashton, who I saw box yesterday. Philip Gossett from Fleetwood also made his way through to the final. Good right hand from Gossett. Good left hand from Gossett, just caught Ashton coming, standing up a little bit tall there and paid the price.
Yeah, Ashton, he's trying to get that jab, trying to use that jab just to keep his opponent at bay. He just needs to get it firing a little bit more for me in this first round. He's letting his opponent get closer, and he's only effective with the bent arm shots of what I'm seeing. That jab will keep him at range and will also bust him up as he's doing this.
That was good high defence though from Ashton. A lot of those shots, Gossett landed on gloves.
Good right hand
from Ashton. Just caught Gossett coming in a straight line. Gossett took it well though, to be fair to him, then landed a left hook to the body himself, and Ashton's just tucking up now.
Yeah, you can just see, you know, the experience from these guys. You know, there's quite novice, you know, as they're in there, but you know, it's not all about attack. You know, you've got to think of your defence as well.
Yeah, and it's not meant as a criticism. People hear the word novice, but these are novices. It's early in their career.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, good first round.
Yeah, I think
this one's only over 3-2s, and they go by a lot quicker, don't they?
They do, and obviously, like I say, they're sprinting. I think Gossett there really came out really fast. Maybe caught Ashton by surprise there. Ashton seen he looked a bit tired in the corner. Some deep breaths. Let's hope he can catch a second wind here and really step it up.
He did land that big right hand of his own though, Aaron Ashton. It was a great shot. Gossett took it really, really well. And this is the Fleetwood corner. Sean McGann and James Ward doing the work in the blue corner. This is our home for today. It's absolutely brilliant. I didn't quite know what to expect, and now I know. It's absolutely beautiful chaos.
Oh, beautiful jab. I called for the jab, he must have heard me. Ashton's come out and look at that. That's what we needed. The long straight shots, amateur boxing. They take you around the world. That jab will... Oh, see, as soon as he stops the jab, lets the opponent in with short bent arm shots.
Yeah, this is fast and furious stuff. You can't even finish a sentence here before it changes. But you were right, Aaron Ashton. It was a brilliant start to the round, but look at Gossick now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's blown a gasket there, Ashton.
I wonder if some of what we saw was nerves, to be honest. He slumped in the corner, didn't he? And then, who was it? Andy Stevens, I think, pulled him up. Just think,
Again, good jab. I'm not sure if he's pacing it right. Maybe he set off a little bit too fast. Beginning of the round, high pace. But he's still in there, still competing.
Yeah, Gossick actually standing in the southpaw stance went really nice with a left hook to the body, now back to orthodox. But certainly with the left hand, he landed a really good body shot. I don't know Ashton well enough, as if to say, did that hurt him, or is he just sort of like recharging, taking a break? I don't know him enough.
Yeah, I think, this is where the ring IQ and ring generalship is very important. He doesn't need to be laying on ropes or walking back to corners. He's going to jab his way and fight for the centre of that ring to give himself time and space.
Yeah, he took a few heavy shots there, Ashton, but then when he lets his own hands go, he's quite effective offensively. But Gossick, he stalks, doesn't he? Sort of stalking in front of Ashton now, and I think he's quite heavy-handed.
Yeah, and he's boxing out the southpaw stance now, so switching it up.
Yeah, but he takes a right hand from Ashton. He's landed a couple of real sort of sneaky body shots, Gossick, which I think have had an effect.
Yeah, definitely. You can see it in the face, see the grimace. Back to orthodox for Gossick. Yeah, good round.
Things changed so quickly though, you're right. The first 10 seconds he came out with such a good jab, Aaron Ashton. Just wonder, can he stay with that? You explained your love for the jab, where it'll take you. Really, really good start, but then he just took a couple of big shots there, and Gossick was back on top in the middle part of the round.
Yeah, but we look now, his body language. He knows he's down now. He knows he's probably 2 rounds down. He needs a big round. I'm predicting him to come out again, very fast paced at the start, but you've got to keep that and maintain that throughout the round. Because if not, this Gossick, he's quite a good way of just sort of taking the shots and then coming back, firing his own. The body shot's very impressive.
This is the crowd around our ring at the moment. This one primarily for Aaron Ashton, I think. I don't want to get anything wrong here because they're both local clubs. But certainly it's a big crowd gathered around our ring for this fight. This is our 3rd and final round in the 71 kg Manchester Box Cup final. Ashton in the black may be behind on Fraser's card. Gossick, he's had some really good moments in the fight.
When Ashton does use his jab, it's very, very effective.
Like that,
yeah, long and stiff.
Shoots it up from a bit of a crouch as well, doesn't he? He doesn't stand tall, he comes up from that position there.
Well, you see he's definitely feeling the pace of this fight now. Gossick seems to be just a little touch more relaxed for me, and that's taking him through the bar.
Showing a bit of everything, Gossick, as well, because some of these shots up through the middle have been really high class. Oh, good right hand from Gossick, and again. No, you were right. You were right. You called it low. I thought it was a good shot on first view. Ashton just trying to get his own work off. I'm not sure how much of that landed clean, but he's got to get on the front foot. That's a good right hand for Aaron Ashton. Go again.
Remember, if he is local, this is where it really counts. It's where that crowd, the spokesman really helps her. He's going to leave it all in there, I'm sure of it.
I sat right up in my seat because they both neglected defence and were happy just to swing. What a shot. That's not a knockdown, just a trip there from Ashton. Yeah, not long left now, Fraser.
He's had a breathe. Ashton's going to throw it all in here now. He's going to let it go, I'm sure of it.
Gossick, I think one of the hallmarks has been that bodywork. It's been really class, and perhaps that has slowed Ashton down a bit. Good right hand from Gossick.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of it in the amateur boxing. It's so effective. You slow him downstairs.
Last 10 seconds. This has been a brilliant watch. Who's going to have the final say here? It's Gossett with Aston. Oh, the hands are down.
Body shot, yeah.
Brilliant. What a good fight that was.
Really good contest again.
That was really well matched as well, actually.
Really well. Both fighters will learn so much from these contests, and the whole weekend as a whole. You know, you learn so much about doing the fights over the days. Good contest.
Yeah, really good. Really good. The way these things work, both fighters just get a quick once-over medical check from our doctor at ringside. And then we will get confirmation of that result at this fight number 11. So we're rattling through them here in league. Body language is a big thing, isn't it? There's a real smile on the face of Fleetwood's Philip Gossett. Aaron Ashton perhaps not giving off the same sort of confidence.
Yeah, he knows it's hard. He's probably got quite a lot of people here come to watch him. Well, listen, what you can say is he definitely left it all in there and gave it his all.
We are in ring A. Once again, another great contest. Let's give them both a big round of applause. And this is reflected in the scoring because once again we have a split decision. And the winner of this 71 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Aaron Ashton. And a big hand for Philip Gossett as well, please.
That is a popular result at ringside, not quite how you saw it, Fraser, I would say. Is that a controversial one? I'm not sure.
It is. Sometimes it stinks and sometimes they get it wrong, which can happen. You know, it's one of them. I'm judging the fight from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, and I'm not putting you on the block there.
No, but you know, I believe that was the wrong decision there. Listen, he gave it his all, but I don't think he won the fight.
He's going to come over and join us now. Aaron, come and join us if you sit yourself there. Aaron, can you hear me on that? Yeah, good to see a big smile now. I was saying when the body language just before the decision, he had a big smile on his face like he was certain. You didn't have a big smile, I wasn't so sure, but did you think you'd done enough?
50-50.
Yeah. Result aside, what a showcase and a platform for you to showcase your skills. Obviously still very early on in your amateur career, but how much did you enjoy that experience?
Oh, I loved it. Loved every minute of it. Loved it. Brilliant.
Anyone you want to say hello to? I mean, you're live on Sky Sports, you might as well take your opportunity now.
My mum. I want to say hi to my mum, my brother, that's about it.
And what do you want to get out of this amateur game? I mean, start of a long journey, presumably. It depends, you know, it's in your hands. Where do you want to go with it?
100%. I'd like to go in the GB squad and then go from there, professional.
Lovely stuff. You come and join the big man next to me. Well done, congratulations. Great to have you on Sky Sports. Aaron Ashton, well done. Okay, we're moving on. Don't look, we're live on Sky Sports, so don't want to ever like do anything. 50-50, you let out the biggest laugh.
Listen, he's just doing his job.
Yeah,
it's not to him. He's a boxer just doing his job. Like I've just spoke to him there. I think he got away with one there, and it happens. It'll even itself out over his career as an amateur. But yeah, I think they got it wrong that time. And like I say, it does happen, but we hate to see it, you know.
Yeah, commiserations to Philip Gossett, who gave a good account of himself as well. So in the ring,
ladies and gentlemen,
Kenji Ojo and
bout
Aidan
number
Lee.
12 in ring A is a 72 kilo Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing down at the red corner, representing the Radcliffe Elite Boxing Club, Kenji Jogo.
Kenji Jogo in the red corner.
And boxing down to the blue corner, representing the Holmes Chapel Boxing Club, Aidan Lee.
Aidan Lee from Holmes Chapel. He had a straight final yesterday. didn't get to box, so this will be our first chance to see him. So it is Aidan Lee in blue and Kenji Jogo in red. This is the 72 correction, 72 kg Manchester Box Cup final.
And this is a youth contest as well. You know, you can see it, just the difference in the bodies between these guys and the seniors, and they're all developing. Oh, nice fast hand from Lee there early on.
Yeah, that was eye-catching, was it? Started down at the body and then came back up. Jogo looking for his own right hand, just missed.
Yeah, I think the jab's going to be very important for Jogo here, you know, and getting his feet in position, because Lee seems to be using, like I say, he's on the back foot, using the ring, got a bit of flair about him, fast hands, investing in the body as well.
Yeah, you mentioned the jab for Jogo. There looks to be a little bit of meat on that right hand though. Can he land it? Can he set up good?
Good left hook there.
Yeah, this was the right hand. He came back with the left hook. Good shot.
Yeah, I like Lee's style. Very relaxed. He's going to shoot that jab from the hip. It's going to be very effective.
Didn't quite take his feet with him on that occasion, Aidan Lee, but actually in terms of judging the distance, he's been very, very good so far. Good feet, as you referenced. Jogo just looking to close the distance and then looks to land the left hook, didn't quite land.
Yeah, I love that though. He didn't quite land, but for no other reason. The right hand was in the right position.
Yeah, and then he did follow up with a couple of heavy-looking shots that did land. That was better work from Jogo, certainly.
Wild from Jogo.
Wild, but quite effective. I mean, he misses a lot, but the ones that land, they looks to be a little bit on them. But I like what you said about Aidan Lee. He's very measured, isn't he? He's keeping a cool hand, a cool head here.
Yeah, that jab down the middle for Jogo is so effective. Aidan Lee, he's got to put that to bed. You know, he's got to parry it or use your feet and just move out of the way. I'd love to see both fighters work inside. Lee's trying there. You know, so much time spent in these amateur contests inside. If you can get the shots off, it shows everyone, the referees and the judges, that you're trying to work, and that can be the difference in a round sometimes.
Yeah, it's not a gripe at all, but I watched the contest yesterday. They just weren't allowed to work, or they weren't able to work, and it stop-start every 2 seconds. It just didn't lend itself to a watchable contest. And then actually, some of the finals we've had in this ring, they've actually obliged, and it makes it such a better spectacle. I'd encourage it as well.
Oh,
good left hand.
Beautiful left hook from Jogo. Yeah. Oh, and the jab, like I said, the jab. Go back to the jab all the time.
Yeah, and again, really effective left hand work from Jogo.
It doesn't just land the shot. It puts you in position to land the right hand. The left hook can follow that afterwards, and it keeps your opponent at bay.
He's having some real success here, Jogo. A sustained period of success. Aidan Lee might need to show something at the end of this round, and he's trying. But that was a good period for Jogo.
Yeah, seems to be getting through there quite a bit. Some big shots as well.
God, what a good finish to the round. Couldn't hear the bell. Jogo corner.
Yeah, I think he'll be quite happy with that first round. Finished it well, and that's very important in these contests. You know, finishing the round well, starting it well and finishing it well is so important. Don't get me wrong, you got to do well in the middle as well, but I think it leaves a lasting effect on the judges.
And this is the Aidan Lee corner. Darren Lee listed as the coach there. I didn't check if that's a relation. Looks like it. Age-wise, it could be a father, but I'm probably getting in trouble there.
Same colour hair, might be.
You see me get myself in all sorts of trouble there. Back to the action. Starts in a similar vein. It started very well, Aidan Lee, with that jab. Good body shot from Jogo.
Yeah, mixing it head and body there. Lovely, both sides. Right body shot, front bound with the left hook. Great shot, really effective. Nice jab. Very measured from Jogo now as well. Doesn't seem to rush it. He's got his distance.
From what we've said though, Aidan Lee hasn't been ruffled at any point. He took a couple of good looking left hands there. not lost his shape or his composure at any point, but perhaps could just be looking to throw a little bit more, perhaps lead off.
I think it's the ring position as well. If you look, he walks back to the ropes, and that's where Jogo seems to have most of his success. As he keeps moving lateral and not being in one position, that makes it a lot harder for Jogo to get with him with the jab, with the right hand. But as soon as he stops and holds his feet, and Jogo unloads, it becomes a one-way contest.
Yeah, so what would your advice be? Just try and keep centre ring, Aidan Lee?
Yeah, or just circle round the beat where the boxer leg is. Circle round it, box with him. And go first, to be honest. You're letting him set himself. A few more feints.
Oh, that head's come together.
That was a head clash, yeah.
Even with the head guards, made such a crash. Aidan Lee, there was a little right hand at the end of the combination there, which was a good shot, but
yeah, he's definitely got, I'd say, the more fluid hand speed. But Jogo is persistent pressure with a nice basic. Oh,
what a right hand from Jogo. Lee took it really well, then answered with his own uppercut. Great action. Nothing wrong with his chin, Aidan Lee, because that was an absolute bullet from Jogo.
Yeah, these kids have got up. Oh, beautiful left hook come out with there.
This is brilliant action.
Maybe that'll give him some confidence.
Yeah, good right hand from Jogo. Mentioned it earlier. He does a really nice switch up from body to head, and then back down from head to body. Good work from Aidan Lee.
Yeah, good. Oh, the body shots went in there. The left hand downstairs from Jogo.
And now it's Lee who's got Jogo on the ropes, but he turns him. That was really good work from Jogo.
Back and forth in this contest so far.
Great shot.
Oh,
God, Jogo really loads up with that left hand. Did well to avoid it.
Yeah.
Take a bow. Look at this.
Yeah.
This is brilliant action.
Big shout out to Lee's chin. It's really been tested a few times here. Oh, and again.
He might need to tighten up though, because you get the sense, okay, that one didn't put a dent in him, but surely can't take too many of those.
Yeah, the referee's having a close look if you watch. His eyes are very much focused on Lee.
Brilliant round. Great round of action that was.
All these fights these bouts are really well matched, really well.
Yeah, that's been a hallmark of the action that we've seen today. Regardless of the level, it's been really well matched. Hear that corner, but I do get the impression that Darren Lee was just saying to Aidan Lee there, just you've got to try and stay tight, because your head's rocking and rolling when he's catching you, and it makes a difference. I'm really picking up on what you said about amateur scoring, like the eye-catching stuff makes such a difference.
Yeah, especially in the close rounds, that can often come down to who landed the best shot of the round.
Yeah, that one eye-catching moment. Third and final round. Well, good start from Aidan Lee, look at this.
Yeah, that's a man that knows he's a couple of rounds down, and he's been told to go out there and do something about it.
Yeah. Jogo though is pretty poker-faced. Oh my word, what action this is, both landed. Jogo perhaps with an eye-catching left hook in there. But Aidan Lee, well, if he's been told you've got to come out and show a little bit more, he definitely has done so far in this third and final round.
Yeah, exactly. He's willing to leave it all in there. But I think that burst might have took a lot out of him, and this could be dangerous, because Jogo seems to have weathered the storm, and now he's coming on very strong.
Yeah, I'll make you exactly right. Jogo just stalked him. And Aidan Lee with that big burst. If he didn't really put a dent in Jogo, you didn't sense. That was relentless. Kenji Jogo.
Yeah, it's the big shots as well, like I say, the eye-catching one, but not just eye-catching for us to see, they hurt as well, they do slow you down.
Good work from Aidan Lee though, he took a right hand and then he answered back himself.
Nice Nice feet from Jogo. He's trying. That's what I love to see from him. He's trying a few different things. He's obviously worked on these things in the gym. He's trying to put them into play during the bout. He's working inside as well. Very good. You don't see these all the time in amateur boxing. It's really good work. Let's get back to his jabs as Jogo. And Lee, he's going to try and sustain that pressure he's putting on at the beginning of the round.
Aidan Lee just quickens up his feet while Jogo was just trying to adjust his head guard and form unawares, but then we're back into centre ring, and it's good action from both.
Tough boys.
Really, really good. There's still early days in their amateur careers. Just 16 years old and 17 years old, respectively, for Lee and Jogo.
Yeah, commend them both. You know, there's not many people that do this. You know, so all the amateur boxers, everyone here today, you know, I have to take my off to all of them. It takes so much, you know, to get in the ring and go through these contests.
Yeah, and especially with us critiquing a little bit as well. Fair play to everybody that's getting involved here. It's been absolutely brilliant so far. Plenty more to come. No shortage of skill, heart and talent on show at the Manchester Box Cup. As these two looking to close the show. Oh my word. Last 10. And finally, what, in the last 10 seconds maybe there was just a little bit of time in the show, but that was it.
Amazing, fantastic.
Really good, really good.
I've not seen a bad contest yet.
No.
Really good.
I agree. We've been treated to some brilliant amateur boxing here so far. We're going to have one more, bout number 13, and then we will be having another short intermission. Aidan Lee just getting the okay from the doctor.
Yeah, really good that the doctors do that. You know, the boxing's changed a lot over the years since my amateur days, and you know, obviously the boxer's safety is the most important thing, and the fact they get checked, it takes 10-20 seconds at the end of each fight. Both fighters, just a quick once over. Fantastic stuff from the doctors.
Very well said. Don't think we're quite ready. Our MC, who is on duty in numerous rings, he's just collecting the scorecard in front of us, making his way round in front of the small grandstand, which has been full pretty much all day. Has to be said. Let's get confirmation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? Another excellent final. And once again, this is reflected in the scoring because we have a split decision. And the winner of this 72 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and Manchester Box Cup champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Kenji Jogo. And they can Aidan Lee as well.
I have to reference what Eddie Copeland's saying there. You know, a lot of these fights, they're hard fought, they're close. Just lost a little bit of confidence when it comes to split decision. I think to myself, have we seen it the other way? I think Jogo was the right man there.
I think so. Again, a really good contest. You know, Lee should be very proud of his efforts there. There's not a lot in him. You know, like I say, the matches are so good, but the right man won the fight for me.
Yeah, he's gonna quickly come over. I'm gonna tidy up my desk, so I made a right mess over here, but here he is. Kenji, can you hear me? Yeah, good stuff. Congratulations, well done. That was really, really watchable. What do you think won the day for you there? You always get a little bit nervous when it goes to a split decision, but you were confident you'd done enough?
Yeah, I thought put too much in, it worked, it helped out. Put in a lot of work for this, but you know, it paid off, I see.
Yeah, it was really good. Early days in your career at the moment, but what are you looking to get out of this sport? You obviously love it, otherwise you wouldn't do it, and you obviously got some great skills on show there.
Well, the end goal for me is just to go as far as I can, you see. I've not been boxing long, 2 years now. My second box cup I've won. Back to back actually, last year I won it as well. But the end goal for me is just to go all the way, win it all.
Our first box cup, we're absolutely loving it. I'm hoping we'll be back next year. Congratulations for going back to back. Anyone you want to say hello to while you're live on Sky Sports?
I don't know, whoever's watching me out there, and the GB scouts or England scouts or whatever, give me a check.
Hopefully they're watching. Kenji, well done. Congratulations. I think on his Sky Sports debut there may well have been a little bit of profanity in that post-fight interview. If there was, I can only apologise. Obviously emotions are high. We're jumping on these guys as soon as they come out of the ring, so apologies for that. You're just seeing ring B there as we come over to ring C, where there is an absolute barn burner taking place, it looks like. And here we go in our last fight before the break. Now, I saw both of these box yesterday, and I've been wrong before, Fraser, but this one should close this session with some fireworks. Callum Northedge, very, very effective national finalist, two-time Yorkshire champ, three-time Yorkshire belt holder. That's him there with his back to us. And in the blue corner, well, it's Crash Bang Wallop. It's Christopher Taylor from Banbury, one of the two twins.
Bout number 13 in ring A is a 63.5 kilo Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the LA Boxing Academy, Callum Northedge. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Banbury Boxing Club, Christopher Taylor. The referee, Mr. Jed Chima.
Okay, so pretty self-explanatory there. Callum Northedge, red gloves, red headgear. Chris Taylor, Banbury, got the blue vest on, blue headgear. Didn't give you all of Chris's sort of achievements. Youth finalist, Capital Cup gold, development finalist, and he's on England development. Here we go.
Straight out of the blocks.
Yeah, he means business, Callum Northedge, but this should be a nice clash of styles. Orthodox against southpaw. Taylor landed a nice southpaw left hand there.
See, one of the differences with the amateurs and the pros, you haven't got long to work your opponent out, you know, because it's over before you know it. So you've got to get in there, you've got to work people out pretty quickly. This is why it's so important to do the sparring around the different gyms, get all the different styles, because you never know what you're going to come up against.
Good sort of raid to the body there from Northedge. Just catches Taylor high as well. It's a fast, impressive start from Northedge so far.
I'm liking the work from Taylor, I am, you know, took the centre of the ring, pushing Northedge back.
Yeah, you're right in what you say. He did take a good shot though, Taylor, from Northedge with the right hand.
Oh, good contest again. Yeah, he's going a bit big and a bit wild, Taylor there. Just needs to calm down a bit.
Yeah, just maybe just got to be a little bit tighter. Just he's coming in from so wide.
Yeah, he's rushing it a little bit, you know, falling in there with the head, dangerous with the head clashes. But also, we're looking for the clean scoring shots. You know, and when you make it scrappy, sometimes for all the effort you put in, you're doing yourself an injustice. Nice range, but then again, a little bit scrappy. Hasn't quite found his range yet for me, Taylor. And even though Northedge is boxing on the back foot, seems to be landing the cleaner shots.
Just cuff thin left hand there from Taylor, didn't quite land clean.
Yeah, it's all a bit scrappy this one so far. You know, there's not too much clean work being done from both fighters. I'd hate to be a judge.
North Edge does a lot of work in some of the Yorkshire gyms. With Reece Mould, Maxie Hughes, Joe Hayden, all in action at that Doncaster show at the weekend. It's fast and furious at the moment. Who is landing the key shots here that can catch the judge's eye?
I think North Edge maybe nick that round, just on a few more clean shots, but they're both putting everything into every shot, and as much as the shots being thrown, they're both missing quite wildly, which drains you more than the landing shots, if I'm honest. So I think it's about getting some composure now from both corners and just telling both their fighters just to calm down, just do a bit more of the boxing rather than trying to kill everyone with every shot.
Dave Hughes and Reggie Brown in the blue corner with Taylor. So we mentioned that he is a twin. Johnny Taylor is bout number 16. And they're both Canelo fans because of the red hair, I'm told. Round number 2. Good start from Taylor, just catches North Edge standing quite high and tall there.
The long straight shots are the ones I'm telling you now. They keep you at range, they're very obvious when they land. It's about judging that distance, getting that distance right.
They were both so pumped up, weren't they? I just wonder if that was a little bit of a nervous energy coming out in those first exchanges, and now we might see a little bit of cleaner action. Certainly Taylor's had a little bit of success.
I mean, we'd
start this round.
We'd expect that nervous energy at the stage of their career. They're both young. This might be the first final. You know, when you said some of them were booked in a final before, but still these are big occasions, massive occasions. The head's clashing there. So sometimes, you know, these head guards can be a blessing.
Yeah, definitely. Even with the head guard, that was a better right hand for North Edge. But like I say, even with the head guard, slammed together there.
Quite a dominating round from Taylor so far. This one. North Edge hasn't really got going yet, but he's going to get a move on. These rounds are over so quickly. Looks like he might have blown a little bit of a gasket.
That was a better right hand from North Edge. We haven't seen too many jabs, have we? The jab is a great weapon, but one of the good things about it is a rangefinder as well. Both perhaps struggling a little bit with their range.
Yeah, you know, like I say, it's the falling in. You know, with every shot, you know, like I say, the heads come together before the hands a lot of the time.
Yeah, and that is just over-exuberance, just trying a little bit too hard, but you can't criticise that. You can't criticise trying too hard.
You can't, not in the final. Sometimes the emotions, like, you know, they take over, and especially when we've got the orthodox versus southpaw, you know, we see it so many times in the amateurs and the pros. Sometimes, you know, them heads, they're going to clash, and it can end up in a tangle. But now it's down to who can find the cleaner work.
It's loud in here. Neither heard the bell. That is the end of the second round. It wasn't the... I mean, you were right. You're absolutely right. It wasn't the bell. I have to say, I thought I did hear a bell.
I heard a bell.
It wasn't this bell. Oh my life. He's just given both the respite. It was actually, unbelievably, it was Chris Taylor who threw the stool out the ring and started running across the ring. Nobody else knew. The referee was collecting scorecards.
But they both had a rest, and listen, they've come out flying.
Now it's 10 seconds. It took us all by surprise. I have to make you right. You put your microphone don't win. Well, I didn't hear it. I thought I did.
Yeah. That's boxing.
I would say, you know, we've said a lot of good things. These are the things that come with the territory.
That is boxing.
Rings at a box cut, it's going to happen. It's never boring. In this North Edge corner, who we've got Dave Adamson, Jordan Hamilton. It's so tough, isn't it, to score, because it's
a bit like, sometimes a bit like the pros. What do you like? You know, I mean, I can see Taylor putting the pressure on, whereas, you know, North Edge, sorry. North Edge might be landing a bit more of the cleaner shots. So, do you like that pressure? Do you like the clean shots?
It could. We don't know. It could all be on this third and final round.
I think it will be. But again, you know,
there was a good shot there from North Edge with the right hand.
Some of the fights we've seen are quite easy to judge. This one, yeah, I wouldn't like to be a judge.
It's hard. And they're both flying into the exchanges as well.
That's why this last round's so important. Who can, them clean eye catches I talk about all the time, they can literally take you over the edge. They can literally win you the fight now.
Yeah, and there is no time to leave anything in the tank. There was a nice sort of screw shot left hand from North Edge that came up through the middle. The referee just said, come on, let's just try and work it, try and tidy it up. Taylor that was just sort of burrowing in with the
good
head.
jab.
First one, really good jab, and it's eye-catching.
Effective.
Eye-catching and effective from Taylor.
And now you're back to the tussling. Yeah, referee's right to have a word with them both here. Just tidy it up a little bit.
Yeah, because we can. I saw them box yesterday. Both can box a cleaner fight. It's just one of those. It's just not quite gelled at the moment.
Stylistically, it happens.
What have we got? Just a little bit of nose damage for North Edge. Nothing to worry about though. Straight back down to action. Here we go. Third and final round.
Yeah, Taylor's just stalking. He wants to go back to that jab. That's what he wants to do.
You can see the North Edge game plan. He's just waiting for Taylor to commit and trying to catch him with the right hand. Heads again. Exchanging body shots. It's a good clean action, or cleaner action, finally.
See, the jab, if Taylor goes for the jab here, it sets up the backhand, which will be a really clean shot. He's going to keep adjusting his feet so they don't allow each other to, to hold each other. Tried it. And now it comes down to grit and who's done the work in the gym. Who can take over at this point? Close contest.
And both boxed yesterday as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely taking its toll on both fighters.
It's sort of sporadic success with single shots. Neither has had a real sort of passage of dominance. As you just say, I think as he snaps part of the head guard there. I think the top of the head guard has come off there. He just needs a bit of a readjustment. Here we go, last few moments of this third and final round.
Oh, good shot from Taylor. Again, the jab. North Edge. Oh, good. Yeah, he's looking for North Edge inside. It's a mistake I say often in the amateurs. He's looking for the referee to break him, but
good right hand from North Edge.
You box until you're told to break. Last 10, they're going to let the hands go now.
Yep, now's the time to do it. Could be on these last few exchanges. That is the bell.
Well done.
That is the bell. Well done to both fighters, Chris Taylor, Callum North Edge. Scrappy at times, not going to be the easiest to score, but absolutely no shortage of heart and desire to get over the line there.
Yeah, it's a difficult one to score for sure.
And we will have a a short break after this one, but we are going to quickly talk to our winner and try and catch up with Oscar Smith, who just needed to be taken away for a little bit of a medical examination after his unfortunate head clash, although he was the victor in bout number 7. So hang on before you have your lunch, because we will be hearing from him as well. Both fighters just getting the once over from the doctor. And I can see our MC has collated the scorecards. So we will find out. Again, I wouldn't want to be the judge in this one, I have to say. I absolutely would not want to be the judge. Eddie Copeland looks to be ready, so let's get confirmation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? Another excellent contest. What a great final that was. And once again, this is reflected in the scoring, because we have a split decision. And the winner of this 63.5 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and Manchester Box Cup champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Callum Northridge.
Callum Northridge gets it.
And Christopher Taylor as well.
That was hard graft, wasn't it? That was hard work. I wonder, there were some cleaner shots there from Northridge in that final round.
Yeah, I'd have an argument for both fighters in that contest. They were very close.
He's going to make his way over to join us shortly. He's coming. Come on over, Callum. I'm just going to give you these headphones. Callum, you should be able to hear me live on Sky Sports.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Congratulations. Probably not the style final that you wanted. He can be quite difficult to look good against. Were you confident there that you had sort of done enough clean work to get over the line?
Listen, I landed the clean shots all fight. My game plan was to keep him long, but his game plan was to come and cut him short.
Yeah.
So at the end, I had to dig deep.
How important is it? I mean, you grabbed me yesterday, some of the pros that you trained alongside. I mean, talk about a successful run-of-the-mill Maxie Hughes and Joe Hayden and people like that. Yeah, that's not a bad education, is it? We're talking about pro boxing there. But for a young amateur like yourself, must be a really good sort of benchmark. Show where you are.
Mate, listen, it's meant because they're all around our gym. The things that they do to help our gym. My coach is good mates with all the pros, so it's good, and I learn off of them.
I got to watch it yesterday as well. How much have you enjoyed this Manchester Box Cup final?
I've really enjoyed it. I had boxing since January. I had a little time off. I tried to make 60 kilograms. I couldn't make the weights. I've had to move up to 63.5. Not stopped being in the gym. I've kept in the gym, and yeah, it means a lot to actually win a Box Cup again.
Good on you. Anyone you want to say hello to before we let you go?
To all my LA team, because for helping me get through this journey to become a Box Cup champion.
Top man, I hope you enjoyed it. Well done. Thanks for coming and joining us on Sky Sports. We're going to let you go. I can take them off you for you, and I'm going to bring, hopefully, Oscar. He's right there, so I'm going to switch you out. Callum, thank you very much. Good effort. Lovely stuff. There you go. It's rolling subs. Oscar, come and join us. Oscar, can you stick them on for me, mate? You've got stitches in your head, so I want to be really careful with you. Can you hear me on those? What a day for you. I mean, big platform, you wanted to showcase all your skills, and it's over before it began, and you got a big set of stitches in your head. How unlucky.
I know, it is what it is, and it happens. I mean, that's the first time I've had about 8 senior bouts. That was my 8th, I think, today, and it was the first time that's ever happened to me, but it's an experience, isn't it? I've experienced it now, so what else can I do?
It's live TV. It's the sort of thing, if I had more time, I would have checked with you off there. But is Clark Smith your brother?
He's my cousin, my dad's brother's son. He's my cousin, yeah.
So Clark, last time I saw Clark have an amateur fight, he got an absolute carbon copy nightmare cut that's haunted him and followed him around. Just bad luck for you, I suppose.
Might run in the family, you never know.
Yeah. So, I mean, we didn't get too much chance to see you. How do you feel when you're Manchester Box Cup champion? Congratulations to you, but you didn't really get a chance to showcase your skills.
Yeah, I know. I really wanted to. I boxed yesterday against a good, strong opponent. I got the unanimous win then, so I felt good. I was coming in today feeling really strong and fit, coming off of yesterday as well. So I was really looking forward to it, and that was a good lad who was boxing today as well. He was an Irish champion, so I was looking forward to it. But like I said, it's not much you can do really. It's just one of them things where you just get a clash of heads and it just changes the fight, doesn't it?
I got the impression that you didn't know how bad the cut was at the time, because it was pumping out your head and everyone was like, you were rubbing it. I was like, that is a bad one. It is.
It started when they were doing the decision. It all started dropping into my eyes, and it was like to rub it out my eyes and stuff. I didn't actually clock until I just watched it on YouTube then how big of a cut it actually was. It's the first time I've ever had it.
It's a nightmare. Did they give you an impression of how long it's going to be before you can sort of get back out? I mean, it's probably going to put a pause on everything for you for a little while.
I know. I was supposed to be going in the Haringey Box Cup down there in London, but the doctor said it's probably going to be about 12 weeks or something like that until it's fully healed. So a bit bad in it, but it's what it is, isn't it?
Yeah, but if there's one thing I know, it's you've got to let these things heal, especially if you want to go on and have a long career like him. He chased a dream with a bad cut that keeps following him around, so you've got to make sure you take your time. I mean, Fraser, I don't know if you could... I'm looking over at the sound man. Can we all join in with this chat? We can. Nightmare scenario, but if there's one bit of advice you can impart over to Oscar, it is about cuts and making sure they heal correctly.
Don't rush. Number one rule: don't rush. Stay hydrated. Once you think it's healed, give it a little bit longer again. In the gym, loads of Vaseline when you're sparring. Good head guard. Sparring people with good quality gloves. You got to look after yourself, mate, because obviously it's your bread and butter in injury. You know what, you get hit in it, so just be professional. I know you're an amateur, but be a professional. And it'll sort itself out. Be fine.
Thanks for the advice. I know. It's just a shame really, because I really wanted to, obviously, because it's on a big platform, we've got quite a big family name as well. I really wanted to showcase a bit the family skills and that, but it is what it is, and I'll just let it heal as fast as it can and get back in the gym ready for the NAGBCs at the end of the year.
Basically caught your dad for about 30 seconds at the start of the day, and I really wanted to go through the whole family history, because what a family history you've got. There'll be other times, I'm sure. Listen, get yourself all healed up. Thank you so much. We're going to take a short break, and hopefully in the future Box Cups we'll come back and see you.
Hopefully I'll see you soon, both of you. Thank you.
Nice one. Thank you, Oscar. So you heard us there. Boxing's going to continue in the other rings that you can see on your screen there, but don't worry, you're not missing any of the action live on Sky Sports. We're going to take a short intermission and we will be back in 10 minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Can we have the officials to ringside at ring A, please? Officials to the ring at ring A.
Welcome back to the Manchester Box Cup. These are ring A and B. And this is where we are now, ring C. Things are moving on quite quickly here. We've seen some brilliant action so far, it has to be said. I'm delighted to say, sort of mentioned them earlier in the piece, that Hatton boxing lineage, we thought it would finish. We thought that was the end of it, but no, they keep coming. Jack and Lola, great to have you alongside us here. Jack, that one I'll come to you first. We desperately thought we were going to see you today, but injury and illness has put paid to that, unfortunately for you.
Yeah, it's just put paid to that. You know, there's a lot more things in life that can set you back, so no point being all sad about it. You've just got to crack on and move on, haven't you?
Yeah, you're very young, you know, these chances are going to come again, aren't they? What is your injury? Is it a hand injury, someone told me perhaps?
More of the elbow, bit of an elbow injury, but just crack on. When it's feeling a bit better, I'll just get back in the gym and just keep going the way I've been going, because the last few months it couldn't have gone any better for me, so just get back to more of the same.
Lola, I'm going to bring you in. Great to see you as well. So you're following in the footsteps of everybody else. You're boxing now yourself.
Yeah, I've just had the school's national championships. I lost in a really close. I lost my first fight in the national final, but I've only had 6 fights, so to get there is like really good for me, and I'm fighting again on Saturday.
Perfect. Well, we wish you all the best. We're going to have a little look at the action that's above us here. A chance for you to try yourselves as commentators as well. So we have got Collyhurst and Mostyn against JP's. So Hamed Kaifa against Jack Ward. So Jack is in the blue gloves, boxing out the blue corner, and Hamed Kaifa is in the red gloves. This is our Manchester Box Cup final at 80 kg, so the big boys are in town, no doubt. Nice patient approach, because has to be said, we've had a real mixture today so far, Jack. The desperate sort of nature to win those first couple of exchanges. People come flying out the traps. Definitely a lot more thinking here between Hamed Kaifa and Jack Ward. That's a big shot that went in that just missed. Jack Ward with the slight, I would say, height and reach advantage. Hamed Kaifa just boxing out a little bit more of a sort of a crouch. But this is a lot of respect being shown between the two of them here. No one's really made any huge inroads.
Sharp, good right hand.
Yeah, Kaifa just finding a home for the right hand to the body of Jack Ward. Kaifa just doesn't quite land that cup in left hook, but it wasn't far away. That's the end of the first round. So Lola, I'll come back to you if you don't mind. So you're boxing this week? Sunday today, isn't it? So next week?
Yeah, I'm fighting on Saturday on the Magic Cat and ABC home show. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it as always.
I mean, it might be a little bit of a stupid question, but so we've followed the line now. So Ricky, Matthew, Campbell, Jack. I would say you all box slightly differently. So how would you explain or describe your fighting style?
Well, sounds funny because all the patterns have been good body punches, but I'm more of like long range boxer. Got a good backhand on me, and say I punch quite hard.
Well, look, that's no bad thing. That's no bad thing. I mean, did you both want to box? I mean, stupid question, obviously, but you didn't have to box. I think that's one of the big things. Like, no one had to box. Sort of like after Matthew and Ricky, you could run whatever you wanted, I suppose. But you wanted to box, Jack.
Yeah, definitely. I got into boxing through Campbell because I first started trying to box when Campbell was just turning professional, and it's the same for Lola. She's seen me boxing and give it a go, so we've all sort of just followed one after the other.
No, it's been brilliant, and long may it continue. Back to the action. Second round in this contest between Jack Ward and Hamed Kaifa. Kaifa lands a right hand there. Yeah, good shot.
Solid right hand.
Yeah, he took it well, Jack Ward, but he was just backpedaling slightly. Seems quite content, Ward, when his back hits the ropes. Just to stay there, he's not too worried about Kaifa taking centre ring. Kaifa just looks for a left hand. Oh, good left hand from Kaifa, yeah.
Lovely left hook.
Looks to land one again over the top, yeah. And that is a count administered. I've got no problem with that. There was two real solid shots there.
That left hook seems to be the shot.
just looking to get his own work away. Looks heavy-handed, doesn't he, Hamid Kaifa?
That's it. I think Jack needs to just be busier with his jab. Get his jab working from the centre of the ring.
Yeah, because that is exactly where he can't afford to be. He seemed content with his back to the ropes, but he's a couple of real big shots he's taken there. That brings the second round to the close. It's another big round for the red corner, you would feel.
Yeah, definitely.
Very dominant round in the red.
So we got Calvin Hamilton and Billy McNamara doing the work in the red corner. Proudly wearing that England vest. He's boxed in the Northwest Championships. He's Northwest champion actually in Box Cup 2024. Really good record on paper, 13 wins. And it's just a solitary defeat.
That left up round the side seems to be the shot that's working in the red corner, whipping that left up round.
I think Jack Ward needs to just try and use his jab as much as he can, try and keep him off.
Yeah, he's got long levers. You would think, you know, time to start using them, because if Hamid feels like he can just walk in at will and close that range, he's going to do so.
Oh,
shot again from Kaifa.
Answers back.
Yeah, and there's a slip on the canvas. He needed to there, Jack Ward as well. Found the shot when he needed it, but he needs more, surely.
That's it. Get busier with your jab.
I think that left up's a shot for the red corner.
Yeah, I would agree. I'd agree. Jack Ward just needs to. It's so easy to say it from here, isn't it? But he's not going to keep Hamid Kaifa off if he doesn't throw his own punches. Got to let his hands go. Kaifa's just stalking. I mean, he lists Lyndon Arthur as one of his heroes. He has a very sort of Lyndon Arthur sort of stalk about him as well. It's very heavy-handed.
That's it. Get busy with that jab. Keep flicking it out. That's better.
That's it.
That's what he needs to do. That's better.
Kaifa just edging forward, and again, Ward this time does well to get off the ropes and out of that corner. Does not where he doesn't need to be there if he can help it.
Better work this from Jack in the blue corner in this round.
Yeah, not sure the right hand landed, but there was some good intent on that.
Flip that jab out.
That's better.
Oh, good left hand though from Khalifa. Oh, lovely shot from Khalifa. Slipped the right hand and went down with the left hand to the body. Really good work. Good round of boxing that.
Good fight.
Yeah. I think Jack had a better round in the last one, but you definitely say the red corner's done enough to win the fight.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to give him a public apology as well, because all of the official paperwork we've been given, his name is misspelled, so it's not Hamid Kaifa, it's Hamid Khalifa. Remember the name, so congratulations to Hamid. You would think he's done enough to get over the line there. Jack Ward, I think you're right, Jack Hatton, in what you said. He had a much better last round when he took a few risks and let his own hands go.
Yeah, he just maybe needed to start doing it a little bit earlier, getting busy with his jab and straight shots down the middle. But I think red corner had a very strong first and second round.
Yeah, he did. The left hook of Hamid Khalifa was a real weapon. Boxed really well. Our Master of Ceremonies looks ready to go, so I shall pass you over to Eddie Cope.
We are in Ring A. Can you give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the winner of this 80 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the red corner, Hamid Khalifa.
Well done to
and a big hand for Jack Ward as well.
Good win. Lola, we are going to say goodbye to you. Thank you very much for coming and joining us on Sky Sports, and we wish you all the best in your career moving forward.
Thank you.
Lovely stuff. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was good work from Collyhurst and Mostard's Hamed Khalifa. That is our Manchester box champion at 80 kg. He's going to come over and join Jack and I now. Hamed, really, can you hear me on those? You got me? Yeah, really good, really watchable there. What do you think made the difference there? Certainly some really good work with the right hand, but I think what caught Jack Hatton and my eye, the left hook was a real weapon today.
Left hook was a real weapon. The whole point is I was copying Floyd Mayweather. You know, when he was jabbing to the body, then whip it back to the left leg, to the left. And that's exactly what I've done now. Just calm down, just a calm game, you know what I mean? I know most guys' thoughts, you know, just want to keep it calm.
But listen, I'm going to give you a public apology now. All of the paperwork we've been given has got your name spelt wrong. So I've called you Hamed Khalifa. It's Khalifa. So this is my public apology to you. Please don't come for me, especially with that left hook. I don't want any trouble over here. What do you want to do moving forward? Because you're obviously starting to make some real strides now as an amateur. We've seen what you've won already. Where's the future heading for you, do you think?
Future's heading to probably 1 or 2 more fights as an amateur, then after that turn professional with Pat Barrett, you know, with Lyndon Arthur. Yep, just can't wait for that. That's the whole training for.
Brilliant. Look, and thanks so much for coming and joining us. Apologies again, but if you mention those names, 2 pretty big shoes to fill, and I'm sure you've got all the will and desire to do that. Well done, congratulations, Manchester Box Cup champion. Well done, Hamed Khalifa. Okay, Jack, things move pretty quickly. You can see that our next contestants are ready to go. So let's welcome Amy Nolan from Manchester, Moss Side Fire Station. Can't get that wrong because Nigel Travis will come for me, definitely. And Charlotte Emmett, who I met earlier, from Paramount ABC. So it will be Nolan in the red gloves, red headgear, and Emmett in the blue headguard and blue gloves. Should just say congratulations to Nigel Travis, working alongside Jamie Moore. Brilliant win for David Allen over Johnny Fisher. I know he's enjoying some much needed rest over in Tenerife, and I would advise everybody to stay away from his Instagram because he's posting some sort of modelling portfolio photos at the moment, which I'm going to have to mute him, as to be said.
Yeah, in that one, definitely
Ladies and
fair play to Johnny Fisher, taking the rematch straight away.
Is a 63
got to come back and keep going because they're both the 2 good guys of boxing, really.
3 rounds between, and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Moss Side Fire Station Boxing Club, Amy Nolan. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Paramount Boxing Club, Charlotte Emmett. The referee, Mr. Kevin Brownlow.
Okay, this will be 3 3-minute rounds, 63 kg Manchester Box Cup final. Such a good sort of steady flow of fans making their way in and hanging around today. Seen some brilliant action so far, and this one promises to be every bit as good. Amy Nolan in the red, Charlotte Emmett in the blue. Nolan has won a youth national title. Heard good things about her. Emmett in the blue has won the Northwest Championships this year. She won the Manchester Box Cup last year at the weight below. Good jab from Nolan and a good 3-punch combination. That was nice work, Jack.
I think this has been a very solid start for Amy, working them straight shots nicely and catching her.
Yeah, good work again from Nolan. And then just works down to the body.
Yeah, this has been a really nice start from the girl from Moss side.
She just looks very relaxed, got a smile on her face. I thought that during the intros looked very, very loose and at ease.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, relaxing and making sure you're enjoying your boxing more than anything. That's what you've got to do.
Yeah, and not that I would know, but I presume if you're relaxed, everything's going to flow.
Yeah, definitely.
Good 1-2 from Nolan. Emmett is trying to get that jab working, which is definitely the right plan, you'd think. Try and get that left hand into play. That's good work from both. They work it out amongst themselves. Kevin Brownlow doesn't need to get involved. Both have had little pockets of success in this round. It has to be said, there's some good boxing on show here.
Yeah, I'd say they're both having their own success and they're both landing some nice straight shots, but I think Amy from Moss side is just edging it out at the minute. She had a really nice start to the fight.
Yeah, she might just have the edge in speed here, hand speed. Again, lands that right hand around the solid guard, and again.
And a nice right hand.
Yeah, these are eye-catching punches from Amy Nolan in the red. Yeah, really good work. She had a good start to the fight. She's having a good end to this round as well. Good work from Nolan to finish the round there.
Yeah, good start that. I always think as well in amateur boxing, obviously you want to be dominant throughout the round, but I think the best points to catch your opponent is at the start and the end of the round. Because in amateur boxing, if you have a really good start and a really good finish, it catches the judge's eye more, I'd say.
Yeah, it leaves that lasting impression. I'll make you 100% right. In the red corner, as Jack and I this is our position down at ringside. Just such a good little setup here. I think we've made it clear the 3 rings, 3 different bells, which has only caught us out once so far. You've got to make sure you know which bell you're on. This is Amy Nolan's corner, Subhan Khalik and Hamadun Akbar. Amy lists Katie Taylor as her idol. Lauren Price, Savannah Marshall, who I've seen certainly yesterday, who I think she's here today for James Dean Fury as well. Good to see Savannah looking so well. If you're in that blue corner, Jack, what are you saying to Charlotte Emmett? Because it's not like she's boxing badly. It's not like her game plan is sort of not down to a T.
Yeah, if it was me, I'd maybe say a few more feints, because they're both sort of throwing straight shots at the same time, and the girl in the red corner is just beating her to the punch, so maybe a few more feints to set the attacks up, then try and go straight down the middle and catch him with the shots, because they're both throwing at the same time and she's just beating her with a punch. Bit of extra speed, bit better timing and a bit more feinting on the way in.
Yeah, her feet weren't quite there, Charlotte Emmett. She landed a good right hand, but there wasn't too much on it, but she's boxing well in periods. But Amy Nolan, certainly with the eye-catching work, you feel in the red corner.
Yeah, definitely.
Good jab from Nolan. He's got a really impressive record, 45 wins so far. No, not the belt. Let's box on. He's caught us up a couple of times as I referenced. What was that ticking off for there, Jack? Was that pushing off with the forearm? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not too sure either. But yeah, this is a really good fight. Charlotte seems to be moving more off the back foot. I'll be looking to keep it simple, and as Amy comes in, just catch her with them straight shots down the middle if she wants to get back into the fight. So I feel like in the amateurs, as the fights slow down and as you start to get a bit more tired and the fights slow down, the simple stuff works more often. Towards the end of the second and the third round, just keep it simple. As you're getting fatiguing and tired, just keep it simple, straight shots down the middle.
That was nice footwork there from Nolan on show. Just content just to have a little bit of a walk and just, I'm not saying get herself a breather at all, but she just showed a little bit of speed of foot there just to make a bit of distance between her and Emmett. Although that was a good shot there from Charlotte Emmett with the right hand, snaps the head back of Amy Nolan. She'll need a few more of those, but still in this fight, still trying with the blue head guard.
Good right hand.
That's the difference. Nolan answers straight back with that right hand, as you called it there.
Them eye-catching shots that rock your head back in the amateurs, they're the ones that get scores the highest.
Yeah, she had just a tiny pocket of success there, Charlotte Emmett, but Amy Nolan just sort of went up a level there and just took the play away from her almost immediately.
Yeah, they're both having the successes, but it's just when Amy lands them eye-catching sharp right hands, it just takes the judge's eye, and when it's a tight round, them eye-catching shots is really what swings it your way.
When do you think, forgive me, it was all a bit chaotic at the start there, so obviously you've chosen to go down this road. What sort of dreams and aspirations have you got yourself?
I think I wouldn't be bothering boxing if I didn't believe I could go all the way. So I've just got to keep working hard. I think I've been training really hard. Yeah, I know it's a big shout and it's a mile off, but one day I want to achieve what my uncle Rick did, what my dad did, and win all the big belts if possible. You just got to put your all in, haven't you?
Yeah, listen, there's no point doing it if you don't believe it. You've got to do, the best that you can do. What is the situation with training with your dad and your uncle? I mean, we saw it with Campbell, didn't we?
Yeah.
We've seen you on your Instagram and on your uncle Ricky's Instagram as well. Do stuff with both your dad and your uncle. What's the dynamic there?
Yeah, it's great. So my dad's sort of my head coach and all my other coaches at my amateur gym. But then once or twice a week, I still always make sure I'm getting that great work in with Rick, going down to his gym, getting some good quality sessions in. So I'm super lucky. I've got the best of both worlds. I'm learning, taking all the experience, learning off my dad, and also off Rick. So I'm getting the best training and giving myself the best possible chance to do as well as I can.
And you don't need me to say it. I mean, listen, you've had that hat and pressure your whole life, but if you can't take stuff from your uncle, who's one of the best to do it from these shores, and your dad, who is a brilliant fighter in his own right, we can't help you.
I know.
We can't help you.
I know.
Back to the action in the ring here. We had some head guard trouble there for Charlotte Emmett. Some good sort of crisp
That's a nice one
from Nolan. Yeah, really good one too. Textbook stuff from Nolan.
That's another good right hand.
Yeah, she just looked to dig her toes into the canvas there, Nolan, and just wing that right hand over the top. It was a good shot. Good jab from Nolan as well. Just caught Emmett on the way in. She was maybe just a little bit guilty of coming in a straight line.
Yeah. Always got to make sure you're feinting and working the angles on the way in, so you're not getting predictable.
Tiredness setting in now. This is where all those hard sessions, this is where they will pay dividends.
Break. Stop. When I say break, step back.
I do have lots of sympathy for all the fighters today because it's so loud in here. It's almost impossible to hear the referee calls break stop boxing.
Well, that's a nice combination there. Double jab backhand. Got to keep the pressure on now.
Yeah, she's game. Charlotte Emmett, that was good work. Some crisp shots landed there. Finishing strong here, Charlotte Emmett. And that was good work as well. Referee encouraged them to work it out on the inside between them, and they did. I feel like that's something that went away in the amateur game, being allowed to work on the inside. It's good to see it kind of making a little bit of a resurgence.
Yeah. Them close stuff, them body shots, nice tear up, that's what makes for a good fight, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely right. And that's from a hat. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Last few crucial moments in this one. Nolan lands a right hand to the body. And that will be the last action in this one. Well done to both.
Yeah, another good fight.
Yeah, and they both left it all in there, both breathing heavy and hard. Well done.
Yeah, if you're asking me, I think the last round was very tight, but I think the first 2 rounds, the red corner definitely done enough in the first 2 rounds to take the fight.
So in your eyes, Amy Nolan from Moss Side Fire Station has done enough in this 63 kilo final?
Yeah, that's what I would say.
I think on the whole we've seen some really solid scoring. There's been a couple that have raised a few eyebrows, but that you're going to have 27 finals in one ring. You're going to get the odd one that raises a couple of eyebrows. Yeah, I wonder how much influence the crowd is having as well. We've had a couple of split decisions as well. Yeah. Not everyone could agree, but looks like both fighters have made centre ring. I can see actually our MC at ringside is just still.
I feel like in amateur boxing, like whether it's a splits or unanimous, as long as you get that right winner, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I make you 100% right. Yeah, as long as everyone gets there eventually.
Yeah.
Surely you don't mind if you hear split decision or majority, as long as it's you.
Yeah, I know. As long as it's you getting the win.
I can see Eddie Copeland is just making his way back round to centre ring. So let's get confirmation of this result.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a really big round of applause? Another excellent contest. And this is reflected in the scoring because once again we have a split decision.
As we said, split decision.
And the winner of this 63 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Amy Nolan.
I'm now coming to understand how you can sort of end up with a split on a fight like that, because Charlotte Emmett, she did do some good work, but maybe exactly what you said, some of the early exchanges, how she started the rounds and how she finished, got Amy Nolan over the line.
Yeah, I think the last round of the fight was very 50-50, but I think they've ended up definitely with the right winner there. I think she had a very strong first 2 rounds.
Amy, you should be able to hear me. Congratulations, well done, Manchester Box Cup champion. How do you feel you boxed, and what are your emotions right now?
Honestly, I'm really glad to have got the win, because that girl, she's tough and she comes forwards all the time. I don't feel like it was my best. I feel like my coaches will say the same. Not too late, not too far later, but yeah, a little bit tired out. I was on an England camp all day yesterday, so yeah, I've sort of like had a massive weekend, and I'm happy with myself. Like, I'm at uni at the moment, it's the middle of exam season. It's my first time boxing for Moss Side. I boxed for Right Stuff in Stafford for like 8 years, so but my old coach Andy, he's always there for me. He's here watching, and I'm such a people person, and I've got great people in my corner, and yeah, so I'm really happy because like I've got the win and representing Moss Side Fire Station, and there's really good people there and they've all got my back, and so I'm just feeling really supported boxing. Yeah, not too far away from home as well, which is unusual for me because I've had quite a few bouts now, so I don't get to box as close to home very often, and my mum's here and my brother's here and everything, so yeah, I'm happy.
What a great effort. I mean, I have to say, do you need any more going on in your life? Exam season at uni, England training camp all day yesterday, and now you come to the Manchester Box Cup. I mean, it's incredible, really. Congratulations and well done. We've got to get on with the next action, but you are the Manchester Box Cup champion. Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for...
No, thank you. Okay, it moves on pretty quickly here.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout 16 in ring A is is a 67 kilo youth Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3 3-minute rounds between and introducing to boxing out of the red corner, representing the Banbury Boxing Club, Johnny Taylor. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Carlisle Villa Boxing Club, Elliot Murray. The referee, Mr. Jed Chino.
Okay, this is our 67 kilogram final, the Manchester Box Cup, between Johnny Taylor, who is in the red head guard. He's one of the twins that we spoke about earlier. And Elliot Murray from Carlisle Villa, he's got the blue head guard and the blue glove. I am delighted and honoured to say that joining me in co-coms is former world champion Lee Selby. Lee, thank you so much for giving up your free time to come and join us on the Manchester Box Cup. Great win for you earlier with Manny Sidorenko. No rest for you though, we've bullied you and strong-armed you into this. A quick word on Manny before we get down to the action.
Hi Andy, thanks for having me. Yes, my boy Manny Sidorenko boxed very, very well. And not being biased, I think he's been the best boxer in the tournament so far. And I'm hoping they'll get fight of the tournament, to be honest.
Well, he's in with a shout because he boxed really, really well. You can catch it on the YouTube, go back and find it. It was really, really watchable. What a nice young man as well. Down to the action in this one. This is pretty fast and furious. So Taylor in the red headgear. He's very front foot. We know that about him already. He's very, very aggressive. It's a good shot though from Elliot Murray with the straight backhands in the blue head guard. Just caught Taylor on his way in.
I like Murray boxing on the southpaw stance. I'd like to see him use his feet a little bit more. Hit Taylor as he's coming in. That's more like it. That's a bit better. Nice check up there.
Murray just got caught in. Taylor just got caught a little bit in no man's land there. He was neither on top of Murray or at range, but this is Lee, this is eye-catching action here. Both happy just to stand in the pocket and let their hands go. Very entertaining stuff. Who's getting the better of these exchanges?
Well, right then it was Redcorn who got him with a nice stiff jab. But I like Blue. I like his style of boxing, southpaw. He can make it a little bit more awkward for his opponent in red by moving his feet after he lands the shots. He's staying in range a little bit too much. But overall, I think Blue corners. I prefer his style of fight.
Johnny Taylor in the red, he is very much put to the floor. Good exchanges from both. Some nice shots landed there by Elliot Murray in the blue. Takes a shot back in reply there from Taylor. And there was also some good body work from Taylor as well. Might need a little bit more of that. It's the best way I can describe it. He's quite long-bodied, Elliot Murray in the blue. It's quite a target if he can find it.
And when he's moving Blue, Taylor does need to, like you said, work the body, try and slow his feet down a little bit. Take the movement out to him. He holds his lead hand, Blue corner holds his lead hand quite low. So maybe Red can come over like a left up backhand maybe.
This is good action from both men so far.
Nice pressure.
Some pretty good upper body movement there from Taylor in the red.
I think we need to see a little bit more of that from Taylor. Moving on the way and slipping side to side. Rather than coming in sort of pedestrian with his hands up high.
Great insight from Lee Selby on comms. Talk to me about this decision to sort of go back to helping the amateurs out a little bit. No one would blame you. You've made your money, you had a great career as a pro if you sailed off and never saw this sport again, but what is it about the amateurs that's got you back involved?
Well, it's just boxing the bug. Once you get that boxing bug, it never leaves you. And boxing's been so good to me. It's literally changed my life. So if I can give back to the sport, why not?
I've teased you about it before, but you look younger now and better now than when you started. Although I have to say,
Thank you very much.
I read that weight making article, and is it any wonder the stresses and the strains that you put your body through? No wonder you're looking a bit healthier in the face because you're living a normal life.
So what are you trying to say? I'm putting a bit of weight.
Hey, listen.
Full in the face.
Can can we not play this game? Everyone's warning me in my ears. I mean, if anyone's put weight on here, the camera's out at 10 pounds and there's about 3 on me at the moment, Lee. I'll let you know. But yeah, I mean, you do look great considering everything that you gave to the sport. It's great to see you back involved with the amateurs and the pros. Seen you in plenty of pro corners lately as well.
Yeah, like I said, it's great to give back to the sport that helped me so much. And if I can change a young boxer's or a young child's life, how boxing managed to change mine, it'd be no better feeling.
Yep, that is the message, and it's a great message. Back to the action in this one. It's Johnny Taylor in the red and Elliot Murray in the blue. It's good straight backhand left there from Murray. And that's nice, sort of, call it defensive movement, nice evasive action, just swayed out the way.
Nice pressure from red. Bit more like that body movement as well.
Slight change in approach from Murray. He's throwing more than the single shot now. I think that's a pretty good tactic from blue corner.
He's having more success too.
Easier said than done though. Like one thing I would say about the Taylor twins, both of them, they're pretty relentless. You know, he's very, very come forward, Johnny Taylor.
Constant pressure.
Yeah.
And then that's the style you need to beat an awkward southpaw boxer like the blue corner. Good work inside there.
Yeah, both happy to work on the inside. Makes it a very, very watchable sort of contest when they're allowed to work on the inside like that. And both sort of content to do so. Taylor just works his way free and then sort of just shoots out straight punches. Not sure many of those landed. And here the blue corner just imploring Elliot Murray to get back on the jab.
That's what Murray needs to do. He needs to throw a few clean straight shots, land the punches and move. But instead he's staying a little bit too long. Maybe it's just the pressure of the red getting to him, who knows.
Not riding on these finals as well. You know, if you've ended up in ring A, you're on Sky Sports. It's not lost on these guys.
I said there's a bit of pressure to perform on Sky Sports. Everybody's watching. And I think these box clubs are great for amateur boxing. They're becoming as big, or if not bigger, than the national championships. Everybody wants to enter. We've got fighters from Wales, Ireland, England, of course. And it's great learning experience for the boxers.
Really good right hand to the body from Johnny Taylor. Good response though from Elliot Murray in the blue. I'll echo that. It's my first box cup. I didn't know what to expect. I didn't expect this, it has to be said, but it's been absolutely brilliant and more to come throughout the afternoon. Good work from Taylor. Just as he was hitting reverse gear, he was letting his hands go. Maybe just an eye-catching sort of end to the round there from Taylor in the red. Yeah, good end to the round there from Taylor in the red. What would you be saying in that blue corner, Lee?
I'd be saying, like I just said just a moment ago, just land a few clean straight shots, try and knock your opponent's head back and then on the bike and then move. Although the first round was pretty close, but I think he lost the second round, so maybe those tactics wouldn't be great.
No, but that was going to be my next question. I started to lose a little bit of confidence in my own reading of these fights just because seeing a lot more split decisions, and I wonder if that is a little bit more, it's boxing cliche, but it is a little bit more of what you like, what's catching the eye. You could be right, this could all be on this last round. I wouldn't be confident enough to say either way which way this is going.
There's numerous judges sat around ringside, and it depends what they like to see.
There's been plenty of clean action though, so there has been a lot to like. Final round of this contest.
And they were nice clean punches, and he moved and got on his bike. Instead of staying in the red corner, equal it back out.
Yeah. Just ticking off, keeping that head up for Johnny Taylor.
No, but sort of like a little bit of showboat, trying to goad him in, hands by his sides, showing his chin.
There was a crisp right hand there from Taylor, and again, just as he was coming forward, Elliot Murray, he's quite happy sort of boxing in reverse when his back hits that ropes. He's not trying to spin off necessarily. He seems quite comfortable there, and he has used that sort of counter right hook to effect, but I just wonder if this eye-catching stuff is coming from Taylor at the moment. I'm not sure.
I think Taylor's landing the cleaner work. Nice little move there.
Yeah. You know what? I've seen that somewhere before. That is definitely that's definitely the Selby catalogue. I've seen some of that, definitely. You had some outrageous moves, it has to be said.
Thank you very much.
That's the end of the compliments.
Might have to get even bigger than this.
And now both just stand and let their hands go. Has Murray got another gear that he can go to? Taylor, we knew Taylor was all action. And again, it goes back to that tactic that you were mentioning there. It's kind of showboating, isn't it? It's almost like it's like a feint as well. He's always like trying to
draw him in. Yeah, trying to draw him in.
But there is the showboating, and that was nice.
That was nice.
He came up through and then landed a couple of right hands. Confidence is flowing now in Taylor's boxing. He's very, very loose.
Nice little move again. I'd like to see him hit him before the referee intervened.
Nice screw shot left hand. Oh, and again. What a finish this is from Taylor. Real razzle-dazzle stuff. And the hands have really dropped now. I know that he boxes low anyway, but I think that's a sign of the confidence.
That's it. Lifting his feet up off the ground there.
Last 10 seconds in this one.
He's really feeling himself now, isn't he?
Yeah, really, really in a groove, Taylor.
Nice. Oh, lovely work.
Really good. Great finish from Johnny Taylor, who's definitely in the ascendancy. Good work as well, certainly in the early part of the fight from Elliot Murray.
Boxers, once you remove your head guard and gloves, can you go and see the doctor on the ring apron, please?
Yep. Both boxers will quickly be seen by our ringside medical team. He'll be hoping to even it up, Johnny Taylor, because Chris boxed earlier against Callum Northedge, got edged out in it wasn't as watchable as that. They kind of cancelled each other out. It was quite scrappy, unfortunately. That was really watchable. Some good work there from both boxers. Johnny Taylor will be really happy with the way he finished the fight. And Elliot Murray, only 16, so these two are real young men. Let's get confirmation of this one.
Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And once again, we have a split decision. And the winner of this 67-kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner, Johnny Taylor.
I wonder if that big finish, I don't know if it made a difference or not, but it was early, it's what you like early, wasn't it? And then I think maybe certainly the second half of the second round onwards, Taylor found a real groove.
I thought the closest round was the first round, and then he took over in the last two. And he was really feeling himself in the last one and showed some nice skills and some nice clean punching.
You should be able to hear me.
I can hear you, yeah.
Congratulations to you. So not only are you Manchester Box Cup champion, you get bragging rights over your twin brother as well.
I do. To be fair though, he boxed a really good kid. And I think if I boxed the kid he boxed, it might have been the same. So I technically don't have bragging rights, but it's what it is, isn't it?
Now you got a lot of love from former world champion Lee Selby next to me, because there were some lovely moves, particularly in the second half of the fight. It looked like confidence was really flowing from probably the the second half of the second round onwards?
Yeah. To be honest, I don't usually box like that. Usually I'm uptight, moving my head, rolling. But recently we're trying to. I had the time. I knew I had the time, so I was like, you know what? I'm going to fuck about a bit. I'm going to mess about a bit. You know, sorry to swear. Shouldn't swear, should I?
You shouldn't swear live on Scottish Sports. You did apologise, but I need to as well. Apologies, but we understand it's a big moment for you.
Yeah. I won't swear again, sorry.
You're on the naughty step, mate. What's happening next for you? Where's this walk going to take you, think?
Well, I've got a bout next. I'm really busy. Bout next weekend. Got the Haringey, got the Riviera. Then they're doing the National Boys and Girls. I'm going to win that. I've not won any national titles, so that for me, last year as a youth, I've got to win that. I really have to. It's really important for me. And then seniors next year, I'm so excited. I want to go to the Olympics. I want to go big. That's what I want to do, you know.
Listen, we're not messing about here. Go big or go home. Good luck to you, Johnny. Well done. Congratulations.
Thanks, boss. Well done. Appreciate it.
Sorry, the lights went out there. Apologies for the swearing. He's double apologised. He's on the naughty step though. These young men coming on and swearing live on Sky Sports, the big platform.
Well, that's one thing I never ever did, is swear in an interview. TV or not.
There you go.
But you can't blame him.
No.
In contest of 3.
No.
3-minute
Nice
rounds
kid as well.
between, and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Rotunda Boxing Club, Adam Morris. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Halliwell Boxing Club, Anik Hushen. The referee, Mr. Jed Chima.
Okay, so Adam Morris from the Rotunda has got all the flash, has got all the moves, and Anik Hushen in the blue corner, I think, is planning to match him punch for punch here. This one should be really easy on the eye if it's anything like what we saw from both guys throughout this tournament. So it's Morris with the red gloves and Hushen in the blue.
Hushen's coming out, he's trying to force the pace, but Morris to me looks like he's going to be a sort of slick boxer, coming from a great gym as well.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need explaining, does it? But if you're new to the amateur game, the Rotunda in Liverpool, they've run out of space on the wall for the amount of national titles and vests and titles. Very talented amateur club, and you have to be good and sensible to come from there. It was easy on the eye yesterday, Adam Morris. He's got a lot of this sort of movement and ability in his locker, very flashy. But Anik Hushen, he's a 5-time regional champion, senior elite national finalist in 25 as well, so there's a lot riding on this. Just a little warning for not punching with the knuckle part of the glove. This is our final at 51 kg. A little bit of success there for Morris. You a fan of this hands down by his side style, Lee?
Sadly I am, yes.
No, there's nothing wrong with it.
But I allow my fighters to drop the hands when they're out of range. But here we see him, he's dropping his hands in range and he is getting clipped now and again. But out of range, in fact, I encourage it.
Do you know what? What I would say from the untrained eye at ringside, it must be infuriating to fight because of examples like that. He lures you in and then he lets a real bullet left hand go that lands to the chest of Hushen.
And he's really tall for the weight as well.
Good jab from, good jab from Hushen, who just opens up and has some success, gum shields out. That is Morris, I think. So we'll just have a slight break in the action. When they let their hands go, they really light it up though. There's some real speed on show.
It's nice to watch, good bit of action. But in close, Morris with his hands low, he's holding his feet a little bit too much. It's okay with the hands low out of range, but in close, you got to take that half a step back, or like spin off with those hooks, those check hooks like he's doing.
Both really feet and fast hands, I was going to say fast in general, but there's some really good skill on show here. The blink and you miss it. Good shot from Hushen up through the middle. Good work there. Little smile back from Morris. And then does land with the right hand, Morris, as well. This has been good from both men and great action to finish.
That's a good round of boxing.
Who have we got here? Some of the young stars from the Rotunda. There he is, always giving us a thumbs up. So far left there, causing trouble, is Paul Smith Jr. And that's Lola Hatton as well, in case you didn't see her earlier. Some of the other talent from the Rotunda who are always well supported. In a few years, Lee, I wonder if we're going to be putting that out on Sky Sports, saying look what happened when they were younger and look where they are now.
I saw young Smith box in Wales last year, and with his dad there cheering him on, Paul, and he's a chip off the old block to say the least.
Oh, without a doubt, in more ways than one.
Yes.
Takes no prisoners as well. No, brilliant boxing family. The Smiths need no introduction. Back to the action in this one. This is a real purist sort of contest. These are two high quality amateurs. This is a level up from some of the things that we've seen today. We've obviously had a mix of different levels and some novices in there, but this is real high level stuff. Both landed there.
I like pushing in this one.
Yes,
I'd like to see him force the pace a little bit more. Because when he lets his hands go, he's very, very fast, but if he moved his feet in with them, he'd be a lot more effective, I think.
There was a really good stab to the body from Hushen there. Jab to the body, didn't quite follow up with anything to the head, but led off to the body, and it was a good shot. And is Morris just a little bit guilty of waiting a bit too long here, maybe?
I think so. He shouldn't pop that jab out. He's got nice long arms. And he'd stop Hushen coming in.
Clash of heads, unfortunately, which can happen with that sort of style where they're both coming forward. Morris just looks to land the right hand, threw it twice there. I think one partially landed. The jab to the body from Hushen is a good weapon. I have to mention that more than once.
So Morris is waiting a little bit too long here. Oh, that's better work.
Maybe that will encourage him just to let his hands go a little bit more, because on that occasion when he threw him, he landed. Although Hushen comes back with a left hand over the top, lands. This is going to be razor tight again, this one.
It's very close. I think Hushen might have stole the first round, and this was close.
Yeah, I'll make you right. In the second of three here, this could be one apiece.
I'd give it one apiece.
Yeah, still could be all on this last few seconds in this second round, but certainly Morris has just perhaps found his distance, and he's throwing some punches. It's easier to land when you're throwing them.
100%.
I'm simplifying it here, but
you can't get no more simple than that.
That's going to be a quote somewhere. Can't land the punches you don't throw. Hushen just trying to get busy. It's funny, now that you've mentioned it, when you look at the levers of Adam Morris,
he's just so long, he should be using
really long. He should be using them exactly
to his advantage.
Yeah, he's letting Hushen just break that distance and creep up close, and you think he could be stopping him coming in. Good round though. Hushen just raised his arms there, the old amateur move, just trying to convince people of
trying to convince the judges. I'm no judge myself, right, to call it one apiece.
I'm no judge myself, but I wouldn't disagree with you. I think this is Phil Robinson in the Halliwell corner.
I think this is going to be a lively final round now.
Whether we're right or whether we're wrong, you would think the message in this corner will be make sure
you win this round.
You win this round. It doesn't matter what they're saying. You've got to go out and win this round.
And win it big.
This is the Morris corner, the Rotunda corner. And final round of this final. It's a really high quality, high level final as well. There's not much in it, Lee Selby and I think at ringside. Both have had periods of success.
I usually like the long range boxing, but in this fight I prefer Hushin's stuff. Because he boxes, but he brings pressure, he's sort of in and out on his feet.
Both got really good feet. That's one thing I've picked up. Footwork can be so hard to teach. I think
Hushin just got forward a big
natural movers.
Big backhand, but Hushin just looks just a bit more controlled.
Hushin just stalking. His hands are low himself.
Good shot.
Yeah, good shot from Hushin. Morris answers back. It is that sort of fight, you go, I go.
Oh, good shot again.
Yeah, Hushin, good left hand. And it is going to be those eye-catching moments which surely make the difference because they're very well matched.
There's a few cleaner shots just for the round. Makes the difference between winning or losing. Oh, lovely that move again.
And then Morris lands and he lets his hands go. Here, the Liverpool accents behind us just encouraging Morris to work. That's the second time that gum shield's come out. Jay, elbow in the corner.
Christian just punched himself in the face, lining himself up.
And Tom Buchanan as well in that Rotunda corner. Certainly some shots landed there from Morris as Hushin was trying to close the distance. Can they work it out amongst themselves? No. These last few passages are going to be vital, we think. Morris lands a couple of eye-catching shots. How important will that be?
Those few shots could have stolen the round and the fight.
Hushin, he probably knows that. Can he get back almost? Oh, and the two of them are loving it as well. They're both playing up to it. It's great action. Nice job from Morris, yeah. And actually, the way he's boxing at the moment, you feel like the confidence is flowing just at the end of this round. Will that have been enough to win in that fight? It's a close one. It's a very close fight. I confidently say this on Sky Sports, I would not want to be an amateur judge because that's hard work.
No.
Someone is going to be upset with that. You know, the winner is going to be delighted, but someone's going to be deeply upset.
It's why you prefer the slick long-range boxing or the in close fighting.
Yeah.
Well, I saw box fighting. Hushin's coming with like the box fighting stuff.
Yeah, I think both have got high ceilings though. That was real high quality contest. You know, really well matched.
Are you alright? Who are you going? Who are you going to pick?
I don't know. I was looking at Adam Morris there, who was looking out at the rest of the rotunda, and he sort of did that. Well, I don't know, with his hands. Hushin
doing the same.
Hushin's doing the same. Listen, if they don't know, what hope have I got? That's how I'm going to get out of that one.
I'd go whoever you don't want to go. You pick one. I'll go Morris.
Yeah, maybe Morris, but I wouldn't be. I don't. You know, someone's going to cry robbery, aren't they? There's no robbery here.
No robbery.
No, there's no robbery here.
I can't pick one.
I certainly think the easiest round to score was the last one. I thought that Morris made that last round his own. And maybe you were right, Hushen did some really nice work in the first. Maybe that key swing round might be the second round.
Which is pretty close.
Yeah, which was the closest one. Let's get confirmation. You can put us out of all of our miseries here and my awkwardness. Here is Eddie Copeland.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the winner of this 51 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the blue corner, Anik Hushen. And a big hand for Adam Morris as well, please.
Well, I would say...
Boxers, when you leave the ring, can you head to the middle table to go receive your
pretty correctly. It was maybe the first 2 rounds that made the difference there.
Yeah, I think so. But a split decision, it's a fair result.
Yeah. You get it with that sort of fight there.
And I picked the winner, didn't I?
Of course you did.
Yeah, of course.
Of course, you know what you're doing. Anik is going to come and join us down at ringside here. Congratulations. That was probably the purest, highest quality contest that we've seen today. You two were really well matched. What do you think made the difference and got you over the finish line there?
Listen, we're both one of the best in the country, one of the best in the country, put it on the line today, and I come out with the victory. It was a close fight. I'm not going to complain about that. It was a split decision, but I'm thankful for the win. I've worked very hard. I just want to say a massive thank you to my mother, Yasmin. She does everything for me. It's just me and my mum at home. She puts all the hard work in for me. And I want to say a massive thank you to my coaches. Yeah, of course, man. Of course, I worked really hard for this. I just finished my campaign off at the Senior Elite Championships, come out as a finalist. What an experience, and what an experience again. I want to say a massive shout out to Sky Sports, my team at home, Elite Boxing, Phil Robinson, Alex Matvienko, Dave, Gaz. Thank you very much as well for putting me on this interview.
I worked many moons ago with Alex Matvienko. Always great to hear his name. Great to meet. Listen, we don't get to see you really and spend any time with you. I've got this great message down here. I'm gonna buy myself some time here. But he started boxing to prove people you can get bullied and come back and prove people wrong. Everything I do is for my mum. You can't get a better message than that, I have to tell you.
When I was a young kid, I got bullied. I just couldn't have the courage to, what do you say now? Back myself and say something back to these bullies. And once I got into boxing, it gave me that discipline. I still wouldn't say anything to anyone, but just knowing that I could whoop their ass now. Just stick up for each other. We just want peace in the world anyway. Peace in the world.
Brilliant. And what's your mum's name, sorry?
Yasmin Bagas.
Yasmin, great. You've got to credit your son is. Thank you so much for coming on Sky Sports. Congratulations, you're Manchester Box Cup champion, live on Sky Sports.
I love you, Mum.
Lovely stuff. What a great message. What a great message. I can tell you now, you can see what that meant to him. You can really see what that meant to him.
It meant the world to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 18 in ring A is a 71 kilo Manchester Box Cup Senior Final, a contest of 3 2-minute rounds between and introducing you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Walkden Boxing Club, Sia Mendembe. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Runcorn Boxing Club, Curtis Liza Ford. The referee, Mr. Kevin Brownlow.
Okay, so this is Sia Mendembe. He will be wearing the red gloves, boxing out the red corner. And Curtis Liza Ford from Runcorn, he's got the blue gloves on, boxing out the blue corner. This is our Manchester Box Cup final at 71 kilos. Sia Mendembe boxing for Walkden. I think it's Jamie Moore's old club. He really caught the eye yesterday, Sia Mendembe. Heavy-handed. We feel that this one should be evenly matched in this final. certainly on these punches. They haven't landed from Mbemba. He certainly means business. Just needs to just switch up that radar on a little bit. Accuracy's not there at the moment.
It's a little bit scrappy and close.
Curtis Liza forward from one corner. You'd think he'd just want to get that jab going as well.
I say they sort of slow it down a little bit and just find their range, like you said, with the jab, and try and let the punches flow from that instead of just rushing in and throwing half a level.
Yeah, there was a good left hook there, cut around the side of Mbemba's head from Liza Ford.
Nice double jab backhand.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely right hand.
Eye-catching work from Nembe. Right hand, as you called it, for a bullet straight landed. It was a good shot.
From Leicester forward there.
Yeah, he was patient, wasn't he? He waited and waited, and he climbed into it. It was a good shot.
Just holding the centre of the ring now, so I'd like to see him throwing the left jab.
Yeah, just try and flick it out. You're right there in centre ring. You can use it definitely.
Trying to keep his opponent off him a little bit.
Good opening round. So this is the red corner. I think that is. And Rory Tobin as well. Sia Mbembe from Auckland, only 18 years old. What a big stage for him, because he's very early in his career, only 5 fights. This is his first Box Cup. That he's got a pretty big celebration planned if he wins. Got some dancing moves for sure.
Well, I'm excited to see him.
Yeah, I know. I actually am as well, to be honest. But Curtis Liza Ford will be looking to put paid to that.
Especially a man coming from a man with 2 left feet. I could dance in the ring, but never on the dance floor.
Yeah, and I absolutely don't believe that, because you really did have some moves. It's a good right hand from Liza Ford to the body, but Mbembe work rate certainly started fast in this second round. Mbembe really means it, doesn't he? These are not sort of tippy-tappy punches. He's looking to do damage if he can land. Just hasn't landed too much clean at the moment.
It just goes to show what this Box Cup Championship means to these boys.
Oh, without a doubt.
They're both putting everything into it. Oh, nice right hand there.
Yeah, good right hand from Liza Ford, who's a 6-year hiatus from boxing. Came off a motorcycle and broke his leg really badly. Hence why we haven't seen him since he was 19. Left hook from Liza Ford doesn't quite land cleanly. That was a better jab from Liza Ford as Mbembe came forward.
When they land, they both land with solid punches, man.
Yeah.
You can hear the sound of the thud.
Yeah, I think that you're right in exactly what you said. I think they're both heavy-handed. Certainly, Nembe, even with the jab, was a real thudding jab when he threw it. He's finishing strong here, Nembe.
Nembe's sort of like an awkward style about him too, the way he throws his punches. They're sort of an unorthodox.
This is the blue corner. Curtis Liza Ford. I think that's Darren O'Sullivan doing the talking. Billy Southern is in there somewhere as well, out of the ring. Early days in his career as well. He's won 5, lost 1. Curtis Liza Ford. likes his boxing though. Says Triple G, Canelo, Roberto Duran, old Mike Tyson fights he likes watching. Not a bad list.
I don't blame him.
I was going to say no one's referenced Lee Selby yet, but I think Manny might have. Manny Sidorenko when I gave him the questionnaire. I think so.
Yeah, I'll pay him later.
Yeah, he had a gun to his back, but he signed it. He definitely signed it. Here we go in our third and final round in this one. Nobody's really put their stamp on it yet, have they? No one's really
like a fold or the
no, exactly right.
It's pretty even again.
Yeah, and because they're well matched, that has to be said. This is more of a novice level, but they're well matched, definitely.
When they're novices, even though they're senior fighters, I'd still like to see them wearing head guards because the heads have come quite dangerously close together a few times, and where they're like I said, novices, they could grab extra cuts.
Sio Mbembe with a couple of right hands there. Yeah, real plenty on them as well. The two right hands from Mbembe. I'm laughing because I remember very famously Chris Senegal really telling you off for not bringing your head out correctly and causing cuts. He really told you off.
But the thing is, causing cuts on myself is the problem.
Mbembe really lets a couple of right hands go. This is good. This is heating up now in this last round. Liza Ford looks for a left hand to the body. Fatigue perhaps just setting in.
Oh, lovely right hand there.
Yeah, good right hand from Liza Ford. This is really even. Good combination punching from Mbembe. It didn't all land, but I often feel in these sort of sprint formats they don't always have to. It's catching the eye that he's trying to make the fight.
Yeah. And at the moment he is forcing the fight.
Yeah. Last 10 seconds. Could this make a difference? Yeah, it was really nice, really eye-catching work from Mbembe. Good fight, good action. Well up to both of them.
That's what we'd like to see at the end. Nice little hug, not pat on the back.
No, exactly right. But all of those fights so far, considering some of the hell below that we've seen, they've all been fought in that vein of good sportsmanship.
That's the crazy thing about boxing. You punch lumps out each other for 3 rounds in the amateurs, then they hug it afterwards.
I make you right.
They've earned each other's respect.
Yeah, and that is the name of the game. I'm sure there's people at home that are watching this. Simple Google search will tell you where your local amateur gym is. We encourage everybody to stay involved, keep involved. Don't even have to go and fight. I think that's one of the main messages, isn't it? It's not, people think about boxing, it's not all about the fighting. Just get yourself to a gym and enjoy it.
Like the stuff boxing teaches you, it's not just the fight at the end. It teaches you discipline, self-respect. Even like the stuff I carry in my day-to-day life now, like my time and my routine, like a structured life, the dieting, the healthy living, the discipline. It just teaches you so much more than how to box and how to fight.
Amen, Lee Selby. Great message. Let's get confirmation of this one. Just waiting for the announcement on ring A to conclude, and then Eddie Copeland will confirm this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please, on another excellent contest. And the winner of this 71 kilo senior Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the red corner, Simon Neville. And a big hand for Curtis Liza Ford. Boxers, when you leave the ring, can you make your way to the middle of the hall and go and receive your medals and your certificate?
God, you can see what it means to Sio Mbembe, and I think that was the right winner as well. Is that how you saw it, Lee?
Yes, I agree. I think that was the right winner. like you said earlier, he threw the shots and landed them.
Yeah, he's going to come down and join us now. Great smile already. Can you hear me on that one? Am I saying it right? I've been saying Sia, but is it Sia?
Sia.
Sia. Thank you for coming and joining us. Manchester Box Cup champion, very early in your amateur career, but you must be delighted to get that title under your belt.
Yeah, really happy with that. I think I did very well. I stuck to the game plan, you know. It's been hard. I worked hard for this.
Take your time, take a deep breath. I think we could see at the end of that fight exactly what it meant to you. All that hard work, boxing twice in 2 days as well. I mean, it's great to see all that hard work is coming out now.
Yeah. Just every day in the gym, that's what I'll be doing. Just every day go to the gym, no matter what. No matter how I'm feeling, I just go. So I just try to work hard as much as possible. And that's my 6th win, and I've had 6 fights only, so it's a great opportunity. I just want to thank my coaches, my family, my mum especially, because it's the first time she's seen me box. She's never seen me box in her life.
That was the first time?
Yeah, never. It's the first time. So I'm just happy to win it in front of everyone and do everyone proud. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah, well, I absolutely think you have done that. Sia, congratulations and well done. You're Manchester Box Cup champion. I know you're emotional. You should be very, very proud of yourself. Congratulations wherever this journey takes you.
Yeah, I won't take you very far. And yeah, I'll be back. Yeah.
Remember us. Well done, Sia and Bembe. Congratulations. Lee Selby, thank you so much for coming and joining us for the moment, and we'll let Sia go. We are going to take a very short intermission. We will be back in 10 minutes, so go and get a cup of tea and come and join us for the conclusion of the Manchester Box Cup.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a 10-minute interval in ring A, and we'll see you back in 10 minutes.
Well, hello and welcome back to the final session of the Manchester Box Cup. Now, one of the main reasons that we are here, as you see Ring A and Ring B on your screen there, is because of you, David Pownall. Thank you so much for having us. Now, you said to me, have you ever done a box cup before? I said, no, I haven't. It's everything I thought it would be and more. It's been phenomenal. It's been chaotic. How has it been for you?
The usual organised chaos. Firstly, I want to say thank you to Sky Sports Boxing and Boxer for giving these boxers a platform. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. All the boxers, whether you're a novice to a upper class senior, when you get in that ring, give it everything and showcase your talent. And that's what Sky Sports and Boxer have done, showcased all eyes on this. And it's just a great event. It's been and it's great to see like a different side of it as well.
I make you wrong because actually you did all the hard work. We've literally just given you the platform to showcase it. I think one of the big things is we've seen some great talent. What is the most stressful thing about it? Pull-outs, obviously, and stuff on the day, but actually what's the most rewarding thing?
The pull-outs are the worst, but you have to just accept it. That's going to happen, that's what's in. But the best is to see some of the Irish boxers versus the UK boxers, which is some of them a different level. But yeah, it's a massive event. I just want to get on my soapbox for a minute and just give a little. Just what I say to all of you is like, if there's a local boxing club in your area and you don't know there is, Google it. Find your local boxing club and give them as much support as you can. Next time they've got a show on, go and buy a ticket, give them some money. At the end of the day, we don't just teach boxing, we teach prevent night crime, we reduce antisocial behaviour, we teach work ethic, we teach everything that's going to build your skills for life. So support your local boxing clubs, because literally 99% don't get funded. It's just by what they put themselves.
It's all because of you volunteers. Thank you so much. I'll never get tired of hearing that message, David. Thank you so much, and if we can support it, we always will. Thank you so much, and congratulations on the successful Box Cup. Top man.
Representing the Morecambe District Boxing Academy, Dinny Kelly. Our referee, Mr. Kevin Brownlow. Heads up. No.
Okay, I'm delighted to say that Callum Simpson just days away now from his own contest at Oakwell in Barnsley joins me in commentary for bout number 21. So this is Patrick Zalewski against Dinny Kelly. So it'll be Dinny Kelly in the blue corner, blue gloves, and Patrick Zalewski in the red gloves, boxing out of the red corner. Thank you so much for coming down and joining us, Callum. Listen, everybody knows you through your pro days, and I'm not saying you had a brilliant, outstanding amateur career, but you still had a very successful one. What are your memories of your amateur days?
Yeah, I've just been doing an interview then, just talking about my amateur career. And yeah, I had 53 amateur fights, was amateur for about 13 years, probably maybe a little bit longer. And yeah, I probably lost about 20 of my fights. I got asked about the setup, you know, fighting 2 days in a row, 3 days in a row, and I said I always lost in first round, so I never got to experience actually watching him in a row. But yeah, I had some great days with Barnsley Star, my coach John and Trev Schofield and John Sager taking me up and down the country for amateur shows, and yeah, some great memories from that.
Okay. Oh, good body shot from Dinny Kelly, and he pulls a face there as if to say, you know, that one landed. Good work from the Morecambe District fighter. He's got a lot of fans, has Kelly. Zalewski, 19 years old, he's won 6, just lost the 5, as Kelly comes marauding forward. And we're not expecting you to know all their backgrounds on these, Callum. This is just first glance stuff, so...
Yeah, I was hoping that someone would have
some stat sheets for you. No, not at all, it's just Red V. Zalewski just looks for the right hand. He's got some real support. He's got really long levers, has Zalewski in the red corner, but Kelly has got some nice smooth footwork there as well.
Yeah, some great level changes there from is it Zaleski, did you say it is?
Yeah.
Nice hammer there, nice right up as well.
Yeah, Kelly answers back though with a straight right hand which lands on the chin, but that was off the back of some good work from Zalewski. These two are quite evenly matched.
Yeah, you can see them both trying to figure it out, and it's good because they're being very technical at picking the punches, but they're still getting plenty of work in as well.
One of those rounds where both walk back to their corners thinking they've done enough. Let's have a... In this red corner, we've got Nathan Clark doing the talking. Zalewski won yesterday.
Yep.
He's a two-time Manchester Box Cup champion, is Zalewski. One-time youth national semi-finalist as well. And over in the Dinny corner, Dinny Kelly corner I should say, from Morecambe District. He's got a good record himself, 13 wins against 1 defeat. It was Kevin Kelly doing the talking in between rounds. And on our little questionnaire that we had all the fighters do, Dinny Kelly says that he is actually a distant cousin of Tyson Fury. Plenty of Furies here today for James Dean Fury coming up later. Good three-punch combination from Zalewski, and then Dinny Kelly just looks to pile into the body there with a right hand which landed, which was a good-looking shot as well from Kelly in the yellow vest.
Yeah, but it'd be interesting to hear what they actually got told in the corners, though, because obviously for me, I don't know how they actually split that first round, who won it and who did enough. So I think they both, like I said, they both will walk away for did enough. Good left hook there from Kelly.
Yeah, both were throwing, but I think you're right, Callum. I think it was the Kelly shot which would have caught the eye.
Yeah, I think that's something you get told on amateurs, to be first and be last.
Yeah, first and third, I've heard that called many times. You're exactly right. Fraser Clark was on earlier, gave us a real insight into what the judges are looking for, and they will like that right hand from Kelly, who cut a very confident figure anyway. He's already grabbed me and put me in a headlock and said, you've got to interview me later. I said, well, you've got to win. But I think the confidence is just starting to flow now, although that's a good left hand and a good combination from Zalewski. Just misses with the right hand. And then Zalewski actually missed with his own shot, but he did come back in a two-punch combination and landed the second shot there.
Yeah, there's been some great work from both of them here.
Yeah, they are. I know I've said it before, they're level pegging, but they are very evenly matched. Styles have really gelled, actually. It's not messy at all, it's really clean and easy on the eye.
I think that Kelly's just been getting the better of him. Even when they both come to the combination, they both train, I think Kelly just comes off the best. But just again, he finishes the shot and lands a cleaner shot.
Yeah, it was on the other side to the crowd and they really went up as if the right hand landed. The left hand did, but I think the right hand was partially blocked from Kelly. Very heavily built up top, isn't he, Dinny Kelly?
He's in better shape than me. Wish I looked like that age.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. I thought you were going to say he's in better shape than you, and I was going to say I'll make you right, but Kelly just momentarily switches southpaw, but doesn't actually throw any punches from that stance. Back orthodox now. Both raise their arms as if they landed, which is the old amateur trick, isn't it? Trying to just make sure the judges sort of know that it was you.
Yeah, another good round from both.
So how is everything with you? Not long to go now. This must be the fun bit for a number of reasons, because I know you like training anyway, but this is the business end now, isn't it? Nearly there.
Yeah, that's it. Nearly there. Going into the last hard week of training. My last 2 spars coming up this week. Last bit of conditioning, then we get to enjoy fight week. Yeah, for the media obligation. You know, I'm looking forward to again bringing boxer Sky Sports to Barnsley and repping for my town and trying to keep on putting Barnsley on the map.
Well, you've treated us like kings up there, I have to say. I mean, everything in the town centre. We were blessed with that weather last time, weren't we? It made it such a community atmosphere. You're hoping for the same again, getting everybody out in the centre of town.
Definitely, hopefully. I'm aware we're still doing that. We're using the glassworks again for the same, for the open workout, the weigh-in, and the press conference as well. So yeah, hopefully the Barnsley come out to support me and my community get together. And again, it's a great day for all families as well, of all ages. And I think that's quite unique about my support. It's not just young or old, it's everybody, so full families come and support.
Yep, come out and support your own. That's the message for today at the Box Cup, and it's certainly the message for Callum, June 7th at Oakwell. Get that 12th man going for you again at that football stadium. Terrific atmosphere last time. We're expecting more of the same. Back to this one. It's been some good, it's been some real eye-catching work from Dinny Kelly in the yellow vest. He just sort of admired his own work there and pulled a face as if to say, I really like that. Not being blown away here by the crowd though, Zalewski. The crowd is obviously with Kelly. Kelly just trying to work on the inside as well, let a couple of punches go. He's feinting with that front foot as well. Interesting to see now that Zalewski's taken centre ring, and I wonder if the message has been in that red corner, look, you've got to push it now.
Yeah, I think he's trying to come forward a little bit more, but like I said, he's also trailing on the inside, and when Zalewski tries to cover them counters, he's just missing by half an inch, half a centimetre.
Good right hand there from Kelly. Yeah, he's working well, isn't he? He's in a rhythm, and Zalewski at the moment just can't nudge him out of it. Zalewski just tries to go down to the body, not a bad tactic. He's got some good upper body movement, Dinny Kelly, so Zalewski just perhaps targeting that waistline.
Yeah, it's like he changed his stance a bit more, high guard now, trying to walk forward, less of the boxing, but looks to be overreaching there a little bit. But again, I think he might have been told that last round he needs to come and win it.
Really well spotted though, yeah, he's employed that high guard now, just intent, just trying to walk forward, and good to see them both working on the inside here. Referee Kevin Brownlow just happy to let them try and work it out, and they do. That was good boxing on both sides.
I think we're doing better when he actually setting his shots up out of a boxing stance. But again, I think he's probably just thinking that last round, try and put it on Kelly a little bit, but he's not quite having his own way with this.
No, and Kelly, he's got the showmanship, he's got the razzmatazz, he knows it as well. He's boxing with his hands down by his sides and then just raising them in centre ring. He's enjoying himself, he's in a groove, and why not?
Yeah, he's in that full floor now, and you can see he's got that confidence, he's in that floor. And he's happy to box it inside, outside, and mix it up.
Zalewski still punching away. Last 10 seconds, final round of this final at 71 kilograms. And then Kelly leads off with the right hand to the body, finishes with the left hook to the head. Really good finish, really good fight.
Really good fight, like, really impressed by both, to be honest. But yeah, like I said, Kelly, I think we'll probably got that one.
Well, he promised, and we think he's probably delivered as well.
Does that mean he's going to get the interview with you now?
Pray for me.
If he wins.
Pray for me. But I have to say, I'll make you 100% right. Patrick Zalewski, only 19, can come again. He's got a lot about him, actually. I was impressed with some of the skills on show there from Zalewski, if it hasn't gone his way.
Yeah,
so,
like I said,
a lot to work with.
The first round were very close. The first round were really close, and the second round were quite close as well. It's only the last round I said I'd have Kelly winning, definitely, so it could go either way. And again, it depends what the judges like. The judges might have given it to Zalewski the first 2 rounds, maybe just the last one to Kelly, so I'll have to wait and see.
Yep, I can see it's just off camera from where we are now, our position, just bottom of your picture there, just getting the last few details. and we will shortly find out who has won this. Final between Dinny Kelly from Morecambe District and Patrick Zalewski from South Cheshire ABC. Our final at 71 kilograms. Let's get confirmation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the winner of this under 71 kilo Manchester Box Cup and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the blue corner, Dinny Kelly.
Yeah, it does go Dinny Kelly's way. Fair result. I think that was good judging. Boxed really well in patches. He found himself in a real groove as well, and confidence was flowing, definitely.
Yeah, did really well there, really well. Like I said, both lads should be proud of themselves, but yeah, I think Kelly definitely deserved to win that.
A little bit of pressure on him as well, because there's so many fans at ringside that had come out to see him. I know he was desperate to put on a show.
Well, the looks of it though, I think it's one of them people that thrive off that pressure, that like the pressure, and again, probably similar to myself, I don't really see it as a pressure, just see people getting behind him and supporting him and spurring him on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but my read on you is the more people and expectation and what we would call pressure, the more you thrive, definitely.
Yeah, I see all the time, no one puts more pressure or, well, not pressure but expectation on me than myself. They expect a lot of me, and that's why I train so hard to make sure I can deliver on fight night.
Yep, and so far so good, you're definitely delivering. He's shaking every hand that has been made available to him. Dinny, this is us. Let's go. This is us, Dinny. Come and... Yeah, it says he's told me. Put your headphones on. Did you tell me? I've already told everybody that you're virtually putting me in a headlock saying you're going to be interviewing me later. Congratulations. Must be over the moon. One thing we noted in commentary there, it looked like you really found yourself in a groove. Confidence was flowing and you boxed well off the back of it.
Yes, well, I trained for 4 months of this. So it's only an amateur contest, but it means a lot to me. Sacrificed a lot. I want to say thank God above for giving me the victory. All glory to him. I want to thank my team, brothers, sisters, mother, father, wife, all my coaches, Paul, Andy, Kevin. They'll put the work into me every single day competitively, and it's paid off now, thank God.
You obviously got some real talent, we saw it there. Where's this journey taking you? Where do you want to end up?
Well, I want to be a world champion one day, and I will be. It's all in God's hands though, one step at a time.
Well, we're going to play this clip back to you in a few years, and we can remind you. You've already promised me, so you can't let me down now, Dinny.
Yeah, trust me.
Lovely stuff.
One day.
Thank you so much for coming and joining us on Sky Sports. Anyone you want to say hello to before we let you go?
Rosie, hello. Hope you enjoyed it. That's it.
Lovely stuff. Dinny Kelly, well done. Thanks for coming and joining us. Here we go. Our boxers are in the ring above us. We'll let these two just carry on their conversation behind us. But this will be our final between Tobias Taylor from New Saints ABC and Ali Almadi from Tippley.
Youth Manchester Box Cup final, a contest of three-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the New Saints Boxing Club, Tobias Taylor. And across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Tippley Boxing Club, Ali Almadi. The referee, Mr. Jed G.
So, final instructions to both our boxers. Ali Almadi in the blue headguard, blue gloves. Tobias Taylor in the red headguard, red gloves with the luminous pink socks as well. Watched his semi-final yesterday, and I have to say, if there was a boxer for the semi-finals, he certainly caught the eye. Very, very easy, very, very talented as well. But Ali Almadi is already a silver medalist at national level, been on England training camps. So let's see. So both of these fighters boxing out the orthodox stance. Taylor's got that luminous vest of New Saints ABC, which has been a feature throughout the finals weekend of the Manchester Box Cup. Very long-armed is Tobias Taylor. Boxes boxes with a very relaxed stance, hands down by sides, almost shoots those punches up from his waist. And then Taylor just saw a little bit of an opportunity, a little bit of space there, and brought the punches up through the middle. Callum, welcome back. We lost you there for a good minute.
So I'm having a good chat with my mate Kelly. What great fighter, good fighter.
Yeah.
I'll be getting on, Andy. How's this fight going? I'm in the first or last round. I've not been. Getting on.
I'll save you here. So you've got Tobias Taylor in the luminous vest.
Yeah.
He boxed really well yesterday. Very relaxed, very easy on the eye. Ali Al-Mahdi as well. A little bit more of an orthodox stance. Traditional boxing sort of stance, high guard, nice jab, but so far not much in it, you would say. Tobias Taylor throws a lot of punches from unorthodox angles. Brought a lovely screw shot through the middle with the left hand early on in the contest, and then just lands with a right hand. There, he's got long levers.
Nice range, good long shots, nice, yeah, in and out.
And then he's gone again. He's not there as a stationary target for Ali Al-Mahdi to hit at the moment. He's got a real sort of hit list of accomplishments, has Tobias Taylor. Euro gold, Euro bronze, England Box and Cup, full-time national champion, Tri-Nations champion. I ran out of paper, to be honest. He couldn't stop listing them. But Ali Al-Mahdi, only 16 years old. Taylor is 17 next month. Just got a little bit scrappy there. Taylor shooting that jab up, Callum, from down by his waistline, really throws it low.
Yeah, it's throwing them good little shots, especially them the 1-2s that were throwing at first, the 1-2-3s as well. Sorry, left, right, lefts. They get a nice screw shot as well. But I've seen them both throw some good screw shots.
Okay, so I think this is John Taylor in the red corner of Tobias Taylor. He's got 31 wins as Taylor.
It's great that when you're reading the stats out on the sheets we've got in front of us, I'm more looking at the favourite meal / cheat meal.
I didn't dare. This is. I don't know you enough, but this is a bit of you, isn't it?
It
Cow's Only Pizza with a Biscoff waffle for Tobias Taylor. Steady, mate.
Well, I know.
Steady.
And Amanda's actually missed his off. Very, very strict.
He's got his mind on the job. I didn't want to bring.
I've been meeting.
I knew you were going to pull that up. I knew it.
I'll be meeting Taylor after the fight to have a catch up with some Biscoff waffle. But yeah, we're going into round 2 now.
Yeah, second round in this final at 80 kilos in the Manchester Box Cup.
And it's interesting having to boxing because sometimes the second round can be completely different to the first. Again, similar to the last fight with Kelly. After he got his confidence from the first round, I think he finally found his flow, got comfortable, going to the second. So a lot of the times, the second can be a lot different. And I think with a style like Taylor's, he's got a long 1-2. If Amanda can start to time that, start to get his rhythm, it'll be again a lovely school shot from Amanda there.
Amadi just fought the right hand up through the middle as well, and then what a body shot that is from Taylor. Really created an angle, and a lovely right uppercut as well. I'll make you 100% right. Second rounds, you just see a little bit of a change in the dynamic. I feel like Taylor may well have got a good foothold in this fight. Certainly some of the angles that he's creating, Tobias Taylor, in the red head guard. You can actually see it on the back of his vest there, Taylor. Really good angles. That was off the back of some encouraging work for Ali Al-Mahdi as well. Lovely 3-punch combination from Taylor.
Great work again. And these are both only 16 years old as well.
Yeah, you would think both very high ceiling from what we're seeing here. me to say, but I just wonder if Ali Al-Mahdi could just get that jab off. Just maybe guilty of just waiting a little bit too long, and he's got long levers himself. Just throw that textbook jab.
Yeah, he's catching some good shots here, but not letting as much go himself. Like I said, if you're going to catch the shots, you need to be making sure you're punching back after, straight after, not waiting too long. He's happy to catch them, even though even though the shots are landing clean, not every shot's landing clean. You're still getting outworked.
You referenced it earlier though. Ali Al-Mahdi just missed with a lovely screw shot. Had that landed, would have been an absolute peach. He's got some skills of his own. Just at the moment, maybe Taylor just doing some of the eye-catching work, but the body work from Ali Al-Mahdi is to be admired. And like 2, 3, 4 really good right hands from Tobias Taylor, and then finish with the left hand. I thought the referee might just think about administering a count there.
Going to go count then, to be honest.
That will be frustrating for Ali Al-Mahdi because it was off the back of some good body work. Then he let Tobias Taylor just really take the play away from him again.
Yeah, I think he just had mind his own work a little bit there, letting that left hand go, then just kind of staying there instead of getting out, instead of working and getting out. Again, last round coming up, it'll be interesting to see if Al-Mahdi comes in and tries to put it on Taylor and tries a big round, a big finish.
Created some lovely angles, Tobias Taylor, in that round. Ali Al-Mahdi, interesting story, born in Afghanistan. His dad was actually a Paralympic weightlifter. Got 2 little brothers who also box. You can see on the back of his vest there from Timperley ABC. Third and final round in this final at 80 kilograms. Really good fight so far between Taylor and Ali Al-Mahdi. What would your advice have been in the blue corner? You know, assuming or guessing that they may well be behind in this fight, what would you say?
I just said don't wait too long, get on your jab and just try and get more weight. Maybe a jab to body as well, set him, level changes up, start the jab to body. You know, he's got his hands down, and I think with someone like Taylor, he's got great head movement, but you can't move your body as well as your head. And I think sitting there trying to establish a jab to body wouldn't go amiss. I think a lot of times he looks like he's been a bit guilty of waiting for the perfect shot, perfect single shot instead of just letting them go sometimes. But again, Taylor's that slick. You don't want to get counted at the same time, but it's important to throw, of course, and still win. I think sometimes you've got your last round coming up, trying to do all you can to win.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you're saying there, Callum. Very sharp and slick, isn't he, Tobias Taylor?
Very, very. And I think when you've been caught for them shots the first 2 rounds, it can be disheartening coming into the last round, knowing that if you try and force anything, you're going to go, more than likely you're going to get countered.
Just a ticking off from the referee about break stop boxing, but it is really loud in here. I don't think too much blame can be attributed to the fighters. It's not easy to hear the bell, let alone the referee's instructions.
Yeah, the referee Jed Chima there refereed me even plenty of times on my local amateur shows at Barnsley Star, and always see him regular as well when I do the shows there as well.
Good. I thought you were going to say something terrible there. Like I remember him from my amateur days. He never gave me a fair shout.
No.
Good that you remember him. That's really nice.
Yeah, I remember. Like I said, I still try and get as many amateur shows as I can as possible. So it's always good to see him still around, still on the circuit. It's great.
Yeah, Jed Chima, the man in charge. To a left hand from Taylor, who's more off balance Al-Mahdi than anything else. There's a couple of really good right hands, yeah. Well spotted, Callum, really good, solid shots.
Again, yeah, he's got his range and his distance now, Taylor.
Especially when he brings him up through the middle. Got some really nice, slick moves. Oh, what a shot again. There's nothing wrong with Ali Al-Mahdi's chin. Just throws in a little Ali shuffle there. Taylor. Good body shot from Ali Al-Mahdi.
Yeah, loading up for that single body shot in there, but not really following up much from it. And when you're getting caught with shots like Taylor's throwing at him, you need to be doing a little bit more than that instead of just the single shot.
Jab of Taylor, just snaps the head back of Ali Al-Mahdi. Last 10. Can anybody make
Taylor
it?
saying, come on then, shouting him to the middle of the ring. Good fight, another good fight.
Really good fight. We've seen some high quality stuff.
Yeah, there's some great talent. Again, these two are only 16 years old, and yeah, there's some amazing talent on display here today, and it's good. It's good to see.
Without a shadow of a doubt, champions of the future. It always fascinates me as well. If I had a final coming up, I'll probably be looking at the wall contemplating my life choices. But as we were going through the crowd of faces there, that was James Dean Fury, who was up in a couple of bouts tonight, just chilling at ringside watching the other fights.
Yeah, when I'm amateur, I used to prefer keeping myself busy. I know a lot of fighters stay in the changing room, and like I used to see some would be have the earphones in, or someone would be trying to sleep. But for me, I used to try and sit. I used to go even as a professional up until I started even my fights when I started boxer. Even up until on my pro fights, until I signed a boxer, I was going out to the crowd before, and even after to the crowd after as well. And even when I fought at Manchester Arena, after my fight, Ben were like, "Oh, do you want to sit next to me?" I was like, "No, I'm going up to the crowd to go see my friends. I'm going up in stands."
Yeah, good round of applause for both of these. Let's get confirmation.
And the winner of this 80 kilo Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the red corner, Tobias Taylor. And a big hand for Ali Al-Mahdi as well, please.
Yeah, saw him box yesterday, saw him box today. That is the first time I've seen him box. I think he has a very high ceiling, does Tobias Taylor. Very, very impressed. 17 next month. He made sure I wrote down that of those 31 wins, he's knocked 14 out, so he can obviously punch a little bit as well. Someone's running around trying to grab him. We don't hear him. He's making his way over. Tobias, you should be able to hear me.
Yeah, I can.
Good stuff. What a performance from you. I think you caught the eye yesterday with some real slick work. I think a lot of people were talking about you backed it up again today. Some really good work on show. Was that just a little bit of a snippet of what you're all about?
Listen, I've been injured. I've had to have 6 or 7 weeks off, not training, losing my place in the Nationals. But I'm back on top, I'm coming back into it now. Recently been moved back up to the performance camp. And I'm back, and I'm back for good. And just 10 times more better to come. It's not just far from the best of me.
I think one of the things that really catches the eye, though, you're able to create some great angles. Yep, hand speed is there, but not necessarily orthodox punches as well, bringing them up from all different angles.
Well, this is it. When you're 80 kilo, you've got fellas who can't move, can't create angles, and got no speed. So you just box rings around them all day. And that's the talent of mine. I'm fast, great angles, I'm a big lad.
We're excited because obviously that's the first time we've got a chance to see you. Where do you want this journey, be it amateur or pro, where do you want this all to end up?
My dream is always to become world champion, WBC world champion, and I'll do anything to pursue that dream.
Will you remember us in 8 or 10 years' time then and come and see us again when you've got the belt around your waist?
100% I will do.
Nice one, I'll remember that. Tobias Taylor, very well.
I've got one more thing to say.
You say it.
Blue Price, I love you.
There you go. I can't repeat that, but go on, good on you. Lovely stuff. I think there's a lot to like there from Tobias Taylor. We're on to bout number 23. We have our contestants in the ring. Hassan Barney from Lee ABC. I reckon that is him in the red corner. And Jay Etine from High Wycombe. Yep, I can see Stuart Scott over there as his trainer, always identifiable by the Cronk t-shirt and the hat. He is over in the blue corner, of course, the trainer of Raven Chapman. This is our final in the Manchester Box Cup at 60 kilograms. It's a youth final, this one. What can I tell you about Hassan Barney?
Bout 21 in the ring.
That's all I want to know.
It's on there, chicken burger.
It's a 60 kilo youth Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3 2-minute rounds between and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Lee Boxing Club, Hassan Barney. across the ring, boxing down in the blue corner, representing the High Wycombe Boxing Club, Jay Etty.
And the T as well.
Yeah, got a crowd favourite here between these two. Definitely Lee ABC not far down the road. High Wycombe a lot further, but he's brought some fans, definitely, as Jay Etteen. So it'll be Etteen in the blue corner. And it will be Hassan Bani in the red corner, in the black vest. I mean, they're both wearing black vests, so we'll stick to the gloves and the head guards. 60 kg final, we're underway, 3 rounds or less. Cracking atmosphere for this one. It's got to wet the whistle for you, Callum. Straight to business as well.
Yeah, not wasting no time for an inch, rather not pulling it out, or getting straight to work. Yeah, these kind of fights, you can see it's been a little bit messy for the first 30 seconds until they start to calm down. So again, neither are shouting forward.
Jay Etteen just got Hassan Bani where he wanted him, with his backs to the ropes there. Pardon me. Landed. Certainly threw a couple of good-looking sort of right hands, and then he cupped in left hook, and then a good right hand from Jay Etteen. Representing High Wycombe Warriors ABC. It's a good jab from Hassan Bani. Snap their head back. Like you say, when they come together, it's a little bit messy. That can be forgiven though. It's just a bit of over-exuberance, but actually there's a lot of good quality work happening here.
Well, they both can obviously fight and box, like I said, sometimes when they come together they just get a bit tangled, and referee Jed has to step in again. Nice jab there, keep it long. Oh, beautiful backhand as well, trying to get his range of distance.
And he's got really long levers as Hassan Bani. I'm not sure though, and I'm not dishing out advice at all, but I don't know really if he wants to sit with his back on the ropes. As soon as his back hits those ropes, maybe he wants to spin out, because as soon as Jay Etteen gets in there, he really does launch into his attack.
Yeah, he does seem to get a bit of work from the ropes, doesn't he?
Yeah, this is where he's so much more effective in centre ring. Good opening round from both.
But again, that's just a contrast of that. At the first 30 seconds, we would have never known he could box like that. And then as soon as the last 30 seconds, like how one to put his range and his distance. So maybe he should have tried to do that, straight from the first bell. Or he's got, maybe the crowd got to him a little bit, and tried to put on a bit of a show. But it'd be interesting again going into the second round, see who's going to come out again, trying to box or trying to fight.
This is the Hassan Bani corner.
Yeah, he tends to keep that kid on shot straight and long, and counters he's coming in.
He's got such long arms, I couldn't believe it. You feel like you could almost stand in one corner and touch Jay Etteen on the head from the other. Really long lever, just got to make sure he uses them. And this is the blue corner of Jay Etteen. As I mentioned, Stuart Scott there in the corner. Loads of support, everyone's round our ring at the moment. There's action going on in the other two, but terrific atmosphere, terrific noise.
Straight on that jab to keep the distance and range. And again, another good jab, beautiful jab.
Just a little ticking off, just keep your head up. There's a right hand from Jay Etteen that the crowd really enjoyed. And it just messy when they come together. But that is a warning, an official one for not keeping the head up. Good action, good action. And actually on that occasion, Bani tried to fight his way off the ropes. But you can see Jay Etteen, he just goes to a different gear as soon as he senses that Bani's in reverse gear, if that makes sense. Just shifts up, really lets his hands go.
Yeah, T's definitely trying to make it. He's fighting, they're putting that pressure on him. And I think that's where he's been putting the head a little bit lower. Oh, now Bani's had his point taken off him for pushing it down, I think it is now.
Yeah, just a warning actually, but you're right, it was for pushing the head down.
Not a punch there. Okay.
Just a warning at this stage. to this. Hopefully this is coming back through your screens at home. Crackling atmosphere.
When Vanny's on them ropes and he's throwing them looping shots, he's catching quite a lot of them, but again, he's getting caught to the body, and a team could look at trying to cut the ring instead of following Barney around, taking them side steps to the right or the left instead of following him.
There was some good work though from Hassan Bani, just single pot shots as he was just using his lateral movement, and then this is where we've seen the fight with Jayateen. Exactly, good finish to the round. How important will that be just to catch the eyes of the judges? These two are very evenly matched, but maybe that work rate just in that last part of that second round could have been crucial there for Jayateen.
Yeah, I think that work rate definitely. I think if a team's throwing 15 shots, but even if only 3 are getting through, or maybe 2 are getting through, and Barney's only throwing landing one clean pot shot, I think for me the 15 with only 2 are getting through. And again, it depends what you like as a judge as well, but you have to give that round to a team there.
So difficult to pick though, isn't it? I'm assuming with everything that we do that everything is still to play for on this final round.
Definitely. I can just see a team now coming out and doing more of what he's done straight from the first bell, and let's just see if he can hold it for the first few minutes. For the full 2 minutes. You see Peter through there.
Yeah, Savannah Marshall as well. It's nearly Fury time. A few more to go though. This has been great so far. This final at 60 kg between Bani in the red headguard and Jayateen in the blue. Good jab from Hassan Bani.
Beautiful work in his angle, 7 shot left there with that jab. Nice carrying off the ropes as well.
This is where a team likes to fight though, isn't it, when he's hunting Bani down.
Bani doing good work though, slipping the angle changes and cap. The important what he's doing here is actually his countering this time as well. Before he was just catching with the ear, he was catching, countering and throwing shots, so for me this is all good work from Bani.
Yeah, there was a good left hand in there though from the team. Could well be the loudest crowd of the day so far, I think. Hear the crowd now. Bani, they're chanting. But it's a team who's letting his hands go at the moment. Just tries to create an angle. That was a nice sort of step to the side to try and create some room. Fair play to both of these.
Yeah, just relentless. They're trying to keep that pressure, trying to keep them on their ropes. But Bani's still fighting back, still trying to catch and counter.
Good right hand from a team not far away. Big finish. Here we go.
California, I think so. Last 10 now, surely.
And that is it. You could barely hear the bell. Well said. That was a really, really good fight. Enjoyed that. We've had it all. We've had tears of joy. I presume they were tears of joy. The agony, the ecstasy, it really does. I'm probably going to get stick for keep saying it, but you can tell how much it means to everyone. You know, right at the start of the day, got the impression like it is their World Cup final. Definitely, it's amazing. Get the chance to showcase their skills on Sky Sports as well. Can see how much it means to everyone.
Yeah, I think that's it. You can get people that might not get to the show that can actually watch it on TV, and because the crowd as well, it's not just your crowd. We've got 2 other fights at the same time, so there's such a big crowd, and people that come to watch one person, they might come and watch your fight as well and try and get behind you.
Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause? And the winner of the 60 kilos Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner. In the red corner, Hassan Bani.
Hassan Bani gets it. Well done to him. That's a very popular victory. There's fans in front of us, there's fans behind us. That's gone down really well, has to be said.
I don't think you could have argued with the decision either way there. Again, it depends on what you like, what style you like, but yeah, fair play to both of them. Both boxed really well.
Yeah, that was really, really good. Be interesting to see what he thinks made the difference there, and in a number of ways, how he sort of kept a cool head in a hot kitchen. Okay, let's put him through the ringer in the interview.
He wants to come and say hello to his mates.
Hassan, you'll get a chance. I was going to say, can you hear me now? You got me on that one. You'll get a chance to see all your fans in a minute. What an attendance. You must have been buzzing with that.
Of course, yeah. I mean, he's a strong kid, but I just used my straight shots, moved around well, and yeah, I was happy with the decision.
Yeah, we were getting the impression that was what was being said in the corner, like, try and stay off the ropes, but use your straight shots. Do you think that made the difference?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I was on the ropes here and there, but I was still pinging them about. I could feel my shots landing. They're straight. You can hear everyone here. Shout out all of them. But I mean, yeah, I think I did the job right.
Yeah.
I got the win, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, Manchester Box Cup champion, but just a word on the fans. It must be such a buzz, one, to perform like that, but two, to get the win in front of your fans. You're very well supported.
Yeah. I mean, this is only half my friends there. We've got all of them there. Make some noise, yeah? Got all of them there. Got my friends, family behind me. There they are, yeah. I mean, shout out all of them for supporting me. And there's many more to come. More wins to come.
Where do you want this journey to take you?
Well, I'm going to go pro in the future. Inshallah, if God wills. I'm going to go pro and see what happens from there. World champ soon.
Yeah, well, remember us and come and see us when you've got that belt. Nice one, man. Hassan, great to meet you. Congratulations.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Hassan Bani, that was class. Well done. Some brilliant fans.
Jake Preston against Lewis Costin now is about 24 punter.
Yep, that's right. This is our final at 57 kilograms. I can tell you live on air, Savannah. I'm just going to welcome you to our viewers. This is Savannah Marshall. We'll just let everyone be introduced. But yeah, you're going to join me just for a couple of commentaries. Not going to ask you anything you don't know the answer to.
A contest of 3-minute rounds between, and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Rotunda Boxing Club, Jake Preston. And boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Red Car Boxing Club, Lewis Coston. Your referee, Mr. Kevin Brownell.
Okay, so this is Jake Preston from the Rotunda in the red headguard, red gloves, and in the blue headguard with the blue gloves, this is Lewis Coston from Red Car, which is kind of a nice sort of link to our new guest commentator, Savannah Marshall. Great to have you here.
Yeah, it is. It's up my way. Red Car, not far from me. Headland, Hartlepool Headland.
We saw you yesterday enjoying the Box Cup. I know, obviously, you've got some links with the Furies, obviously James D. Fury coming up later, but I've seen you sign so many autographs and photos. It must be a nice sort of throwback to your amateur days as well.
Do you know what? It's lovely, and it's nice to see, because when I was starting off as an amateur, there was nothing like this, especially for women. It's lovely to see the girls getting in and having a go, really.
Yeah, it's been brilliant, has to be said. Back down to the action in the ring above us. Expecting this to be quite a high quality skills bout. That was a good right hand from Jake Preston in the red.
Yeah, you can see Costins come forward southpaw counter puncher, which I never really see a southpaw come forward.
No, you're absolutely right. It's nice to see. Be interesting to see how these styles gel though, Savannah. I mean, we've had a couple today, southpaw versus orthodox. Could get a bit messy on the inside, but the reason I mention the quality on show is because this is really clean so far. You can tell that these two are very high quality.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, you always get the Rotunda lads always really clean boxing.
I have to say that right hand, the backhand right hand from Preston has so far been his most successful punch, you would say. He's landed it a couple of times.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see with this as well, they're both patient, both picking the shots. It's definitely one of the more skilled bouts that I've seen.
I wonder if that's the beauty of the box cup though. I can say this as my first box cup. Seen some really good novice fights, but as well as that, coupled with that, seen some really good, what you would call sort of more elite level fights as well. It's been a really nice blend.
Yeah, definitely. You see with this ring as well, this is a bigger ring. I know the ring James Dean was in yesterday was tiny. It was like a telephone box.
Yeah, lent itself to a good fight. I was really impressed. That was a good right hand again from Preston. Just wonder if Lewis Costin can just, easier said than done obviously, but just take those feet in a little bit closer, and then that brings the left hand into play. That was a good left hand there from Lewis Costin.
Yeah, that's what I mean. When you've got a southpaw coming forward, you're open for the backhand really, and to walk straight onto that backhand, which is what Preston's doing. He's catching them coming in.
Good finish to the round there from Preston as well. That was a really good action, has to be said. Where are we going first? The red corner. So Tom Buchanan and Jay Albo in that corner. What can I tell you about Jake Preston? He's a national champion. He's won a Tri-Nations gold as well. Lists his favourite fighters as Dimitri Bivol and Callum Smith. Probably had to, boxing out of the Rotunda, has to mention the Smith brother in there. What is coming up for you? Obviously you've had a few changes recently. Great news for you, working alongside, I didn't think I'd ever say this sentence, working alongside Jake Paul. Didn't think I'd ever say it, but I'm delighted to say it. So what does the future hold for you now?
Going to go and become unified champion stateside July the 11th on the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano bill, live on Netflix.
The big platform, the big audience. Yes. Well deserved, I have to say, well deserved. So the Preston twins, I should just mention that he is one of a twin, Jake Preston. His brother Jamie, who I have seen, I can't see him right now, but I have seen him. He's one national title away from breaking the Rotunda Club record, which is held by Stephen Smith, who was just such a good amateur, it has to be said.
All the Smiths were good amateurs.
Oh, good pros as well. I mean, disgusting amount of talent in that family. And now young Paul, who's right behind us, is carrying on in their footsteps. That was a good body shot with the right hand from Jake Preston. Just encourage them, just trying to work it out by themselves. That was good work from the two of them, just to break clean.
Yeah, I think Preston's slightly edging this round again.
Again, it's been a hallmark of his success, and you described it perfectly. Just because of the way that Costin's coming in, he opens that gate for the right hand, and again, Preston has found it on more than one occasion.
Yeah, definitely. Costin needs to just mark where he's right to come away from that backhand. Instead, he's just walking straight onto it.
No knockdown, that was just a little bit of manhandling there from Preston, who's 124 of his 44. Just wonder if Lewis Costin maybe just a little bit more circumspect coming forward now, although that was a good left hand from him. Probably needs a few more though.
Yeah, definitely. This round's definitely slipping away from him. Like I said, I would have given the first round to Preston, so he needs this round desperately, really.
Last 10 seconds of this second round. I've seen it so many times today, those last 10 seconds when you hear that clacker, so important that you have the final say, have the first say and the final say in those close rounds.
Yeah, definitely. That's where I went wrong with Clarissa. Every time she had that klaxon, she threw about 100 punches, 10 seconds.
There you go, I'll give you a clue. It is the one that looks exactly like Jake Preston. I'm told he's directly behind me, that's why I missed him. But yeah, the Preston twins doing really well out of the rotunda, as I said. Jamie, who is in your shot there with the silver, expensive looking watch. Just one title away, one national title away from equaling Stephen Smith's club record at the rotunda. Judging by that, maybe just a little bit of blood to the nose of Jake Preston. If you're in that blue corner, Savannah, what sort of rallying cry are you giving now? In this sort of final, at this sort of level, can you expect him to go out there and empty the tank, Lewis Costin?
I think he has to. With 3 rounds, with three 3-minute rounds, you can't not go all out on that last round. No, you only need to lose 1 round and you're at risk of a split.
To see how Costin approaches this, if he can just force the pace. Left hand wasn't far away there from the red car southpaw, Lewis Costin in the blue headgear. And again, that blood just starts to seep from the nose of Preston, so something's got through of note. He's got good judgment of distance, Preston, and started to the body there and actually came back with the right hand to the head. That was a nice switch up.
Yeah, he is definitely. I think that Costin, he's having more success when he's letting Preston come on to him. Instead of pushing the pace himself, he should be more patient and catch him coming in.
Is that one of the beauties of the fight though? You know, if you're Jake Preston, you probably don't have to chase the fight now. If you think you're ahead, you don't. It helps Costin if Preston comes looking for him, but he arguably doesn't have to.
Yeah, definitely. But like I said, with 3 3-minute rounds, you only have to lose 1 and you're chasing.
Just a slight pause in the action, just wiping that blood away from the nose of Jake Preston. Costin does just let his hands go a little bit, and that's certainly more effective. I'm not saying that all of those got through, but that was much better attack from the red car southpaw.
And see on the back of the rotunda, Tasha Jones sponsored a Royal Club, which is lovely to see.
Yeah, very well spotted. I think I speak for everyone, all the pros that I've seen today, and I include you in this, it is terrific to see established pros going back to their roots and then in support for all the amateur clubs. Makes such a difference. If you're one of these young lads or young ladies, to see someone like Savannah Marshall or Martin Murray or Lee Selby, imagine, makes such a difference. Final few moments in this final.
Good uppercut there from Preston.
winging away, desperately chasing it. He's had certainly more success in this last round when he has been pushing the pace than he has in the other two.
Yeah, he has, definitely. I think this is starting to slip away from Preston this round.
Wonder if that has been a little bit of a distraction as well, that nose, if it stops you breathing through it. Last 10 seconds. Oh, both go for broke. Brilliant action. Fair play to both of them. That was a really good last round. Really good contest overall. A lot of quality on show there, Savannah.
Yeah, definitely. The skill level there was really high. Really high.
And I've said it before, I've said a few things twice. I've been doing this for 8 hours, but I'm not after sympathy. But what I would say is the levels, as we've gone up and down the levels, actually the matching's been crucial, and even the novice bouts have been really well matched and really watchable. And when we've had the beauty of England against Ireland, or England against Scotland, or Scotland against Ireland, it's been brilliant. So fair play to everybody that's had a chance to showcase their skills on Sky Sports today.
Yeah, like I said, these box cups are popping up all over. I think I seen the other day there's going to be one in Teesside.
Nice.
Yeah, which is like for amateur boxers who, you know, and maybe aren't successful in the ABAs. This is really good for them to get experienced over 2 days.
Yeah, I think it makes a huge difference as well. Some of these young gentlemen and young ladies, they absolutely box their heart out. Like, you know, it means as much to them. Not all of them, I have to say, but it means as much to them as a national title. You know, you can see that it makes a real difference.
I remember me getting a little plastic trophy.
Has your mum and dad still got them all?
I've still got it, actually.
But even that is a story in itself. Amongst all those world title belts that I'm sure you're running out of space for, the fact that you still got your amateur trophies, I love it. I've never seen Fraser Clark so happy today, just going back down memory lane from his amateur career.
This is where it all starts.
Yeah, champions of tomorrow, today. That's my tagline. I've been working on that. Let's get it's terrible. Let's get confirmation of this one.
And the winner of this 57 kilo youth Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner in the blue corner, Lewis Coston.
Well, it made a difference, didn't it? He had a really good last round, and maybe that is what made the difference. Just shows someone yeah, you can't afford to rest on your laurels. Very well done to Lewis Coston.
Very close, that bout though. I feel like that could have went either way.
And a few of those today obviously makes a difference, and when you hear a split decision straight away, you think this is going to be razor thin. So Lewis is going to come and join us very briefly. Lewis, come and join us over here. Lewis, you should be able to hear me on this one. Congratulations, well done. Savannah and I were just saying it was obviously close, but perhaps that last round is what got you over the line when you really didn't empty the tank, but really went for broke and threw caution to the wind.
Yeah, definitely the last round was the deciding round. I knew that going into it. I had a bit of a slow start. But obviously he's a very good kid. He's had 50 bounces, so I knew it'd be a close fight, but it definitely went down to the last round. I'm happy I could dig deep and get the win, so proud of myself.
Yeah, well done. I mean, we know how you're going to celebrate because you told me earlier, chicken parmo. Savannah's delighted about that, I know that. Where do you want this journey to take you? Obviously very talented. It's early days in your career, but one of the things about the Box Cup is we've seen some tremendous talent, and we hope that we're seeing some stars of the future.
Yeah, I think definitely just hopefully build my way up in the amateurs, try to get on eventually GB and work up there, and then get a bit of a crowd and turn over pro would be the dream. Definitely, and then work up there.
Follow some of this northeast talent on my right. You want to say hello to anyone before I let you go? Anyone watching at home that you want to say a shout out to?
Yeah, I'd just like to say thanks to all my family and friends watching, and mainly all my coaches who help me in the gym every day. So thanks to them.
Lewis, well done on the Sky Sports debut. You are Manchester Box Cup champion for 25. Well done, mate. Congratulations. What a nice young man. There you go. Congratulations to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout 23 in ring A is a 57 kilo Youth Manchester Box Cup final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between, and introducing to you, boxing out of the red corner, representing the Fleetwood Boxing Club, Tyree Holden. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Top Yard Boxing Club, Amir Shirazi. The referee is Kevin Bradley.
Okay, so you heard the intros there. Amir Shirazi is going to be your man in the blue vest, blue headgear, blue gloves. Boxes for Top Yard. Also part of the Amir Khan Academy. And in the red corner, Tyree Holden. He's got the red head guard, red gloves, but the black vest and black shorts. So here we go, 3 rounds or less in our final at 57 kilograms in the Manchester Box Cup, live on Sky Sports. Nice, sharp, tidy start from Tyree Holden, who just lets rip a 4-punch combination. Shirazi with a good jab back. Got long arms, Shirazi. You would think if he can get that jab into play, that'd be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, you can see as well, waiting patiently, waiting for picking his shot.
There was a good right hand there from Shirazi and then a counter left hand. Good upper body movement there from Tyree Holden. I always get a little bit panicked when the back hits the ropes and go a bit square on, but he really sort of manoeuvred himself nicely there with some good upper body movement.
Yeah, definitely, and then got himself back to the centre, which is perfect position.
Again, worth noting skill level in this one. They're obviously really good kids, not wasting anything. That was good work from both. Holden led off and I thought that his eye-catching work was good, but actually Shirazi had the answers in the exchanges there. Really good work from both, but perhaps Shirazi with the more impactful punches.
Again, you can see these are both very closely matched. They both have the same amount of bouts and wins and losses.
Yeah, very well spotted. Both in centre ring, and again it's been a hallmark of the fights we've had here in ring A, both working it out on the inside, a bit of a forgotten art, the inside work, but both working away well to the body. Both just waiting and waiting and waiting. Feels like sometimes you're waiting for an eternity, but you don't want to be the one to make the mistake.
Like I said, they're both really picking the punches really smartly.
In a round like this, though, I get slightly panicked because I have no idea which way it might go on the judges' scorecard. Who have you liked so far between Holden and Shirazi?
I feel like Holden's outworking Shirazi. Although Shirazi's got very nice eye-catching shots, and Holden's just beating on the pace, I think.
It will come down to what caught the judge's eye, but I make you right, it was perhaps the work rate of Holden, but the punch picking of Shirazi. Okay, so you can see Fleetwood Gym, ABC on the back of the hoodie. I think that's Sean McGann with his back to us. What can I tell you about Tyree Holden? 17 years old. He was national champion in 2023. He's a 10-time Box Cup champion. Savannah mentioned they're cropping up everywhere. He's been active, certainly. 6-time Northwest champion. Likes Canelo and a bit of Bam Rodriguez. And there is boxing in the family. Little brother Tayo is also an amateur boxer. number 2. And we're underway again. Really good skill set, both of these, and it's a patient approach from both. Neither really wants to overcommit and make a mistake, and then all of a sudden it will just launch into action. Fast hands and fast feet on show.
I feel like Shiraz is at risk of being outworked. Oh no, but he's coming back there.
Yeah, that was a good burst from Shirazi as Taylor Holden was just fighting off the ropes. Just got a little bit of maintenance. That top rope just needs readjusting and we're back underway. Second of 3. Shirazi looks for the long right hand, doesn't quite land it.
I always think about the amateur shows, you don't know what the judges favour.
I'm going to say to you now, I've been doing the pros for 20 years and I don't know what the pro judges favour.
It's all pot luck. I guess it's all what goes on the night.
One of the things I sympathise with amateur judging, it happens so fast. So, you know, they're blurring hand speed. You're kind of guessing sometimes what has actually landed clean. Like Shirazi there, I thought he landed a couple of clean shots, but actually Holden was probably doing the offensive work, so I'm staying out of it. I've not been giving my opinion all day, apart from when Lee Selby tried to bully me. Good straight left hand from Shirazi, did land, did snap the head guard back, and they're the ones I find easy, because it's obvious, isn't it? Eye-catching.
I remember when the point system first changed over to the 10-9, and they always favoured the boxer coming forward, even though they were getting their head jacked off. If they were coming forward and pushing the pace, you'd get the win.
Nice exchanges of jabs there, and then actually Holden, I think, with the last left hand just found a home as well, and then a lovely uppercut through the middle. Good upper body movement from Shirazi, but then he can't quite make it pay. Holden was good as well, just with a bit of movement, and then left-right from Holden does land. Shirazi answers back, and then it catches fire at the end of the second round here. Good action. Last 10 seconds. Sharp work from Shirazi. Good fight, good close round again.
I'd have that one apiece there.
I agree with you. That could be 1-1. Either way, we've repeated ourselves, but if you're in these corners, you are saying go out there and make sure you have to win this last round. This is Akif Shirazi, so it's another father-son relationship, and he told me, great message from any father. So they're a family of doctors, and education is key in that house, and if they don't do well in their exams and they don't dedicate themselves at school, you're not allowed to go to the gym, you're not allowed to box. So both older brothers, Imran and Zain Shirazi, they're all very academically sound, because if they don't, they're not allowed to box. I would have no chance. But Shirazi's coming towards the end, not there yet, but coming towards the end of his amateur career. Wants to get close to 100 fights and then will look to turn pro. So I'm sure we'll see him a little bit more with the head guard and the vest. But wish him well for the future.
Still got plenty of time at the age of 18.
Oh, everyone's in a rush, wants to do it yesterday. The lure of the pro game though, and he's got some nice pro moves there. That was a good right hand from Shirazi, really rattled around the top, and then a good left hook as well from Shirazi. This is good work.
He's finding home for that backhand now.
Yeah, you feel like, you know, if it is on this last round, which we think it is, it's a really good solid start from Shirazi. That's probably the clearest moment from either in the fight, you'd say. It's clearly a Shirazi period. What can Holden do now? If you could be it's a little bit critical. He went away from the jab in the first couple, Shirazi, but one thing I've noticed is it's so quick. It comes back as quick as it goes out, which I've heard coaches say before. Make sure it's coming back as quick as you throw it.
Yeah, definitely straight back to the chin.
He had such a promising start, Holden, as well, and not suggested at all that it's not going his way, but he'll want to finish strong here. Start strong, finish strong.
You can definitely see that Shirazi's turned the screw, especially in these past 2 rounds.
Yeah, you felt like maybe he was keeping a bit back and, like you say, really upped the tempo, and it's worked for him. Now we sort of look to Holden for answers now. Can he go with him? Just misses with the counter right hand, but he does on the second phase find it. Good work from Holden. Just brings the left hand up through the middle as well and lands it. I think that was our last 10 seconds cracker. So this is the final moment of the 3rd round. Neither wants to make a mistake.
Must have been another ring, that one.
At this stage, I'm so wrong. Good right hand from Shirazi. That is our 10 seconds, so here we go. Last few seconds of this fight, and both take the handbrake off and go for it. Oh, Holden with a good shot, and then Shirazi answers back. Really good finish to a high quality contest. There's some skills on show there. I think both have got a very high ceiling in this game. So it'd be interesting to see which way they go with this.
I think Shirazi's got it.
Yeah, body language is a big thing, isn't it? They're very. That's a pretty confident corner, the blue corner. Although Tyree Holden looks pretty confident himself. He did have a really good start to the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Can I ask you to give both boxers a big round of applause, please? And the winner of the 57-kilo Youth Manchester Box Cup Final and champion for 2025, the winner in the red corner, Tyree Holden. Winner by unanimous decision.
Yeah, I would say that the first round, I think he had a really good start, didn't he? And he had a good finish to the last round as well, so it may well have been on that last round, and perhaps the judges just favoured the work he was doing there. I don't think there was any huge complaints from that blue corner either. It was a closely fought contest, has to be said. Seen a few of those today. Let's get a quick word with Tyree if he'll come over. Tyree, you should be able to hear me on that. Can you hear me? Yeah. Congratulations. We thought that was dead tight, and it may well have been all on that last round because you had a very good start. Yeah. He's very sharp as well. What do you think made the difference?
He likes his feints, doesn't he? So I just had to try time the feint and then go off that and work it. Because I know he likes to move around and punch a bit, so I knew I had to push that pressure.
Yeah, it was brilliant. I mean, what does that do for you? I was looking at your stats there. 10-time Box Cup champion. You seem to be really effective in this Box Cup format.
That's the thing. I'm just trying to get in all of them as possible so I can get that experience up and then make it to the top level eventually.
Yeah, and what is the top level for you in the amateurs or the pros? Where do you want this journey to take you eventually?
I think I'm going to do a bit more in the amateurs, but my overall goal is to go pro.
Top man, well, remember us and we'll follow your journey. Great to have you on the show. Well done, Tyree Holden. Congratulations. Now, Savannah, before I let you go, we bought ourselves a tiny little bit of time because we want to ask you about James Dean Fury. What is he all about?
The name says it all.
I know, James Dean. You've got to be going to be called James Dean.
And it's James Dean, it's not James. You'll get a bit of a snarl if you call him James.
I've been really lucky because I've called him James Dean throughout, and that was on Peter's say-so, so I'm delighted. But he cuts a quiet figure until you put a microphone in front of him, and he's very, very confident. What's he like behind closed doors in the gym?
Do you know what? He's a lovely lad, and he's probably been in the gym since about the age of 14, and it just seemed so natural. He hasn't had that many amateur fights, and some of the spars I've seen him have with grown men, bearing in mind he's only 19, it's unbelievable.
And you don't really need to spell it out, but people, they won't know what Peter Fury's like, but Peter Fury doesn't waste his time. I think I can say that. I can see him there with April as well. And look at Huey Fury's jacket. I mean, you have to be Huey Fury to carry that off. What a guy. Peter doesn't waste his time with anyone, I think is the point I'm making. So he must see something in James Dean Fury that he likes to work with there.
Yeah, definitely listens, and he puts everything Peter teaches him into practice.
And there he is, just at the back of his head there, just a Monster energy drink with James Dean Fury coming up shortly. Okay, we're going to say goodbye to you, Savannah. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Kevin Mongan's Ardwick lads in the red corner, and we've got Hopley ABC's Albie Dowell in the blue. He's actually got Albie on the front of his shorts there as well. So what do we know about these two? The age and experiences with Mongans. These are two big boys, Callum. That has to be said. Big right hand there.
Yes, is it 90 kilograms this, or is it 92 kilograms?
92, yeah.
Kilograms.
Big lads. Mongan's really climbed into a big right hand that landed. You have to say credit to Dowell, he took it well. 9-1, Albie Dowell.
They're only 16 these were the Dowell's only 16, but they're both in good shape.
Yeah, Mongan's is 16 as well. So I correct myself, there's nothing between them age-wise. And experience-wise, he's actually with Mongan's. He's just had a couple more, 10 wins and 7 defeats, so he's had 17. Albie Dowell is in fight number 11.
Nice job there from red corner. Mongan's.
Good jab there from.
It's like his busted nose, or Mongan's nose is bleeding a bit.
I wonder if it was that jab though from Albie Dowell. Both heavy set, and then Dowell just looks to land the right hand to the body. Oh, it was a good left hand, and then he ate one coming back. It really rocked Dowell's head back. That was good work from Mongan's in the red. As you say, there's blood now from the nose.
I do like how he styles that long, loose style. You know, with his arms down his side a lot, it's nice and loose for the long shots, but also working the hooks from the inside as well. Good right hand there, nice backhand.
Yeah, he wasn't far away. I mean, it partially landed, it didn't land on the chin, but it was a good shot.
Should have work on the inside as well there, Dowell. As soon as they come close to hold, they're still throwing that right hand to the body, just keep him busy, which again you want to do for the judges.
Yeah, working
clinch there as well.
Working his way out the clinch. That was good from Albie Dowell, short right hand. And that is time in our opener. Our final in the Manchester Box Cup at 92 kilograms. This is the Dowell corner. Tim Yates. Got 4 siblings who all box. He's got some experience as well, been in the development championships, the ABCs. And this is the red corner, Kevin Mongans. Davey Keenan and Michael McDonald, the 2 coaches.
Favourite fight to watch, Joe Calzaghe. No complaints there. Also got siblings that box as well as brother Martin. National Youth Champion 2017, 3-time Irish champion.
I don't think either of these 2 is going to have any problem in the future with being ID'd. They're both 16 on paper, but they look like grown men, definitely. And they're boxing like it as well. It's heavy artillery on show here.
Yeah, it's a very mature boxing as well. You know, both can see the ball trying to get the range. I'll be definitely coming forward a bit more, trying to move his man back. But again, yeah, got some changes though.
Yeah, Albie Dowell had his back to the ropes, but he just let a right hand go. Really good right hand from Dowell, and Mongans took it well and answered back.
Beautiful 1-2 there from Dowell there.
Yeah, landed high on the head of Mongans.
It's nice to relax on his toes, just in the pendulum step. Big uppercut just missed.
Both with low left hands as well. Big men who can punch a bit, definitely. Just got to set it up though. That would probably be the observation. Use that jab as a range finder and then follow back with the right hand. Good left hook from Albie Dowell. And then he takes a right hand. Mongans took it well enough, but doesn't want to be taking too many of those.
That backhand down nicely with Dowell when he's on that inside. Comes over the top of it. What I like is when he's on the inside, he's working all the time. Even though the shots aren't clean, he's working. So to the judge, it looks like he's at least trying at least scoring shots.
Mongans just being told to keep the head up, but it's been a really good, clean fight so far. Now trying to work it out between them on the inside as well. Dowell looks for a huge right hand and misses, but he does land it on that occasion. He's just off balance there, Mongans.
You can tell they're both probably prefer to box at range. I think Dowell's putting that pressure on really well and getting Mongans back against the ropes and not letting his fighter box at range like he wants.
Just wonder if Mongans can start getting his own jab off and just stop Albie Dowell coming forward.
Good show come out there.
Yeah, he's doing the work himself. That was unfortunate. He was actually just taking a deep breath and he ended up...
He don't want it rinsing, does he? He's not want to straight back in.
Good to see. Good right hand from Dowell. Really letting the punches go.
Great work. Lefts and rights.
Yeah, enough of them found the target, didn't they? Some good work from Albie Dowell in the blue. Fall short on that occasion. Mongans couldn't make him pay though. Oh. Brings the second round to a close.
Yeah, some good work again, some beautiful boxing on show from both. I think Albie Dowell probably, well, I'd say on the front foot more, landed the bigger shots, the clearer shots, more telling shots as well.
We got the benefit of looking at both corners here. Just wonder if there might be, just because of the way he's boxing, might be a little bit more in the tank of Albie Dowell. Perhaps doesn't look as tired as Kevin Mongans, who's got a little bit of nose damage there. Nothing to worry about too much.
blue corner definitely looks the more confident corner.
Yeah, so far he's got a real swagger on as well in between.
Yeah, third and final round now.
Yeah, this is our last 3 minutes in the 92kg division.
Dowell's come back out straight on that jab, that straight 1-2, steady pressure going forward.
For the first time though, Kevin Mongan throws a really good textbook jab and it lands. Just wonder, I hope he's not going to be kicking himself at the end. He probably could have just gone to the basics and used that left hand. Uses it a great hook there. Perhaps just not used enough of that left hand. He's got some skills with it. Just split that jab out.
I think that Dowell's just not let Mongan get his range and get his timing and get himself into his rhythm. That's all it is. And again, unloading on shots here, barrage of shots. Referee looking to maybe a count here.
Yeah, he might have to get involved here because
keeping that pressure on Dowell.
Yeah, Dowell took
a knee.
I think that was a little bit of tiredness and push down. He's sucking it up, Kevin Mongans, because that was a brilliant attack from Albie Dowell, you have to say. Really, really good work. He was happy just to let his hands go. And he's in reverse gear, Mongans here at the moment.
Mongans now looks a little bit sorry for himself, to be honest. And
yeah, the referee does jump in.
Right. I think he did take a knee earlier, to be honest. I think the referee ruled the non-count, but I think he did purposely take a knee, Mongans.
Well, he's right above us now, just off camera.
Dowell's ready to go.
He's really,
last 10 now going in, see if he can Dowell going for the finish.
He's really loose, really looking just to finish the show, close the show. He's paced it perfectly. Albie Dowell, good jab.
Nice and loose, nice and long still.
Oh, some good body shots and bringing them up through the middle as well.
Long 10 seconds.
I think you might have fallen foul to the other ring, mate. There you go.
Oh.
I've done it 3 times. I'm glad someone else has done it. Albie Dowell was really in the ascendancy, wasn't he? Mongans has just bought himself a bit of time, but he's a right hand. Getting a bit cuffed around the ring here.
Dowell's shots are so loose as well. They're just big footing shots. It looks like he's not even trying, but because again he's anywhere 92 kilos can punch and he's just so loose with him. You can just see him landing clean and
he could just step off.
I
thought he could have just stepped off and given himself some room there, but he was still clubbing away. That is our last 10 seconds. Is he going to let Mongans continue? He is. 10 seconds to survive. Oh, good jab from Dowell.
Again under a barge punch to finish it. Mongans just trying to hold there and
Albie Dowell throws Mongans down though. That'll cost him some time.
Dowell still on his toes in the corner, loose, looking fresh still.
And that is the final bell. Albie Dowell, congratulations, surely has got over the line in that one. And well done to Kevin Mongans for toughing that out. Certainly in that last round he was under the cosh.
Again, these two are only 16 years of age.
He's still got a real swagger about him as well.
Mongans in his corner just shaking his head. Looks quite fatigued.
Yeah, that was tough, wasn't it? No doubt. But again, credit to him for staying with it.
Yeah, I think he was always trying, but again, I think Dowell's never let him get in his rhythm, never let his feet settle, and didn't really give him a chance to get in it, to be honest.
Okay, our MC is making his way to ringside, very confident in that blue corner. Let's get confirmation.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you to give the boxers in ring A big round of applause, please. And the winner of this 92 kilo Youth Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a unanimous decision, the winner in the blue corner, Albie Dowell. And a big hand for Kevin Mongans as well, please.
Another good fight.
Albie Dowell, yeah, it was a really good fight, you're right. He boxed really well, really loose.
Receive your medals and your certificates.
Will he be joining us, Dowell?
Oh, he'll be joining us, mate. Don't worry about that. They cannot escape the ringer of the post-fight interview.
There's one fight left after this. James Dean Fury, can see him, the referee checking his wraps there, ready to get in the ring. He's got a lot of support with him as well.
Yeah, and you talk about pressure, we'll come back to it, but I wonder with all the Furies watching on, you've got to deliver. Albie, come and join us. Albie, can you hear me? I got you on this one, Yeah, I can. Mate, congratulations. One of the things we were talking about, really loose, really sort of great approach to it, and it did a proper job there.
Yeah, feels good to be in the ring, you know. Only last bout I had was in the youth, so this has done me a favour. Yeah. Next week I've got the home show, then I've got 1 week rest, and I'm in the Harringay.
Really? So you're going to be busy. I mean, you want to get through all of those and win those. I mean, what a great start to a good run for you.
Yeah, get the ring rust off, and then Harringay, big one.
Was that just a little bit of a showcase as to what your skills are all about? We really enjoyed some of the loose punching that you had there.
Yeah, some of it. A bit rusty, but improving. Amateur at the end of the day. I ain't got all the skills, but getting them at the end of the day.
Look, we're singing your praises here. Where do you want this journey to take you eventually?
Professional heavyweight, champion of the world.
Listen, that's the way to do it. Nice one, Albie. Congratulations. Well done on Sky Sports. Congratulations. There you go. He had his toughest test of the day, trying to take the microphone off me. Oh, you know, can't just come over here and take it. Albie Dow, congratulations to him. Now, this is probably the showcase, I would say, what we've all been waiting for. He's been on our screens a little bit. James Dean Fury and
is an 80
Kieran McDade.
Senior Manchester Box Cup Final. A contest of 3-minute rounds between and introducing to you. Boxing out of the red corner, representing the Jimmy Egan's Boxing Academy, Kieran the Machine McDade. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the Holmes Chapel Boxing Club, James Dean Fury. Your referee, Mr. Jed Chima.
Okay, here we go. 3 rounds or less, 80-kilogram final in the Manchester Box Cup. James Dean Fury in the blue. All in blue, out of the blue corner. Kieran McDade, Jimmy Egan's Boxing Academy, in the black vest with the red gloves. So much to like about both of these. They really boxed well yesterday. Kieran McDade with a body shot stoppage, which was probably the knockout of the weekend so far. He's not messing about, he's here on strictly business. Lot of hype around the Fury, obviously, because he is a Fury, but he boxed really well yesterday. This is no gimmick, he can box and he can fight. So this, Callum Simpson, should be a brilliant curtain closer for the Manchester Box Cup.
Yeah, I think they've both come out now to get established. I think Kieran's probably been the busiest at the start, but, you know, Fury's trying to get his jab established and letting a few shots off there.
Yeah, there was a good right hand at the end of that exchange.
But like
for
Fury, I've not. When I saw another Fury, you know, I wasn't sure what to think. But I've spoken to a few people here today, and like I said, there's no gimmick. I've been told, and it seems the real deal. So we'll find out.
Yeah, but Kieran McDade, he's a product of the Joe Gallagher Academy. Joe rates him very highly. Macaulay McGowan is here, twisting my arm, saying, look, you've got to keep an eye on him. And we're privileged as well, because this is Kieran McDade's last ever amateur fight. Win, lose. He's turning pro after this.
Good job there from Fury, nice long jab.
Yeah, it was battling the jabs, and maybe Fury's just got there first and was the more eye-catching shot. Can't quite work it out between them. Been in the gym since he was 14 years old, James Dean Fury. Just looking at the far side of that ring, Callum, tremendous support. I think virtually everybody has stopped what they're doing.
1-2 there from Kieran McDade.
Yeah, everybody stopped what they're doing to come and watch this. And if they were watching at that moment, McDade with a really good right hand, arguably the punch of the fight so far. This is fast and furious there. high skill level on show here. They're pretty evenly matched.
Good left hook from Steve there, and a left hook return from Fury as well.
Yeah, nearly went over the top rope there. Just both so eager and intent on having the most impactful say in those exchanges. Fury throws a nice left hand that he can't quite seem to read McDade at the moment, but McDade is really effective as well when he's letting his own hands go. Good right hand for Fury.
Again, that's probably the best shots landed on the full fight.
Yeah, if McDade had that good right hand earlier in the round, that was Fury's exchange, and then another good one from Fury.
The last 30 seconds there, they both got some great work off. Great work.
I don't want to do any disservice at all to everyone involved at Holmes Chapel, but Peter Fury, if he tells you, you kind of got to listen. Great uncle Peter Fury, who's had James Dean Fury in the gym since he was 14 years old. What an atmosphere in here. Absolutely brilliant for this.
I'm trying to listen to what everyone's saying behind. They all seem to be enjoying it. They all seem enjoying the fight, and it's interesting. Fury stood up, still not wanting to be seated in the corner, still stood up, looks fresh. But so does Kieran as well.
A couple of the fighters from earlier on. That's James Dean Fury's brother as well, far left, introduced me yesterday. And that was Mark Greenlery and
Nick Kelly as well, they just won the final.
Second round.
Fury trying to come out with that jab, keep it long, nice and sharp. Not landed one yet, but keeping him busy. Nice lateral movement from Kieran there. Oh, good 1-2 from Fury.
Yeah, right hand came round the side, just cuffed McDade down the side of the head.
Return by Kieran as well. Oh, backhand on the...
McDade landed a nice right hand, you called it at the time. They're both really going for it here. So much expectation and hope with standing room only at ringside.
As soon as one lands a good 1-2, the other one returns straight away before I even got time to even call it.
No, exactly. You can't call all of them because there's too many being thrown. Not all are landing though. Fury takes a right hand on the way in, but once he got there, I think his shot just landed around the side as well for Fury. So it's what you like in that exchange. Good work with the left hand of Fury.
Yeah, definitely getting better work with the jab this round. Fury definitely getting better work with the jab.
And McDade, he showed some real glimpses in that first round with the jab. I wonder if he could just sort of set things up with the jab. There was a right hand at the end there for McDade that landed. Didn't see this in the first round, just for the first time, just getting a little bit scrappy. Understandable, they're both probably trying a little bit too hard in the final. Oh, heads come together there. Doesn't look to be any obvious damage, thank goodness. Back underway in the 80 kilogram final.
Beautiful two-big attack, one from Kieran. In with the jab and back out, and then back in with the 1-2. Yeah, right and landed beautifully as well.
Fury, who does box with a Fury style.
Again.
I think probably the right hand from Fury was the best shot in that exchange.
The pulling shot pulling around the side. And the both can box great. They're both having big shots, but they're not scared to get involved inside as well. A great exchange here.
Oh, that's a nasty incident. That was more of a wrestling move. And it was coming as well. There was frustration on both sides. You could, just moments before it happened, you could see it coming. Just wonder if everybody, just cool heads here, might prevail. So much riding on this final, you can't blame them. But it's who might keep their emotions in check here, which might have the final say. Good right hand from Fury, Callum.
Another great backhand again. They're getting a bit messy on the inside here, but
yeah, I don't think McDade needs to force it as well. You know, he's got fast hands himself.
Good counters with backhand.
Twice. answers back with a left hand. That was good action at the end there. I was just almost being a little bit critical. McDade, he could just take a second, and then he did, and he found the home. But Fury, either side of that, had some good success. It's good action.
Yeah, like I said, that Fury landed good shots at the start, and then McDade come back with a few himself, and then I think Fury just finished that end with a few shots landed.
Again, though, sort of stressed it. Wouldn't really want to be a judge in this one because it's so fast and furious. Some of it's clean, some of it's missing.
In that round though, Fury just got that backhand, the coming backhand almost coming long and straight, but just coming around the side as well at the same time. That's probably the more telling shot. I think sometimes when you've got a fight, when both fighters have to trade on the inside, sometimes it's about them, the telling shots, so the single clear shots like the backhand there. Peter and you, if you're watching on.
Yeah, Bencher on there at ringside as well. Boxer part of this event.
Third and final round.
Yeah, third and final round of the Manchester Box Cup on Sky Sports. Good one from McDade, definitely. That'll give him a confidence boost at the start of this final round. Either way, a round that he probably has to win. That they both have to. It probably is all on this last round.
I'm going to have to watch this fight back in slow motion because when the speed on these two accelerates to kilo when on the inside, they're throwing shots so fast you can't even see what's landing properly.
Yeah, that's why we're just a guide. You know, we're not scoring it. It's a tough job scoring this. James Dean just looking out to great Uncle Peter for some advice. Dave pushing the action. Fury just perhaps holding on the blind side of the referee there. McDade was trying to free his hands. Good right hand from McDade as well. Just out of range. Fury just trying to use that left hand as a range finder. Couldn't get into range, left his feet behind him a little bit. Crucial moments, key moments in this fight. Can either make an impression? That's a good Fury period of work there, but McDade answers back. That one might have snuck round the back of the head, but the referee's trying to let him work it out.
Both definitely putting all in this final round up there.
Yeah, definitely.
No, leaving anything out. Leaving nothing in the ring. But again, it's just all down to the judges on what they think can be the cleaner shots, because to me, the minute I can't split this round. They're both thrown that many shots, landed that many shots.
It could still be all up for grabs. Last few moments. Fury lands a short right hand, just as McDade was trying to free himself up. And that's unfortunate. It is a bit messy there in that corner right above us. Nose seems to have opened up as McDade. I think one of those shots did get through from Fury earlier on. Yeah, we are just going to stop so the doctor can just wipe away the blood. It's a welcome respite, you have to say. Just one last big, deep breath.
Yeah, definitely they'll both be happy, have a nice little breather before they get stinging again.
Listen,
in a few seconds.
Listen, that gas pedal's going to the floor, I can assure you of that. The handbrake's off. Last few moments. Good jab from Fury. Oh, and both open up, quality.
You were there on the back foot, just landing the three cleaner shots.
And that is it. I didn't hear the bell. It's so loud in here. Well, they both gave 100%.
Yeah, both backs in the left it on the ring there, aren't they? Definitely.
Yeah, you can't ask for more than that. And you know, the sheer weight of expectation around us, it's crippling, isn't it? Look at the fans, look at the amount of people who are here just to see what's going to happen in this 80-kilogram final. Which way is this one going? I would not want to be the judge. He is a man man that I would not want to play poker with, Peter Fury, because he's emotionless at the best of times. Is he happy? I don't know. I think so. That's a little wry smile.
I don't think either corner look, not that they're not confident, but they just look like I say, there's one element that can go either way.
Yeah, and we've seen it today in some of the fights you commentated on, some of the ones you haven't. You know, these are difficult rounds to score. Could go either way. I would expect this one to be a split decision. He's taking his time, just adding up the scorecards on the left of me here. Eddie Copeland. He has the all-important result card in his hand. Oh, they both really want it. Someone is going to be delighted. Somebody is going to be
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in ring A. Come on, let's give both boxers a really big round of applause. That was some final. And as we've gone to the judges' scorecards, they have arrived at a split decision. And the winner of this 80 kilo senior Manchester Box Cup final and champion for 2025 by a split decision, the winner. In the red corner,
Kieran McDade gets it. I don't think there'll be serious complaints there because it was one of those fights. It's what you like. They both really went for it.
Yeah, definitely. You can't complain either way, John. We've all seen fights where you think there's a clear winner and you call Robbie, but that definitely wasn't one of them. Both lads are getting out there proud, should be proud of themselves, and should the team's proud, and they'll not be complaining about that. Like I said, I think it's McDane's last fight. Did you say it was before he turns pro? So I'm sure he'll be happy he got the win there. Obviously, Fury, I'm sure he'll be back in plenty more amateur fights before he turns pro anyway. So yeah. Again,
he's got
great fight.
He's gone straight over there.
It's like his mum, his partner there as well.
Macaulay McGowan, I can see in there, and then a couple of the faces I recognise from Moss side as well. He's making his way over to us.
Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a 10-minute interval.
Kieran, just pop those on for me. You should be able to hear me, can you? Yeah, Kieran, congratulations. I mean, I've got to be honest with you, the amount of pressure on that ring with everybody had stopped in here to watch that today. Congratulations, your Manchester Box Cup champion.
Thank you. It means so much. All the crown and that, thank you.
And I hope I'm right, because you told me earlier, and Macaulay McGowan grabbed me earlier, I think that is your last ever amateur fight now, and the pro game starts after this, so what a way to go out.
I know, yeah, amazing way to finish my amateur career. I've had 105 fights, won 2 national titles, 7 Northwest titles, won multiple box cups, ready for the pros now. I feel more than enough experience. I'm ready for going pro.
Probably a bit unfair of all of us, because there was so much on that final, because you know we've had James Dean Fury on. He is a Fury at the end of the day. There's a lot of hype around it. To share the ring with him, but actually to come through that, you must be relieved, but also delighted that you got a chance to showcase your skills as well.
Yeah, when I found out it was James, obviously I thought, yeah, it meant even better. Felt more than confident. Not because of I'm better than him. I just felt confident in myself. Feel like I am the best. I feel like I can go on to be world champion. I feel like I can do it all. But just knowing that I'm gonna have a big fight, obviously, on Sky against a big name, felt amazing, really. And then to come out and win it like that, I was getting a bit emotional when I went back to corner. But it was just because of excitement and just finishing my amateur career as well. It was just amazing way to finish.
Yeah, if you think about all the years you've put into that vest and everything like that, and now you come and join us over in the paid ranks, it's got to be some journey. But you'll look back at your amateur career with fond memories.
Yeah, definitely looking for big promoters and stuff like that now, hopefully.
Now, come on, this is your showcase, this is your platform, so give them where's your camera? This is your camera here, give them a shout out. I didn't think you went there, but I'll apologise anyway.
Eddie Earn, Frank Warren, Ben, anyone. I just want a really decent contract.
There you go. Listen, you've done the right thing. You've won. You are Manchester Box Cup champion live on Sky Sports. Congratulations, Kieran. Well done. It's musical chairs. Okay. Callum, quick final thoughts from you. Ben Shalom is going to come in and join us. That will be you, Ben, and that will be you eventually, Callum. I quite like that. That was emotional stuff there. You know, when you're finally finishing your amateur career, there's years and years he's dedicated to that, and now he's coming over to your side, to the pros. I thought that was a nice sort of full circle bit of symmetry there.
Yeah, I think it's nice for him to get the win there. Obviously meant a lot to him. Again, knowing it was going to be his last fight again against the Fury, so there'd been a lot of expectation of himself there, and it obviously wanted to win for them reasons, but it made it even bigger because we were fighting the Fury and a big deal's been made about him. So yeah, I'm definitely very happy with that performance and getting the win.
Okay, Ben Shalom, thank you for joining us. Your final thoughts on the Manchester Box Cup before you go, because obviously the Boxer logo's on the canvas there. You've got had your talent come and support it. It's been, from my point of view, an exhausting success. Been here all day, but we've seen some brilliant talent.
Yeah, it's long days, so you've been here.
Long weekend, it's been brilliant.
2 very long days, but I have to say, just being here, seeing the energy, seeing how much it means to all the club mates as well, and all the different fighters and all the families, it is amazing. And obviously a lot of the clubs here, Sale West, Timperley, ABC, Troy Alston, I know them really well.
Yeah,
this is me. I know a lot of people in here, and so it's really nice. But from an amateur perspective, the Olympic Games, they perform really well. The TV numbers are great, but other than that, we never see amateur boxing on television. So fair play to you and Ed Robinson for actually wanting to do something like this, because it does mean a lot, and you can see how excited all the fighters are to have their moment in the sun, and hopefully we see a few future stars as well.
Yeah, you've had a few shout-outs, a few people saying come sign me, and I think we have seen some stars of the future. Stars of the present though in the pro game.
Yeah.
Barnsley, their next one. Yeah. Oh my word, have we had some fun in Barnsley. We're hoping for the sun shining again, but he hates it. But there is pressure on this man, because that hometown hero, they love him. He's got it all going for him. Look at him here, you know, got it all going for him, but he's got to go out there and deliver now. You've delivered him the shot of the European title. Time to go one more, get that European title, and then of course God knows what that opens up then in the future.
Look, I wasn't at the stadium last time, so I'm excited to be there. I'm very excited to be there. Look, we call him every time, and we have chats before his fights. He doesn't get. I get no more nervous than him, and then every time you think he's in a test, he makes it look like not a test. And so on paper, this is a real test. European title, the guy that doesn't know how to lose, 18 knockouts out of 21 fights, coming to win, believes he's going to win.
Southpaw.
Really tough fight. In front of his home fans, there's a lot of pressure that comes with that, and it's a huge night for him. We know he ticks every box. We know he's a fantastic fighter. We know he sells tickets. We know he's now headlining shows. This can be a career-defining win for him on June the 7th. Come through this, and you're a big name in British boxing, and you're selling out stadiums, which not many fighters can do. So, massive night on June the 7th. Obviously, it's a great undercard, but it is all about the main event, and it's all about Callum Simpson.
First time that he's let someone say pressure's on him and he hasn't jumped down their throat, so you're lucky it was you, because you've stopped us so many times and said, look, it's not pressure, it's a privilege. You can see where we're coming from though, because each and every time we go back to Barnsley, Yorkshire or the stadium, it is levelling up, it's getting bigger, it's getting better, and you feel like that journey, that natural journey, is towards a world title. But that all goes up in smoke each and every time if you don't get over the line, this time against Ivan Zuko.
Yeah, I think everyone handles maybe not pressure, but occasions differently. Like, I feel like I'm one of the fighters that rise to the occasion. The more pressure you could say or expectation there is for me to win, or it's a big performance, then I always rise to the occasion. When I fought Mbappe at O2 Arena, I was told, win this, you're going to have then you can fight Chelsea at the football stadium. They were like, oh, you should have told him that. I was like, what do you mean? Like, there's no pressure on me. And then when I was told I've got to beat Steed, then we could do up well. And then it was, are you going to beat Elvis? Then we can do up well. It was, so some fighters you can't tell fighters what's in the front of what's going to be in the future, because again, too much can get to them. Whereas for me, like, I'm hoping that after when I'm in the changing room warming up and Ben comes and tells me, look, you win this, we've got Canelo next year. That's what I hope he comes and tells me. But yeah, it's going to be a massive occasion. Great to have Boxer and Sky and Ben, come to Barnsley again. Very proud to keep on putting Barnsley on the map. My hometown can support me, my hometown football stadium. It's going to be for the classes at 15,000, all tickets are doing well, and if anyone from bands like me, they're all last minute anyway. So yeah, it'll be a great turnout, and I know Ben obviously couldn't make it last year at the stadium fight, but the atmosphere is going to be something special. It's going to be an amazing night, and I can't wait.
Is that the unique, I don't know, selling point with it? You know, the USP. You pretty much know if it's 15,000. You pretty much know all 15,000. They're your neighbours, friends of friends, family.
Just on that, what I would like to say is Callum Simpson. And this goes for every amateur. He didn't get a pro contract when he turned over. He had to go through the small hill scene. I've never seen a fighter work hard. And you think 15,000 people just turn up for your fight. It doesn't work like that. No. He's worked on this for years. He's been in the bars, he's been in the clubs, he's been around everyone in Barnsley. He's built his name on Yorkshire. He comes to every show. Every Sky show we see him there building his name. And this is the result. You know, not many fighters do have it easy. And that's what they need to remember. So Callum Simpson is a shining example. And here we are, 2 weeks out from a sellout stadium, and it's all been graft every single day, and he knows that. And I don't want people to think that it just happens. You know, he's worked for every single day of his career for that moment, and he'll achieve that on June the 7th.
Yeah, amen. You push us to push you. You know, I think we all quite like that.
Well, that's it. Like Ben said, nothing. My first 10 fights, I was still working full time. I went to train in the morning, then go to work, train again after, and we have to come in. You know, nothing's been handed to me. And again, the support that I've got, it's fine. I've built the support all the way from the amateur days, and even now that I've done over 3,000 tickets personally myself. You know, from Instagram, Facebook messages. I've got a ticket collection day in a pub actually on Tuesday on Garrison at evening, and on Sunday as well, to meet everyone personally and put a face to the names that have messaged me, and say a personal thank you to them all, and to have photos and sign it. And again, it's that real connection with the supporters, people that come and watch me. So when it comes fight night, all them thousands that are there, I've seen them personally, and I've met them. I've met the kids, I've met the granddad, and I've met their brothers and sisters, and it's a big part of the journey for me. It's not just everyone go on follow this link and buy them off the Box website, but the personally getting your ticket from me, and I think that's important. And again, it just shows I've got the support that I've got. It's nothing but hard work.
Thank you so much for coming along today. Wish you all the best in the final part of your camp. Well done, great success. The Manchester Box Cup, powered by Boxer, live on Sky Sports. And a big thank you to each and every amateur fighter that appeared today, whether you're in our ring where you weren't or you were on Sky. It's been an absolute pleasure being part of the Manchester Box Cup, sampling it all, soaking up the atmosphere. Congratulations to the winners, commiserations to the losers, but we hope that we'll be back here in the future. Thank you so much for joining us on Sky.